I'm sorry, Bear. I'm sorry. No backgammon yet. Played the Division League with the professor last night. There were some interesting hands. Oh, the very first hand of the match, I was a bonehead. Robbie led the King of Hearts. Well, I told Robbie what I knew. I knew they couldn't make the contract. I actually thought Robbie had more in clubs than he had. I assumed he had the ace. I mean, he had made a splinter bid. Now, obviously, it's on shape and not totally high card points. So, well, he's got a stiff diamond. What I didn't see, so I'm going to get my diamond trick, and we had our ace of hearts trick, and. What I actually did, without giving it a whole lot of thought, other than this is down one or maybe two, but certainly down one, was, I mean, I thought there's just no way for Declare to get rid of his club losers, plural, in my mind. Well, he's certainly got, I know he's got 4 hearts, and I know he's got 1 diamond. And spades were trump. How many spades did I have? So maybe he's got 2 spades. Yeah. Yeah, he might have 3. So that would make him 3, 4, 1, 5. So that leaves Declare with only 2 clubs, and that's where, see, in my mind, by the time I got in with my diamond, we could then take our club tricks, plural. The problem is I didn't envision Declare having the ace and Robbie having the king. I thought it was at worst the other way around. So no matter what happened, we're going to get a diamond and a heart and a club. And if I I don't even have to think any more than I thought. If that's the case, win the opening lead and play a club. I mean, it's 100%. I didn't think it mattered.
Mic is on.
Mic is on? Yeah. Oh, I can't bear. I can't. Here, let me move. My apologies for my late arrival. Everything got set up very quickly and caught me by surprise. We've got, I guess it's round 4 of the BMAB, right there on the Chiron. Players Cup BMAB, round 4. Todd Obadal at the top, playing Cool Ray Fogerlin at the bottom. Got to keep an eye out for 2-6 from the bar and scream and yell whenever it happens, which Ray Fogerlin has been doing for centuries, and I would think everybody would have gotten sick of it by now, but apparently we haven't. So this game, 0-0, must be the first game out. Cube's still in the middle. Todd's got, Todd's got the game positionally won, but this is backgammon, so he actually has to do more than win it positionally. I mean, if we were playing chess, the annotation would say, and the rest is just technique. Well, now the rest is just technique. The only question now is Todd too good? This is a double which I don't believe Ray can take. I mean, he can win. Ray can still win this, but this is a very powerful double, and I think Ray is well advised to give it up. Well, he's got some scramble big, but I'm not. Yes, the reason Ray takes is everything looks scary, but it's going to take a while for Todd to mobilize all his checkers. He's only got 12 checkers in the forecourt with 3 back, and you sort of want to have 13 in the forecourt in order to be decisive. It's still, Ray's done well to get here, and he's still in pretty bad shape. This is a great shot. Todd, like I said, the rest is just technique, they'd say in chess. The technique here is Todd will take that third extra checker, the arguably the 15th checker sitting back on the 20 point, and just hop it around into the outfield. And Ray's going to go broke. I mean, Ray's got to roll boxes or hit a fly shot or roll 6-5. I don't think there's any. Todd should not. I don't think he should overrun the play. I think he's aiming at his bar point. Better to aim at the bar point, which is what he's going to. He doesn't have checkers in position to make the 2 point or to attack on the ace. So I think that was a slight misplay. Still, the theme for Todd is to bring that third checker off the 20 point around into the outfield. Ideally, he can't do it now. There's too much danger, so he's got to play that 4 and that 2. This is still a 6-2 from not on the bar. There it is, Ray Fogerland 6-2. He's probably cackling to himself as we speak. His wife is cracking up beside me watching this happen. All of a sudden, things have turned around. Ray's, he's not home free yet. The question is, how long can Todd linger on the bar? Ray as soon as Todd gets in, he's almost winning, unless Ray's back checker is out and around. I think Ray is arguably 2 rolls away from a double. I mean, if Ray rolls 6-5 and runs out, and I personally think this is a pretty easy take, and it might be a premature double, but it's scary. It's easy. This is easy. XG hates this, and the XG worshippers don't like what I'm about to say. But if there's a fair chance your opponent might pass, even if you know it's not a double, go ahead and send it over there. I actually don't think that's technically a double, but I admire Ray for making the double, because there's plenty of players who might pass it. Now let's see how it. Anybody who's a true backgammon addict, put this in your XG. I don't want to hear anything from any XG mobiles, but somebody should get this in a true XG, at least double plus, maybe do a quick rollout, and I'll wager it wasn't a double. But you're not playing against a computer, you're playing against a human. So making a double, which is a non-double, XG will call you an idiot, but it might be a genius play. And still, one simple five by Todd, and he's almost winning. Ray still hasn't sprung that back checker, which is a real thorn, and now he's, as we say in football, he's starting to overrun the play. Too many players going in the wrong direction, leaving one behind. So now just get in. There we go, we're in. I think that you don't really want to leave all the blots and slot the bar. Now if Ray doesn't hit that, or roll 6-5, he's in trouble. 1, 2, force play. We can't get this one wrong. We got 17 sixes and a 5-2 and a 4-3. There it is. That's one of them. Now we need. What do we need here? I'd say 2-6 from the bar, or 2-5, or 1-6. It's okay. Now we're back in control. Real nice to get a 6 here. We want that 5. Oh, that's tasty. What's he doing? What's he thinking? Oh, I see. He can make that point. Yeah. Go ahead and make that point. Well, it's sort of interesting. In a weird way, letting Ray in might be a good thing. So in that regard, using one of those extra checkers to build the 5' and build it from the rear would give Ray a chance to enter with like a 2-3, 2-4, 2-5 and start to crunch. Okay, now we race to cover the bar point. I'd actually slot it. But if you're not going to slot it, either keep that going or split. You want as many coverers. The more coverers you can bring in range of the bar point, the more you should try to build it naturally as opposed to slotting it. I think he actually should have slotted it last turn. But there's a fine line between paying off to the 2-number joker versus getting your prime made immediately. See, with Ray still having a 5-point home board, dangerous to hit him loose. So you gotta. Yeah, here again we've got now we're stuck. We can't hit him loose even if we wanted to. So if you were allowed to pass and stand pat, which is not a bad play, Ray's got boxes and 6-4 to effectively win the game. You can take that away. You can make your 9-point, leaving only 6-4. Boxes still wins. If you really want to cover everything, you take 2 men off the 20-point and just flood the outfield. And if Ray doesn't roll a 6 right now, then his home board is probably going to crunch. And this is a little bit of everything. Now when Ray's home board crunches, you still got checkers back there to attack. And that's too big. There's the 5, and he doesn't have a 1. Now, now Todd can attack on the ace point because the re-hits are gonna just cause trouble. He's got to break his board here. When Todd attacks, hits him loose on the ace point. If Ray comes back in with an ace what? Ace 4 and ace 5 leave 2.5 return shots. And I think he's supposed to hit and get close as he can to covering it. Yeah, this is thematically right. Now we basically need an ace 6, and even then there's a return. Ooh, 6-4. Okay, now 7 to cover. Actually, if you roll 6-1, he should make the bar rather than cover. I think with that juicy, we can win a gammon blot in the board. I think you're actually supposed to slot, leave him the ace 6 perfecta, and just go for everything. I mean, the simple conservative play is to take the checker into the 5-point or the 6-point, leaving 5s to cover, and then shuffle the other outfield checker. I think I might play big, but maybe that's too big. See, that's it. I've still got my eyes on winning a gammon this game. We're half a roll away from being able to go fishing. In other words, cover the bar and leave that blot on the ace point, and then when it gets hit, you go fishing back for more blots to win a gammon. And I'm still with the fishing theme. I'd spread them out wide open, run 20 out to 15. I mean, it can blow up, but it can. What you don't see is it can go right. And if you don't make that play, then you got to lift the ace and play the 4 out. But an ace 6 is. I like this. I think this is the right theme, and I like the way Todd's playing. And I'm aiming for a gammon here. It's 3s and 8s. Thank you, sir. Water. There. Just I turn my back when food is being delivered, and it's just what we're looking for. Here's the here's the ace 4, which is forced, and now we've got why in the world? This seems like you got 20 immediate hits over here, plus 5-1, that's 22 hits, plus 5-3 builds a prime, that's 24. And even if you dance, what the heck? Is this is surely cashable. The question is it too, I personally, I'm just trying to gammon the wretch and get 8 points. Ooh, I think that one's cocked. Get the judge over to take a look. Looks cocked to me. They're judging. No, it's cocked. All right, 6s, don't dance. If you dance here, we can get really excited. 5-1, that's got him with the vigorish, got him with the licorice. All right, now we need an ace 6 for sure. Ooh, ace 5. Okay, now You know, the funny thing now is, in theory, you do the trap play once your opponent's board is down to 3 points or fewer. You don't do a trap play when he's got a 4-point board in general. Here, he already has a 3-point board, so I think you're actually supposed to trap. I think the 5 in and none. Well, okay, that's one way to do it. This is, you got enough back checkers that here the trap works by the one jumps out into the outfield and is just floating there while you pound on the one that's left behind on the ace point. Okay, now we'll bring the 2 checkers back in Ray's home board, slither them out to cover the outfield a little bit. Is it right to put a checker on double sixes? So if he rolls double sixes, do you want to be hit or do you want to be on the bar? You probably don't want to be hit. You probably just want to be like lined up like this. Now, any 6 except double sixes and bad things. Oh, here we go. And we got 1s and 3s there, 2s, 4s, and 8s there. I'm not sure what misses. Boxes may miss. That's on our list. We've got both of them. Now it's mad scramble by Ray to try to anchor on the 24, where he may well get squeezed off again. Far most likely what's going to happen here is Todd's going to have a closed board with 2 men in the bar. His opponent's going to be crunched, so he can afford to bear off aggressively to try to seal in the gammon. Okay, keep your checkers spread out. Try to load up the 5-point and 6-point. Keep half an eye on boxes. You don't want to leave a shot right away. But even then, you're not in great danger. So get them into the high points. I mean, one of the general rules is, first checker you're bringing home, put on the 5-point. But here, I'm not sure it matters much. 1, 2, 3. He's safe on boxes, but I want to take lots of checkers off on boxes. Safety is not the only concern. 1, 2, 3. Spread them out. This is pretty good. Take checkers off. I don't think I'd take 2 off with 5-2, but I'd certainly take I'd take 6 off. Don't play super safe. That's silly. You're giving up your own gammon chances. So I think you just take a man from the 6-point off. This is a close gammon. I don't know the exact odds, but it's a close gammon. It may be a slight favorite to save it, but it's close. So you want to. Ooh, that's a poopy roll. We can take a checker off if you play 4 off and 4 to 3. There are exceptions to the rule of clearing from the rear. This one gives you a lot of flexibility with your 5s, 1s, and 2s. So maybe getting the extra checker off is worth breaking in the interior part. Double 6s or double 5s. You've got the cube. You're not gonna. At this point, you got enough checkers off. You basically can't lose the game. If you happen to get hit, you'll always have the option of doubling him, and he's not going to be able to take. I'd still be greedy. All right, take a checker off. Keep the board closed as long as possible. That's it. 2, 4, 4, 5, 7, 9, 11. Oops, it's now unlikely. We're going to need, Todd's got to roll some doubles, and Ray's got to cooperate by rolling little baby numbers. And that is not a little baby number. So just move 2 crossovers out there one way or the other. That's any as good as 2, 4. Yeah, we can still do it. Get a doubles. 2 off, 2, 4, 6, 7. That's annoying. Now we kind of need 2, 1 doubles, 2, 1 to have a shot. 5, 3 is too big. Let's see. We got fewer than 8 checkers left. So yeah, there's still a 5, 4 miss. So we need doubles, 5, 4 doubles. That's the only way to get them. And that's not doubles, and that's the end of that. Very exciting, fun game. Yeah, you roll the dice just in case there's some number that the commentator didn't see, which pops up and gets you gammon by accident. All right, wow. We got our money's worth. And Todd snatches a 4-0 lead. I'll tell you what, having a crack at that 8-0, if I was Ray, I'd actually be feeling pretty good that I only lost 4. And it's far from over. I mean, it's psychologically, Ray wins this next game, and he figures I'm back in the game now, 1 gammon, and I've caught him. So focus real hard, try to win this game. Yeah, get a cube and a gammon threat, that's cool. I don't think you need to go crazy. When gammon threats creep in, you can start to get frisky when you're down 4-0, but you don't just automatically go nuts. And with no gammon threats, it's races. Todd's happy to have the cube on 2 if he's ahead in a race or it's a close race. Both of them want to win 1 point. I mean, Todd getting from 4 to 5 puts within 4 of winning, which can happen in one game very easily. And Ray wants to get on even away, and so even away, doubled gammons and backgammons and 8 cubes can end the match. So both of them want to score 1 point, which unless there's big gammon juice for Ray, look for a solid double. You want to get that 1 point in the bank. Boy, I feel so much better at 5-0 than 4-0. How much of it's psychological and how much of it's real almost doesn't matter. And when I feel good, I'll play better. That's me personally. Probably almost everybody. You don't get the most of whatever you got if you're not psychologically and physically feeling well. I like this. And I actually like this. Good play, Ray. Doesn't even hesitate. Just the other side doesn't have any home board points yet, so build that impressive 6-5-3 blockade. And the blot there, that's cocked. The blot there is both an attacker and a blot. It's not just a blot. If it doesn't get hit, it's biting down on the other guy as much as the other guy was biting, maybe more than Todd was biting on it. For a non-hit, this is fine. Now he's got a million builders for his 5 point. I don't think, well, there's maybe a little too frisky is the actual hit loose with using the whole 4-1. I think he may now have noticed that, it's the right idea. Whether it's right to do that now or bring another builder to work on your own blockade, I'm not gonna make a harsh judgment. This worked. Todd can't do everything. He can hit loose. He can step up. He doesn't really want to step up. That just leaves too many good numbers for Ray. So is it? See, if he could do that and step up, that would be one thing. He may end up hitting loose off the point. Plan B would just be to make the 10 point. I think making the 10 point or hitting loose. So those are the two plays. This with only one checker back, this really puts pressure on Ray to roll a 4 or a 6-2 and really do some damage next turn. Well, there's that. I didn't actually see that, so good for Todd for finding it. That's a reasonable candidate. Getting the lone back checker seeing daylight's a big deal. So now Todd actually has jokers that put him in a commanding position. And Ray can't do anything. He may well end up, well, he can hit. That's exciting. Todd's, with his big lead in the match, this is not the kind of position Todd should be thinking about doubling. Ace-5 does nothing. The play is basically forced. He could hit loose, but I think he just wants to play with one black checker, so I think 13-8 is right. The number of times that hitting loose is right is much higher than we used to think back in the 20th century. That tempo hit to keep your opponent from consolidating is much more valuable than we old timers used to think. In fact, we would never make such a play years ago. Now every time I try to talk myself into thinking, no, I've learned, XG has taught me, but it's not right here. Then I go back later on and do the analysis, and it was right here. Now Ray correctly sees that things could go his way pretty fast, but I don't think they can go his way big enough. He doesn't have enough beaters in his home board, and if you look at Todd's overall position, even assuming you hit an ace, just look at Todd's position without any of Ray's checkers on the board, and Todd's position is fine, and there's no immediate danger of a closeout. Even double threes, what does this do? One, you're just building up slow pressure, and you're going to get counterattacked. Boy, and to do another hit loose with a double tiger, double blot, maybe just getting too far ahead of yourself. 1-2, okay, he realizes he's going to do that. Now the question is, does he cover the bar, or does he? He came in with 1, he played, that's 2, so there's 2 to go. He could play 5 of them and make his 4 point and see if Todd notices, but that's not allowed these days. Some of us might have written articles about making such brilliant plays back in inside backgammon and the underhanded chouette, but
back it up 1, move it forward 1, back it up 1, make your 4 point, see if your opponent notices. So yeah, he's thinking about the double tiger hit loose because Todd's position is threatening. Left to his own devices, Todd's got a good chance to double hit or build his 5 point or build his 3 point or pick and pass covering his ace point. I think when all's said and done, it's right to play the final 2 13-7 and just build up your own prime. Now you've got 4.5 point prime. Your opponent's only got a 2 point board, and he has that blot on the ace. So, this is again. XG makes a lot more double tigers and tempo hits than we used to do. We better get in. That's in and picks off that one. That's nice. That makes it real hard in the medium future for Ray to build a truly imposing home board. Close a point. Yeah. Now that 4 point board must be respected. And now Todd's trying to find breathing room to get his checkers home. This may be right to pick and pass. Squeeze the toothpaste tube. Try to push it from the back forward. Get it out of the tube. Push it in on the 20 point. It's a hit, so he's not gonna. He voluntarily comes in high because he can hit. Now we'd like a ace would be nice. 4 anything is pretty good. Just get that checker back around. He's got a couple of rolls to play with. As Mike Senkowitz would say if he was here, too big. But he can hit with the ace. I was looking at coming in with a 4, and then he didn't have an ace. This seems reasonable. I don't think you want to leave that second blot loose. Things are a little tight all around. A good chance for Todd to spring that back checker and get out of there. Todd's nowhere near doubling, particularly given he's got the 4-0 lead. Ray's anchored on the 20 point as a 4 point board. It's going to be a while before Todd. That was a funny roll. We couldn't see I'm looking at the board here. I'd look at the side screen. They may be talking about whether that was a legitimate roll or not. I guess it was. Okay, so 3-4, out he pops. I think that's much better than coming into your 6 point. You want to get that checker out and in play. 3-2, one of the few hit numbers. You cleverly duplicated 5s. Okay, now we want to come in and not leave a new blot. So here, 4-1's our fun number again. Ace deuce, that's okay. I think move that guy closer to the action. Semi-forced anyway. Don't play behind him with the 2. 5-1. Well, that's blocked. He can come out to the outfield with a 5, which he'd like to do, but that then forces him to play the 1 to his 7 point, which might even be the right play. If you don't do that, by the way, 8-2 just sure looks funny. He's got a 4 point board. He's got the anchor on the 20. He's got the half an anchor on the 22. I'm looking at him to come out and slot the 7. Yeah, I like it. That's where your checkers want to be. The question, if by some reason they're not hit, there's like 27 or 8 hitters here, 27 hitters. If he rolls one of the non-hitters, you got a pretty nifty setup here. Well, that's a hit, but it's a poopy hit. Interesting play would be just take the back checker and run, leaving 5s and 7s. If you take the hit, you're almost being thrown into the briar patch. Hit and come in, and you got 3 blots floating around. He's got or 2 blots floating around. He can come in deep, and it's an interesting, tough choice. And there we go. This is the reason that maybe running. I wonder if Todd saw the running out play. It was. I might have actually made that if we get to look at it long enough, and I could talk myself into it. Now we've got 2 checkers back, not just 1. Under normal circumstances, this may well still be a take, but we've got the match score to consider. When you can build a big lead, I think 4-0 counts as a pretty big lead. When you build a big lead, cube actions get pretty distorted, particularly when there's gammons possible. And one of the sort of rules of thumb is to try to talk yourself. I even as I learned the intricacies of training with XG and what's a take and what's not a take, things that were money takes. I would take this for money. Things that were money takes turn into great big passes when the gammon digs against you and there's a match score consideration. So one of the general rules to go by, you've got a big lead. We'll define big lead very loosely. If your opponent would have a double, in a normal money game or in an even score, if he's got a legitimate double under normal circumstances, then pass when you've got a big lead. And I believe that's what just happened, and it may even be correct, although these are tough and even very good players get them wrong on both sides. I trained at backgammon for decades, playing both money and tournaments, and learning what's a double and what's a take and what's not. And we didn't give as much weight to the match score back then as we should have. And it's real hard to get over something which is just such a clear take for money as a pass at this match score. Are we taking a break? Sitting there chatting, wondering what's happening. Did somebody leave the table? That must be the break indicator. So I get to go get a glass of water, a cup of water, because I've talked myself hoarse. I'll be back momentarily.
Wait, that's not Sly.
No, that's William.
And Mark.
Yeah. Yeah, William is undefeated.
Okay, William, I think, beat Ray yesterday.
Hershey's cookies and cream crunch bar or something, quite tasty. No food on the stream. I didn't eat anything. Stream 2, switch channels, has looks like Liam Birmingham and Mark Flannery. I don't know them.
Are they done?
No, they're taking a break.
All right.
William Birmingham.
Oh, that must be.
Yeah.
It's part of his name's chopped off. I like Liam
Yeah.
better, but it's William. Looking for, anybody still out there, looking for an opportunity to fill some time between matches or when there's dead time or if a match ends and we don't have anybody to put in. I've got a bunch of material that I've used for lectures at various tournaments. For the last several years, I've done a whole bunch of hidden whoppers presentations. There we got briefly switching over so we can watch the other match for a minute or two. Fast footwork by Dimitri. All right, so let's take a look at what's going on here. Well, double pass, that's what's going on here. There goes wandering past the screen, Ray Fogerlin in a daze, wondering how his opponent got all those points.
I'm going to dedicate this next game to you.
Well, I hope you win it.
So tell me honestly, were you pissed off to be behind 4-0 or relieved it wasn't 8-0? Which was the bigger pull?
I'm just wondering if my 4-cube was bad, but I thought it had to be okay.
Well, we're not talking about that right now, but I'm just curious about you're a little more happy that it's only 4-0 or pissed that it's 4-0.
I'm glad it was only 4-0.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. All right, that was cool, Ray. Finally deciding that he's more glad that it wasn't 8-0 than miserable that it's 4-0. All right, what's happening? We've got the full names now. Liam has gone to Ilium and all the way up to William. So we got William Birmingham, Mark Flannery, 3-0. Well, we got the slightly, 3-0 is not quite as big as 4-0. You win a gammon here and you've taken the lead as opposed to still just tying it. But it's not insignificant. And one checker out versus split checkers and 2 steps ahead developing the board. Oh, that's perfect. Now we presumably have a slight lead in the race. We've gone 25 pips and our opponent hasn't. But there, okay, this is now just opposing bars, relatively easy race. Both sides fill in their boards while waiting for one side or the other to roll doubles, then see what the race looks like. Mark rolling doubles doesn't necessarily disengage anything because he's first got to clear his 14 point and then got to clear his 13 point. So 4-3, sort of annoying. You want to build your points in order, but you also don't want to run out of checkers to play in the outfield. Whoops, back to Ray and Todd. It's so confusing. Okay, now we're back to the 4-1 score. I can see what's happening on the other channel, but I got to pay 90% of my attention has to go to this one. 4-2, great shot by Ray. Now there's a psychological thing of you want to stay on even away, so you want to stay on odd on the score. So when you're odd on the score, that means you're even because all matches are played to an odd number of points for some reason. Historical precedent. Now Ray can look for some sexy doubles, which include gammon threats. And as soon as you've got 2 checkers pinned back on the original ace point, that contains gammon threats. This is half a step away from a sexy early cube. Well, yeah, he's unable to split with the ace in back. If he splits with a 4 in back, he doesn't really have an ace in front unless he plays the Sienkiewiczian slot both points. But this, I like this. It's almost forced. This has got to be better than playing 13 to 8. It's certainly more. Oh, this is way overrunning the play. Build the board, but you're stretched out thin. Ray is going to spin it. Psychologically, it's a good double. If he fills in his 5 point while Todd is overextended and Todd's 5 point is open, this is what I would call a nice sexy double. This is almost certainly a take, but it's a little bit scary because positionally, filling your 5 point, it's just so much harder for Todd to get out, i.e. he's trapped in, than for Todd to trap Ray in. There's very little chance that Todd's going to build his 5 point anytime soon, or for that matter, his bar point. I mean, Ray could have both his 5 point and his bar point before Todd gets either of those points on his side of the board. The dangers, the way Todd wins, of course, is that Ray runs with 1 and then the one who's left behind gets attacked, or the one that runs gets hit and the second one gets attacked, because he's currently got a 4 point board, Ray's only got 3. I think given the match score, I want to spin it. And again, you never know what your opponent might do. People see ghosts. You see taking this, and all of a sudden, instead of being, if Ray didn't have the point, if it was 4-0, well, I can take it. It must be a take. Even if I get gammon, the score is still even. I haven't fallen behind. Here you have the nightmare of actually falling behind if you take and get gammon. And this position is more gammonish for both sides than the starting position. I mean, both are trapped on the other guy's ace point, so, bad things can happen. If one side wins a priming battle and the other side starts to crunch, then gammons just rear their ugly head big time. I think given the match score, Ray should he's certainly a favorite. He's got to be a pretty big favorite. So spin and win. Okay, so do you leave the extra shots or bring this? It's not a big deal. Also, the 8 point is part of a potential prime. And now, what in the world? Oh, best. I mean, if you can call a number, maybe double ones is better. Boxes is certainly better, but that's high on the list. That stops any silly ideas of, I like this. I like this a lot. This is now it's very easy for Todd to win. This is a good play. This is basically you got 13 numbers that hit me. Otherwise, I'm coming after you or building a prime. So roll a 6. Double twos does not do anything good. Don't leave too many loose blots, so you probably just do that. I mean, it's sort of fun to leave blots spread all over the place, except for with that lone back checker. Big deal. Now you want a 1 or a 3 with a 4 or a 6. What's that? Yeah, there's some interesting wild and crazy. The wild and crazy play to look at. Yeah, show us, Ray, is hit and split. Show us, that's it. Show us the other half. We knew what you were thinking all along, and it might be right. Boy, that's this one's a big reward when it works. This is forcing Todd to perform as opposed to Ray holding up. And you know, if he builds, I mean, I actually kind of like this crazy play. It's also a lot more fun to watch. If he builds his wimpy little 2-point, what's he do next? I mean, and, you know, if Todd pops out with a 6, he's taking the lead. This is great fun. Even if he's hit, he can come back in with a 5. He can come back in with a 1 and re-hit. He can come back in with a 1 or a 5 and build his bar point. This puts Ray, and if Todd dances or rolls something silly like a 2-6, I mean, look at a 2-6. You can't do anything with it. 2-6 from the bar. No, it's a 4-6. Now Ray's breathing a sigh of relief. Roll a nice 3-4 and. Oh, the cube's still in the middle? Oh, I doubled a couple of rolls ago. My goodness. Ray, well, now Ray's thinking, now he's just, I think he's just won another point. He's won another point, but he might have been winning 4. Don't take it. Don't be lured in. I'm not sure this is a take under the best of circumstances. It's certainly not a take here. And is there a bad number? Double 4s is not a bad number. It's just nothing really bad can happen to Ray. Lots of good stuff can happen for Ray, and barring double 1. Also, Ray's got the option to just cover his ace point and play with a 5-point board. Covers the ace point with a 6 and keeps his 8-point. You know, he's got him behind a 5-point prime while he's on the bar, and as soon as he enters, he's behind a different 5-point prime. I don't think. I think this is not just an illusion. This is a truly scary position, and I yield, Uncle. But it helps to be thorough. You don't want to be bullied. Also, there's back to the odd even nonsense. It's kind of funny. Well, I sort of view it as you're on the track to victory. You're on the direct train if you're even away, because you just stay on the track 2, 4, 6, done, out. If you're odd away, you got to win one game just to get back on the track. So yielding 1 point here is sort of like yielding half a game in terms of the even versus odd. You know, what number of games do you have to win at 2 per game? Giving up 1 point yields the same number of games your opponent's going to have to win. So I good to think about it. I've talked myself into passing. All right, the way he wins is, the priming or blitzing attack fails. He could even, in theory, be counter-primed. You know, Ray rolls a 3-2 or something, and then Todd rolls a double aces, and it's prime versus prime, and he wins the priming battle. Whatever number doesn't, 3s and 1s cover 4s. Yeah, this I think is a wise decision. All right, once again, both sides are odd numbers from home, so both sides want to get back on track, as I call it. So only sexy doubles if there's gammons backing them up. Racing type doubles and things, make them solid and get that 1 point to put you back on track for either side. Now, certainly the guy in the lead wants compact racing games. You want to just have the points go one at a time. You don't want any gammons floating around. If you both roll average, oops, there's a whole bunch of pips and a whole bunch of movement. That seems pretty much forced, and I think just take the spare and bring him around. He's a nice builder. You got to, Ray can start can start thinking about the cube for sure. 4-6, yeah, I think you fire a warning shot. That checker's basically immune out there, so this would be what I call a pointless double here. You got no new points in your home board. Your opponent's already escaped with one. This counts as pointless double. I don't care what the race is. You can't be that far ahead if you're ahead at all. So you might as well count the race up. I mean, if you happen to discover you're 15 pips ahead in the race or something, go ahead and double them. This is a little early in my opinion, but let's see. I don't see this as a oops sexy blitzing gammoning position, although it just became one. That's scary. Get in, consolidate, do something. That's a dance. Nice double ray. Now, whoa, well, that's more points. There's 1, 2. What do we do?
2 down.
All right. Yeah, David Todd says 2 down. I'm thinking, well, show us, Ray. Show us that you see you can slot.
No, I hate slotting. I'm not a slotter.
Yeah, well, you probably should. Oh, look at that. Now we'd slotted. We'd be on our way to a gammon. Instead, we're going to lose because we've overrun the play. There's the 2. We would have hit the other checker. We'd have done this. We'd have done that.
Oh.
Well, you play 8 to 7 with the ace. Is there anything else? And then I guess slither with the back checker because there's nothing else to do.
Yeah.
And the back checker is not. It's not so much the back checker is trying to get away. That back checker slithering forward also gives him coverage if his opponent when his opponent comes. Yeah, I think that's the play.
Feels right.
It just feels right all around. I would have slotted the 5-point already. I'd be covering and hitting. There'd be a 5-point board. There'd be 2 men in the bar. I'd be about to go ahead 6-4. But that's just me.
That's why you're the great KG.
That's just me. I'd be having more fun. Let's put it. I mean, how much do we worship XG and sit in our parents' basements playing in our underwear, trying to get our PR down from 5.4 to 5.3? I want to play backgammon, have fun, express myself, and win the game. And PR be darned. Well, things are going pretty well. Now we just need to roll a 10, pick up the second checker, and move on.
I don't know, Ken. PR is very important to me. I want to make sure that I play correctly every time.
Yeah, no, not me. Yes. Sometimes a bad PR is indication that you were playing good backgammon. All right, on we go. Now we've got to get in with a 4. This is almost, yes, we're in, and
Not hitting.
I don't see any hits. I think hide that one, and now Ray hits with anything. Probably not a 1. When it's right to hit with a 1 here is a good study. Do that.
Couple double twos.
Double twos works. Okay, now what's the gammon look like? Count crossovers to get a checker off for Todd. One on the bar to 1, 2, 3, 4 crossovers to get home. 10 more crossovers to get the men's in the midpoint home. That's 14. 3 more crossovers to get the ones in the outfield home. That's 17. And 1 more crossover to get off. That's 18. This looks like a very strong chance of a gammon. Very strong chance of a gammon. Now, what that means, what that translates to is, how aggressively does Ray play for the gammon? How aggressively does he take a slight risk of getting hit in exchange for taking checkers off? See, if you're more desperate, if the gammon was much closer, taking the checker off the 2-point here may well be right. That setup where you've got the spare on your 5 points, so 6s and 5s leave up. That's sort of, if it's real close, that's the play to try to get the gammon. Here, I think his position was stronger than that. I think saving the gammon is going to be much harder for Todd than so it's worth some. See, look at this. Now there's more danger of a backgammon than not winning a gammon. This is a gammon, and now 1 more big doubles and we got a backgammon. Ooh. Yeah, not big enough, and we can't get down to where. I mean, there are some slight backgammon ploys here, but they may yield a little. Ooh, now they may yield a little too much. We lose the gammon, if not the game outright. Yeah. Here, if it was backgammon go, it would be fun to actually something like Crawford 3 away. It might be right to take 2 off there because the gammon doesn't really do you much, and the backgammon wins the match.
Oh, he's going for PR.
But yeah. Now you make these PR plays where you leave a checker back, so you get extra decisions for when you finally take it off to save the backgammon. It softens up your PR. Are we locked out? Oh, good grief! Commentators required to open gates.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Run. Yeah, that counts as running. All right. Notice how not close the gammon was there. Now Ray played actually aggressively for the gammon, which I didn't think he had to do, but it's all fine tuning here. Oh, where's that put us? Scored up. That was fun. Here I laughed at that double. Well, boxes and dance change the complexion. All right, very exciting. Now we're both off track. These I don't know who started it, but various players have basically called 3 away, 5 away a stupid score. Nothing gets you out. Nothing gets either player out evenly. They're both off track, so it's like it's like we're running a three-legged race. It's just nothing goes smoothly as far as the score is concerned. All right, so let's again. I think trying to get back on track is important. So with gammons floating around, sure, spin it. Without gammons floating around, be pretty solid with your doubles, so you can maybe sneak up to either 2 away or 4 away. If both sides can win a point, we can get to 2 away, 4 away, and I'll have lots of fun. There are certain scores which are great fun to play and even more fun to watch, and certain scores which are boring. This is a boring one, but let's see. The silly. There are times when grabbing that anchor on the 22 point makes a lot of sense, and there are times that it just feels like. Michi got it right. The butterfly anchor. You go into your cocoon for a while, but in order to live, you're going to have to leave it. Oh, they're both. We're in a butterfly farm now. They don't have very long lifespans. So, now it's, you've got an anchor. It's not an advanced anchor, and it's not a back anchor. You're just sort of stuck in limbo. Both sides are cocooned. That's. I guess it's not. It wouldn't be silly to leave the stupid cocoon, but it's subject to being attacked right away. Hey, we got boring score and boring games. That's what I have to say. Now, go on, show us, Ray. Bring it down to the 9 point. That's it. That's the point you want. 9 blocks 3. Remember that. That's a KG-ism from recent years, backed up by XG. KG XG-ism. If your opponent's on your 3 point, make your 9 point. 9 blocks 3. Those are incredibly difficult positions to play when you're the guy who's on the anchor. If you're on the opponent's 3 point and he's got his 9 point, you're in a straitjacket. This is not as bad. Here you've got boxes to suddenly turn the tide. Even one miracle number is enough, and 3s are pretty good, but boxes for sure. If he's stuck back on the 3 point, all he's got's 4s, and the winning numbers like 6s and 5s suddenly turn into disaster numbers when you get in these positions. All right, both sides semi-primed. Timing and doubles are of the essence. Okay, we're making our move here. Right or wrong, Ray's going for it. Rely on his blockade and try to get out. The timing is against him, but there's a blot in the home board. And there's a hit, there's a cover, there's a 10 point, or he can do it. None of the above, time to count the race. Notice that Todd can ignore all those blots and run off of the 21 point with his 2 checkers. So this is highly race dependent. We're going. Race must not be very good because we're going for the attacking play, and it's more or less worked, but it's in mid attack, kind of forced, and it coincidentally almost duplicates 6s. Hit and cover one way or the other. There's a hit, but where's the cover? There is no cover. There's a hit in the outfield. Okay, hit in the outfield, and I guess we'll take the other one out too. Don't leave him back there. Yeah, if you're going to hit, do that. Okay, we got 3s to hit, plus 1s and 2s in combination. That's everything. Now note that Todd's position is a little bit stretched out, but he's got lots of blocking points in play. But he has 13 front checkers to play with. Boom. 13 is enough to attack with. Now, does Ray have a double? Every roll's a new cube decision. Give it a turn. And I think, do you make the prime or do you make the point? Boy, both are very, very tempting. Or make the blitz and the prime. Ooh, look at that. He's going for both games. Smooth out all his checkers. Everything looks pretty. It worked. Now, where's our cube? We're in the lead here, but boy, I think he's in the driver's seat as well. Now we can continue to blitz. We can extend our prime. We can build an anchor. Yeah, I think it can be taken. And look at this. Look at this. It sneaks through and hits. Not enough. There's not 2 points in a row anywhere, so it must be legal to hit. Yeah. Look at it. Show us that. Put it back and hit the checker. We know you see it. Oh, show us something over here. Yeah, that's very nice, Ray. That's very nice. That's very nice. Now hit on the 10 point. I don't. After all this chatter, is this really a serious possibility that he can do something passive? I just think that show us all this stuff. I don't think you really want to blitz. I think building the prime and he's going for the blitz. Yeah, I think hitting the third checker and going for the prime was a better plan, but these are tricky. That's good. That's a dance. Okay, now we're blitzing. This is just winning an undoubled gammon right now. That's what he's going for. 3s and 4s. Get in. You can get him in. The game can turn around quickly. There's still 2 opposing checkers trapped behind some sort of Swiss cheesy prime over there. Look at this. Why play with 4 blots when you can play with 5? I mean, you're going to hit him, and now what are you going to do now? You're going to bring a checker in. You don't want 3s and 4s to cover and 3s and 4s to enter. But if you keep your checkers diversified, that means you've got 5 blots. I love it. 5 blots and you're ahead. Oh my goodness. This is this is one of the reasons that priming might have been a better idea than blitzing when you're ahead on the score. But he can, getting to Crawford's a pretty big deal here. All right, we're going to do this. This gives us 2s and 4s and 6s to cover, which in 2s and 6s are nicely diversified. That's the 3s and 4s and 5s to cover, less diversification. Somehow looks more compact and pretty, whether it is or not. Ooh, that's a big mistake. Okay, cover with a 4 and advance one of the back checkers. Thank you. That's our general plan. What are we trying to do before we see the number? Don't see the number, then wonder what you're trying to do. You keep your head straight if you know what you're trying to do, and then see how the number fits that plan. Ultimately, you have to make the best you can out of the number, but knowing what works and what doesn't leads you more quickly to the right conclusions. Here, the back checker is trapped, so. The key thing here, which we'll go run through, first, do you leave double 4s to get yourself in trouble? And secondly, how do double 6s and 4s play for you? Because those are the big numbers that are blocked on the other side. There's one in. Okay, we got 1, 2, 4, 6. Obviously, the easiest thing to do is just close him out. Then that back checker can get home in its own good time. Even if you lose your 6 point. With 3 up, the back checker will still have time to get out of there. Even if you lose your 6 and 5 point, with 3 up, the back checker will have time to get out. This seems, that leaves a shot on double 6s. Oh, he's waiting for the clock to be hit. Okay. Leaves a shot on double 6s, but we're very soon say out loud what Ray is thinking. We've moved past win a gammon and get to Crawford into what do I got to do to win a backgammon and end the match. This is not a backgammonish position per se, like it would be with a fourth up, but it's there. So you think things may steer themselves in a way that we make a little bit more aggressive play because of the backgammons in the background. One in, that already has killed the backgammon chances. So now we're basically, the gammon is assured unless we're hit. So now we're trying to figure out how to play to not get hit. Okay, 6s, 5s, and 4s all leave a shot. Staying on the bar, 6s, 5s, and 4s leave a shot, and ooh. Okay, now there's all the combinations of 6s, 5s, and 4s that aren't doubles. 6, 4, 6, 5, 5, 4, 5, 6, whatever I missed. Two big ones not paired. Nope, that's safe. Now we get in, no backgammon. Gammon's 1, Crawford 5 to go. All right, well, maybe it's still legal. If that's box tuples. 1, 2, 3, 4 day. Don't stop and count things. Just move your checkers around. You waste more energy. Just keep rolling until you see whether you got any checkers, or until the other guy's got none left. Don't bother to think about it. It's not embarrassing. You're not making yourself look funny. Just keep rolling, playing them efficiently. Get all your crossovers and see what's there at the end. You don't need to see it. You just need to do it. You can't do it anymore, but we won't tell him that. Just keep rolling until. Keep rolling. There's no shame in rolling past where it's impossible to win. Just keep doing it until your opponent has no checkers left. If you happen to it now, I think you can understand that this is getting pretty grim. Yes, even Dimitri can understand it. Yes, after all these years, you finally worked that one out. All right, exciting. We got Crawford 4-5 away, which means you win the first game. It doesn't matter if it's a gammon or not. That puts you 4 away, so you double and win a gammon. That's 30%. So you got 30%. If you win the game, you're 50-50 to win the game. You're about 15%. But the first thing to recognize is the trailer does not need a gammon, and the leader does not fear a gammon. So this is the equivalent of a double match point play where gammons don't matter for either side. The only thing that matters a little bit is a nice backgammon for Todd. But so far, both sides play to win, which means you're allowed to get gammon, which does make some interesting plays. I can't. Boy, oh boy. Maybe Ray knows, but I can't imagine that. Yes, you are. But if you do it quickly, it's okay. It's hard to imagine putting that 6 checker on the 6 point, particularly when gammons don't matter, is right, but Ray has gobs of experience and may know this one, as they say. Meanwhile, yeah, I mean, you just want to win, and this just puts all those 2 big, huge stacks just look stupid when you've now got an advanced anchor like this. Hit them back. We need a 4. Yeah, wrong 4. Okay, you come in deep. You want to cover as much of the board as possible, and I actually don't like that. I'd either slot the 3 or even come off the midpoint. You're behind in the race, so just keep as much contact against as many checkers as you can. I think and the 8 point actually has some value here. If you do hit a shot, you want to be well positioned to contain it. All right, we got 5s, 7s, 8s. 5s, 7s, 8s, 10s. That's a 5. Now we're. And this is a bit of a mess. 4 in. Does that hit? We can hit. Send them back. Clear them away. Try to. Make it harder for Todd to reconsolidate and take advantage of this nice position he's got. Send him back, blots everywhere. Early in the game, the player with the most blots wins. It was a quote of mine from like 1976. Somebody challenged it. I still stand by it. Box tuples. Wow, that must make something. Doesn't hit that guy. Can we make our 3-point or anything here? I think I make my 3. Got to make something somewhere. Might as well make the 3-point. Yeah, Ray is just a mess. He's totally disjointed. So close points. No. Go back and look and see. You can. Oh, he's trying to make a slow prime. I think I would have just built some more points, but that's me. And he would have danced, and I'd be happy, and that's life. 1, 2. When you do that, make your 3-point. He can make no points. He could cover it and stack on the 8. That's not silly. This is everybody's got blots. Now we've both got 2-point boards. We don't care if we're gammon, so leave lots of blots around.
Is this yours?
No.
And
It is.
I didn't put it there. DT did.
This I'm gonna.
Just keep them off screen. Are they on this? Okay, I gotta stay on the edge.
You want this chair?
No. Sorry.
Thank you. All right. Well, this looks nice. Only one in. Uh-oh. Looks like Todd has seized control considerably. Now, remember I said a gammon doesn't matter, but often the easiest way to win the game is to win a gammon. You certainly want to knock his legs out. Sweep the leg. Karate Kid. And he's back in again, back on balance. Okay, reconnoiter, build a point, hit a blot. Can't hit the new one. Can't hit the old one. Just bring more beaters in. I like that. Sort of plays itself. 5 was forced. 3 was good position. We want to get in and hit. Do it. This is good. We're separating the yellow forces. Todd's got that key point he's got right now is the 16 point that he's sitting on. That kind of holds the position together. That's his new midpoint. All right, keep with the attack. We still got some pounders in play and loose blots to go after. 6s and 2s and 10s and 10s and 5s and 6s to cover. And where were 7s on my list? 7s don't exist. Well, how crazy do we go? Hold the 20 and break that precious 16 point I was admiring so nicely. You can play 20 to 16 and just keep it going. You can break the 16 and come around to the 9. Getting off the 20 is not ridiculous. It's some crazy play like that's the first that came to mind. The other play might be keep the 16 and abandon the 20, but they're both in the same ballpark. Okay, hit that, and now either safe or advance, and both are reasonable. I mean, there's something to being safe and just scramble. Oh, you got the second blot out there. Having 3 may be too much. Get in. Well, that's in. And I think come up from the back. I think just keep all your back checkers communicating with each other. You want to with 5 checkers back, you don't want to advance anything on the other side of the board with 5 checkers back. Okay, that's the sort of a safer view, but it pulls the back checkers apart a little bit. And double 2s does all kinds of things, but we'd kind of like to have another 2 or 3 of them. I'm more keep the position straight. You can't blitz someone who's already anchored on your 5 point. You don't have a whole lot of things in play. Maybe just pick up both the blots. Pick up one blot and then play 8 to 6. We played 2, so 15 to 13 and 8 to 6. Spread them all out and then hope to get that back checker going. There. Spread out the spares. We got spares on 3 different points. We got the back checker needing to get out. Now if we can't make a point, we get that. This could, there's a semi-blitz involved here. What's it look like if we take 3 around and 1 down? 1, 2, 3 around and 1 down. How's that look? There's also the possibility of, yeah, you don't need to slot it because you can make it naturally so easily. Now 3 and jump, that'll do it. That'll do it. That's a big, big roll for Ray. I mean, this went from a non-hit there and Todd's in control, a hit there and Ray's in big control. So breathe a little bit of, and now, yeah, you kind of, yeah, we see it, but if you're going to hit that 5, what do you do with a 6? So you kind of have to make the expert play, the obvious play, bring the spare home, leave them all stacked up. He's looking around, what can I do that's different? If I play something to smooth, yeah, but you don't want to leave that there. That's the worst place for that checker to be. That's just a target there. You don't want to build that point, and it's a target your opponent can easily hit. I don't like it. I think that's, I mean, I guess what that is, he doesn't want to build the 11 point. That's a builder for his 9 or 7 point. That's what that thing, that ugly thing out there is. I'd actually come up from the 24. You're gonna have to play, 4 checkers back. I mean, you could leave all back in a bold effort to make a second anchor. There's something to be said for that, and to have a real good goalkeeper. Now the fact that we left that spare on the 11 point makes us look like blithering idiots. There's a nifty shifty available, and there's that available. I think he's going to end up playing 3 down and 1 to the 8 point. You never have too many men in your 8 point. Actually, you can, and this is one of the positions, but you may have to. Show us, Ray. 3 down and 1, 2, 3, 4. Here it is. Show it. There it is. I think that's what he's going to settle on. This is pretty nifty. Even numbers are real nice. Odd numbers are a little awkward. Bunches of 5s, rolling double 5s twice would not be fun. Rolling double 5s once is a little awkward. We saw great double 5s last night. All right, don't roll double 5s. 3, 1. Do we want the point or don't we? I think you probably do. I think that this is going to end up with him being squeezed off your 5 points. So you're basically playing against the 2 point, and having the 5 point for a little while. I mean, the 7 point, the 5's blocked for a little while is a good idea. The more conservative play, maybe even the better play. It's flexible. You got a lot of checkers to play. Yeah, those are the 2 plays. I sort of think I want the 7 point. You might get hit, in which case having those 2 checkers semi-primed on the, okay, now he's worked out, he can play the ace, and what do I do with a 3? Very clever. So we've decided we're going to play this ace, and now what do I do with a 3? Do we cover it or do we keep it going? And there's pluses and minuses for both. I think this, and I've just explained what they were. Not making the point, you're looking to come home. If you end up bearing in against the 2 point, the point you want to clear first is your 7 point, which is the point he just made. But he's not yet bearing in against the 2 point. He's still, priming and counter priming. If he can hold everything. Oh, now speaking of which, I think it's right to actually give this up. Now he's basically playing against the 2 point. Todd's going to have to run off the 20, if not this turn, next turn, and maybe hold it 1. The problem if he holds it 1 more turn is that if he doesn't, if he rolls one of those 9 numbers which don't contain a 6, 5, or a 4, he's just lost his board. Well, good thing he held it, because that would have pointed on the 5 point and pretty much ended the game. Now we got to, roll a 2-1 is what I would do. All right, box tuples. The play is virtually forced. They just dance around the board. Look at this. Now we're bearing in against the 2 point. Not really that urgent to, make the 5 point, and which the point you want to get off of, as I alluded to earlier, is the 7 point. When you're bearing in against the 2 point, your dangerous point is the 7 point. That's where you get into trouble with 6, 5 and 5, 4 and nasty stuff. I would get ready to clear the 7 point. I would try not to have 3 checkers on the 7 point if I can. The checkers on the 8 point the 6s are blocked, so you don't get nearly as many nightmare numbers. Okay, this is good, clearing both. Now the fun thing will be if he rolls something like a 1-3, you should clear the 7. And 6, 5. Okay, there goes. The board is almost gone. It's hanging on by a thread. So, which means, well, who was talking about those 5s being tough to play?
You cursed him.
Well, no, this is the nature of the game. We saw this coming way back when,
Yeah.
and it's good to be aware.
Yes.
Um,
Wow.
So 4-3 does absolutely nothing. I mean, boy, if you run, you're giving up, and if you break your board, you're giving up either way. I guess this is right now another 6-5 or double fives or something to make a total. Look at double fives. Wouldn't double fives have been fun?
You're a sick man.
Well, it's a way to win. We've still got the guys stuck there, a little 2-1 or something. Yeah, maybe. You can keep our 4-point board. Now, Ray's going to have no checkers off if he leaves a blotch here like this. There's a 4-point board against a 4-point board, and nobody's got any checkers off. A 6 here makes this very. They're all a 6. Double 3 is 5. That's a 6. It's a 6. It's alive. Basically forced. Okay. Come in, and then the question is: if you come in with a hit, do you come in with a hit, or you just no? He dances. This is getting dangerous. I'm not sure who the favorite is now. Get out there. Okay, I don't think you want to stay back. You really don't want even to give your opponent an option of coming in with a 4 and hitting loose with a 1 or something when he's got a 4-point board. I'm inclined to think whatever you do, you don't want to put them both on the same point. So it did block double 5s. Well, double 5s is blocked because the 5 points closed. Oopsie! Oopsie daisy. Well, did we catch them all along the way? I didn't even look. I guess he got them all. Well, that's probably a good thing for
Actually, it is.
for Todd. Okay, now 6-5 makes it fun. Thank you, Ray. Now we need a 6. We're running out of room. Nice 6 to make it fun. Ooh, a dance. Oh, what are the bad numbers? Double 4s. Double 4s is a fun one. 6-1. Okay. Well, do we pay off to 6-2, 5-2, 4-2, or do we pay off to 6-5, 6-4, 5-4? What are we going to do here? I don't know. We can take a checker off. If I can take a checker off, maybe I should take a checker off because I don't know anything else. If I can't sort out what's safer or not safer, just start taking checkers off. Yeah.
His race thought, yeah.
Yeah, checker off is a checker off. And, ooh, no, we want to wait for a shot. We're not going to win this race. Okay, we got 2 big ones that aren't paired. All right, now we're setting up for non-2. Don't come in behind him. In with a 2 or dance. Good night. Good night. And that's the player who's trailing, which means it looks like Ray has managed to pull it out with plenty of excitement. All right, we've got the other match is something of a runaway. This is the guy with 8 leading, right?
It is.
Yeah, so, and there's no gammons to play for. This is well, you play until your opponent has none left. I think he's got the equivalent of none left, but might as well find out. Uncle. All right, well, that was exciting. Reach off screen and drink my water.
Still getting off the gammon.
Yeah, the mainstream is over. We may get a peek at the closing game or games of the other match. Let's see what Dimitri does for us. The other match, he's back to Liam. He may get back to Ilium or possibly even William. I'm marking it on break. It scores. Oh, here we are. We're joining the action. 8-1, and William's got his full name back again. And is leading 8-1. So that's a score that big. There's got to be room for your full name on the screen. And it looks like short break.
That's how you come.
Stay tuned. There's we got a long weekend to go yet. A lot of backgammon to watch, but we've loaded up onto the fancy Skynet HAL 2000 computers here. A bunch of positions from my Hidden Whoppers lectures, and we're looking for a chance where there's some dead time There's no formal presentation at this tournament of some of these great positions I've collected, but we do have a bunch lined up to show on the stream. So stay tuned. Tell your friends. We're going to look for an opportunity to, in bits and pieces, take a look at some good seeing the forest for the trees or hidden whoppers, really fun, educational positions from between top masters at recent tournaments over the last 6 months or a year. I've got a bunch of them. They're very exciting. The ones that I hope to be presenting at some points over the weekend, most of them were shown at the Cherry Blossom. Some of them were shown at the UK Open in England a month ago. But I got some really great positions, some fun positions between Mochi and Dirk Schiemann, some of my own positions, finals match from out west. A lot of good players with some just fantastic positions to see. And we're looking for a chance just to sort of slip it in, like, if there was an easy switch to switch, we could get 10 minutes of it in right now. But we're looking for a chance to get in. I could easily fill 2 hours with the material I have already loaded onto the computer here. So stay tuned. We'll try to give some warning if we can see a spot where maybe we can get in a half an hour or 40 minutes of some educational and fun to watch material. Good stuff. Hidden Whoppers, which were it's a fun name, but hidden whoppers are positions where these are all masters or grandmasters. They're not, they're very good players. I mean, the original hidden whopper where we finally gave it the name came from Michael Senkowitz. He had not played on XG. He'd played 30 years of top-level backgammon. He was. I don't remember if he was ever voted number 1 on the Giants. He was certainly number 2 and number 3 for years.
He was voted 1 once.
Yeah, Ray says he was voted 1 once. But he and I were getting back into backgammon after a bunch of years away, and he was training on XG, just playing XG. And then he'd go, after he played, he'd go back over the matches he wanted to look for errors he may have made. And he hadn't thought twice about an opening, literally second roll of the game. His second roll of the game, it was practically the opening roll. And he went back to look at the match, and the biggest blunder he made, and it was like a .17 whopper, .10, Paul McGrill and I used to call a whopper. Somebody else may have brought it up too, but when we were chatting over the years, a whopper was a .10 error on XG. Senk found that his biggest error of the game, which was in fact a whopper, was on the second roll of the game. Simple position. He didn't think there was any choice. He just made his play, and in fact, the play he made was like 7th or 8th best, and was a .17 whopper. And the fact that he didn't know there was a problem, and if we didn't have XG, no one else would have known there was a problem. We would have made the same error over and over again, and probably had. I mean, the second roll of the game you've seen a million times, anybody who's played for 30 years, and the whole backgammon community. And it turned out it's just a horrible blunder, and we probably should have known it, but we didn't. And we learned it. There's a whopper there which no one looked at, no one saw it. It was hidden. You had to change your thinking to spot it, and that's what XG taught us to do. It was maybe 6 months after we had identified the first Senkowitz hidden whopper that I was watching a match in Monte Carlo, one of their super duper pooper jackpot matches. There was a 7,500 euro entry fee or something. It was the opening round, and it was Peter Yes Thompson playing maybe Mochi. I've forgotten who it was. I think it was Peter Yes Thompson, world champion from the 1990s. Great Danish player, a lot of talent. He'd disappeared for a while. Signature, hippie long hairdo. And it was an almost identical position to the one Senk had. It was the second or third roll of the game. And the commentator did not yet have his XG feed up. I think it was Mark Olson and somebody else who does great commentary, expert player. And they didn't have their XG up yet, so they're chatting a little bit as Peter Yes Thompson is thinking about what to do with his 2-1. And Mark's saying, well, it's probably just the obvious play. And the other commentator, I forget who it was, a good European player, said, well, it maybe not be the obvious player. And as they're saying that, Peter makes the obvious play, and the XG feed comes on and shows it. Yeah, it may be the obvious play, but just like Senks, it's grossly wrong. And it wasn't as big a whopper, but it was still a pretty big error. And it was the same theme, only more, even less obvious. I mean, look, Mark Olson, one of the top players in the world, said, well, it must be the obvious play. Well, no, the obvious play was wrong. And that's what a hidden whopper is. And I've since that, I've collected literally hundreds, gone over them all with both Mike Senkowitz and Bill Roberti, and I've done a bunch of, roughly hour-long presentations going over some of these great positions, which are fun and surprising. The answer is always a surprise. So if you're at one of my lectures, you can guess the answer because it's the play nobody would make. And not only is the play nobody would make right, it's usually right by a mile. And I got some really good ones, including a spectacular series of plays between Dirk Schiemann and Mochi. Mochi's a great stooge for these things because he's, arguably the best player in the world. And watching him make hidden whoppers or his opponents make anti-hidden whoppers is fun. Dirk Schiemann finds some plays that no one would find. The audience is just dumbfounded when they see what the XG analysis shows. A play nobody would make turns out to be right by 0.4 or something. You can't even imagine the difference. In any event, look, I could have filled the screen with half of this lecture if we had the technology set so I could just flick a switch. Stay tuned, and we'll see if we can get somewhere over the course of the weekend, see if we can get a half an hour or so or more to actually see some of these positions. It'll make tuning into the stream a lot more fun. All right, there's one hat. Looks like one player's back. Checking his cell phone. Look, we can see he's looking up XG Mobile. He's looking at the match equity table. What should I have done here? Let's get this, let's get that. Maybe we could call him. We could talk to him on the stream while he's looking at his phone.
It's showing him a little turkey emoji.
He's sending naughty texts to his friends. Where's our opponent? Look at this, DT. He's got his XG mobile going there. He's checking out all the positions. Oops.
Mark is becoming he's working on his game a lot. He's working with Jerry, and his game is becoming very sharp. I played him. We had a tournament. We played a local club tournament, and he had to break the 6 point, hit me off the 5 point. It was the right play to do.
Yeah, good.
Not only did he find it, but he acted the conviction to act on it. So that was
You're
really
good. That comes under banana split.
Yes.
You break up your board to hit loose and make a mess. All right, we're back in action.
Is this your spot?
Back in action. Crawford 8 to go. So unlike the last Crawford game we just watched, gammons are very much alive for Mark. So Mark wants winning a gammon basically win.
2-6 from the bar.
Winning a gammon, yeah, 2-6. We've got live, genuine, unadulterated Ray Fogerlin 2-6 from the bar. We don't have to mimic his voice. We don't have to squeak. We just bang. We get Ray. Ray is ready.
2 6s from the bar.
Yeah, 2 6s from the bar. There you go. Thank you, Ray. Yes, who makes the best Ray invitation? Good. 2-6 from the bar. I played Ray the other month, and we had a couple of key positions where 2-6 from the bar was a joker and put me in trouble. My only answer was to roll 2-6 from the bar back at him, and we did. I put the two, pointed to Ray and rolled it. Remember that? Yeah, he remembers that. Of course he remembers it. Got squashed. Hoist by his own petard is what it was. That's a proper use of being hoisted by your own petard.
Is it okay for me to talk over here?
Absolutely, you're encouraged to talk.
Okay, I'm encouraged.
Pull your chair closer. Get into the screen. Let them see you.
I know.
Oh, they blocked us out. You're so ugly they won't put your picture up.
I won't be able to talk for too long, but
Well, meanwhile, Williams somehow managed to get 2 checkers on his ace point. Maybe it was right. I turned my back chatting with Ray.
I think that's Mark that's got checkers on the ace.
Oh, they got the names upside
No,
down?
no, you're right. They got 2 checkers on. I'm sorry.
Okay, this is, no matter what the pip count is, this is a really nifty position for Mark. This is he's basically playing with 15 checkers against 13 checkers, and 2 of those 13 checkers are pretty neatly handcuffed back on the straitjacketed, might be a better word for it, back on the 23 point. So Williams going to have a little trouble playing. That's it. You got to try to mobilize those.
I don't think that's the right idea. He just doesn't want to lose a gammon.
Well, that's the trade-off. This is the play to win, but at this match score, a gammon counts full value.
And
So-
so just hold on to your anchor and
All right, so-
wait for maybe a shot.
Well, maybe he's so
Anyway,
far
it might have
getting
been right, but-
so far getting away with it, Ray. So is it right to really go all? Whoa! Look at this! I love it. Double tiger. We can yell double tiger. Now we get hit. We go back and make the 23 point. This could be lots of fun. Hit them all. Good. Roll a 2. We want a 2.
He did that
Any-
to me. All right.
Any 2. Any 2. There's a 2. All right. Now we're talking. All right, hit the other blot. Send a 5th one, 6th one back. You got nothing else to do. Send them back.
Oh.
There we go. Right or wrong, we're sending them back. Bring a builder. Start making our prime. Okay, now we need double 2s to make the 21 point. We have the 2, 3, 4 front game
2-6
going.
from the bar.
Thank you. Wait, instant replay.
2-6 from the bar.
There you go. Is it live or was it Memorex? I remember that commercial. That was a long time ago.
Yeah, that was a long time.
All right, this is
What
great.
kind of game is this? I don't recognize it.
Yeah,
This is a 2-3 front game. This is not a back game. This one can jump up and bite you.
Yeah, you wouldn't know how to play this.
No,
Dave.
no. Very
Well,
confused.
the trick here and where we hope to have some fun is that Williams got those 2 checkers already on his ace point, and that's going to make this thing come to fruition much faster, and it very well could be. Ooh, no. We wanted him to hit.
See, that's the problem with hitting loose in back games. It
Yeah,
takes
sometimes
away double
there's-
4s, double 6s, and 6-4.
Yeah.
which
Bring all our
messes
blots
everything.
down. That's what we're talking about.
There
Now,
we go.
now nail him. Get that 5 out there. 5-4, 5-6, double 5s, ace 4. He's not thinking about not hitting him.
No.
Good. We want him hitting. Hit. 4-1, 3-1.
To the 4 point. Don't-
Yeah, you got to
Or
go
you
to
can
the
even hit
go to the
loose.
go to the 21. Nah, I like
Pasco would hit loose.
he might, but I like this. I like the
Okay,
checker on
I
the
mean, you want it
21.
up there, yeah, so you
Yeah,
can
okay,
do
this
that.
is good. This is still could well be a 2-3. You know, when I say 2-3 front game, I mean that William rolls a poorly timed, double 5s or double 6s or 6-5, and he's suddenly leaving multiple blots, while Mark's front position looks something like this. So instead of, a good 2-3 back game is most effective when your opponent's got like 4 or 5 checkers off. Then you pick up 1 or 2 blots, and you've got full control. To win it as a front game, you're going to hit it while he's still got a decent home board, and you just win going forward. And then he crunches later. This could still be a front game here. I mean, if he accidentally doesn't hit something like this, Mark builds his 5 point or his 9 point, gets a little bit of a blockade going, and one ill-timed double 4s or 5s or awkward number, and when you see a third checker go to Williams' ace point, you'll know he's in trouble.
Did he just play 5 of them?
No, I think he. They're talking about it. Well, I guess that's all of them. Oh, get out. We need a 6 here. Ooh.
That's the problem.
Well, I think we want to, look at, we got double 5s working. Look at double 5s. There's my front game right here. Nope.
That's okay.
Oh, this is
White
still.
very comfortable with this.
Yeah, this is still nice to roll a 6 here. Don't roll our own double 5s. That would be a bad idea. 4-3. Well, do we try
No,
to
I
hold?
would break the
Yeah, we're going
Let him
for.
hit.
Yeah, let him hit. We're going for our own double fives. We didn't get it. Now we're gonna hit with. See, it's not the 7 point you want to stack on. It's
See,
the
you're gonna
6.
go to Crunchville
You want,
here
yeah,
because
you want to
didn't leave that blot over there.
You want to careful.
5-4, Crunchy.
Okay, now do we spread them out?
Oh, 6-2.
Yeah. Who was it? Was it Art Dickman? I think 6-2 was in order.
I think so.
I actually do. But
You got to play the game you're playing. Plus, you don't care if you get gammon.
okay, now we can accidentally crunch.
It won't be all that accidental.
No, it won't be all that accidental. Well, I think you kind of got to hit him.
The ace, yeah.
I mean, this could still win frontwards.
Yeah. 2-6 from the bar? Oh, that's
No, it's a 3-6 from the
Oh,
bar. It's been
sorry.
promoted.
I'm sorry.
You'll be all right. Good dance. Now, big, double sixes, double fives. Yeah, that's good enough.
Apparently, we're rooting for the underdog. I mean,
We're rooting for the back game.
Okay.
With no offense to William, we're just rooting for the back game. It also happens to be the guy who has who's way
Big
behind the
lead,
match.
right? Okay.
Much more fun it's no fun to watch someone bear off without leaving a shot against a 2-3 game. 2-3 games are a hoot. It's still possible that this one wins before William has any checkers off. You know, the
Yeah,
big.
but it's gonna be hard.
It's going the wrong way. The wrong player's going to his ace point. We need big doubles now. Okay, that's a good start. 1, 2. There goes the 8 point. 3. Is that 3? That one's not going anywhere. Good play. Yeah, thank you. Test them all. See which ones
Can't
move.
go to the ace, though.
See which ones move, which ones don't. 2, 3. Now fast shuffle. By the time he's done with this play, he's going to
He
have.
just moved an illegal play.
By the time-
That checker was on the 5 point. It doesn't go into there.
By the time he's done with this play, he's going to have 6 checkers off.
He's supposed to.
I'm already lost.
This is illegal, I'm pretty sure. Because he already had the guy in the 5 point and he moved it back off there.
I don't know that this was legal.
That was not legal.
All right, it's inconsequential. Gives the transcribers a chance to
It's
put in an illegal.
consequential.
Transcribers a chance to put in an illegal move. I know my 6. What did I say? As soon as you see a blue checker going to the ace point, you'll know things are in trouble. And there it is. There's the blue checker. Now, this one's a little hard to win as a front game.
Well, they can hit it with a 4, but
Yeah, I'm
a 5
not.
would've been bad.
Yeah. Now we just go to. I think we just go to cover the 6 point.
Yeah.
Where this is going to turn into a back game. It's not going to work as a front game as long as that 6 point's been cracked. Okay, I think you get them around. Don't put any extra checkers on the ace point that you don't have to. Get in, slot our 6.
Yeah.
We're not looking to hit a checker. We're looking to build. Top priority for Mark is build his 6 point. There'll be plenty of shots later on.
Yeah, it wasn't bad to get that other guy out of there either. But
No, we got here. Box tuples will put it all back together.
not
That doesn't.
all of Humpty Dumpty's house will be back together.
Okay, now we still got the 6-5 stuff happening and the 5-5 stuff happening. 6-3 works just fine.
If he doesn't roll high enough numbers, he may not escape that guy that he could have got up, but he did. All right. 1. Perfect. Covers. He could cover. Why didn't he cover?
I don't know. It seems like it was safe to cover. Watch out for your 3s here. 3s can get nasty.
Yeah.
Well, now okay, we're just ripping checkers off. This I like White's chances. Okay, I think to the 12 and then slot the 3. Don't move that. Just leave them all lined up. Slot the 3. Get it. You're gonna.
Oh, slotting the 3. I like that.
Yeah, so do I. There's double 3s. I know my play. There's more men on the ace
What
point.
kind of peanut butter does he like?
Yeah, crunchy. This is that cover our. Did we get it? Yeah, we must have gotten
Cover
it.
it. Yeah, there's nothing.
Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Watch out for your 3s now. Don't roll a 3. 6.
Or a 2-6.
Well, I know what I'm going to do. Study it for a while, then make the only legal play. Okay, 3s and 4s, and we're rolling home. Yeah, Ant is right. You don't make the ace point, whatever you do. And I guess just bring
Be
that.
pure.
Yeah. We want to build. We
My
want
son.
to make our 7 or our 3. What's that? It's got a 1 on it.
William guy, he's bulletproof, man. I couldn't have hit a shot against him either.
Was it 4-1? Yeah, I guess it must have been. Oh dear, we've overrun the play, as it were. Well, you have to leave with 1s. I don't know about making this.
You gotta leave, so you shouldn't make the ace.
I don't
point.
think
Leave them
making the
guys
ace.
spread around
Yeah.
in the outfield.
You want to get that ace. You don't have enough checkers to play this way. All right, now you want to. You got to leave them the 6-2, 5-2, 4-2, 3-2.
Oh yeah, you gotta run off the 2 point. Resurrect 2s.
Yeah, maybe even stop. Just play an ace and stop, and take away his double aces.
The most favorite one.
Oh, you
Oh,
had to resurrect
he
2s
lost
there.
the thread.
Oh,
Well, it didn't matter. He got a different double shot. This is a good one to hit. You got 20 numbers that hit it, and we can still win. And
not so much that it's a good one to hit as that it's a really bad one to miss.
Yeah. And that's the end of that. And that's the player who had 8. So that's it. Very exciting.
He's absolutely bulletproof, this William guy.
All right, I guess we get a break and see what happens next. So this was round 4. There's one more round of the BMAB, so I'm assuming at some point we'll get whoever's leading the event. We'll probably get the leaders of the event playing the final round. Take a brief break. Ray Fogel, you got to play another match, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, so we may get Cool Ray back. What's your score right now?
I'm 2-2.
Ooh, we're probably not going to see you again.
Yeah, I got spanked by William last night, but you guys did the commentary.
William versus Sly in the final.
Oh, yeah, okay. That'll be good.
Pornos, they'll play each other.
Okay, William versus Sly will be the final?
Yeah.
Oh, that'll be fun. I'm
My
looking forward to
money's on
that.
Sly.
Yeah. Brief break. Hopefully not too long, and we'll be back. Kent Goulding taking a drink of water and a short break until we're ready. Nice to see you, sir. Here we are again. Thank you.
Keep it yours too. Make sure you get enough snacks though.
Yeah, they keep feeding me.
Wow, it was a beautiful sunset last night. Did you see it? Did you see it?
I did not.
Were you here last night?
Yeah.
There's some pretty sunsets here in Missouri.
We've had, the Midwest has had a bunch of stormy weather in the last few weeks. That's pretty much it. Tornadoes.
Oh, it's very unseasonable. It doesn't seem like it should be. My sister lives here and she said, no, this is not normal for this time of year.
Yeah.
So, that's what, you know, we're inside.
Yeah, exactly.
I just made it to breakfast in time. I had no idea.
They shut down at 9. Yeah.
What if you get hungry between 9 and 4?
Uh-huh.
I guess you can come in here and eat Cheez-Its and cookies.
Well, I'm sure there's pizza places that would deliver to the hotel, so there's always something will deliver.
I wonder what's close by here.
There's bagels in there now.
Yeah.
These guys feed well, so that's true. Yeah.
And then tonight, where are we going?
One more minute play and then I'll be
Do you
done.
live around here?
No.
Someplace. Are you playing in one of these? Are you playing in this one?
No, I
On
don't.
Saturday?
Yeah. I might play in something at one of the side things later after this is over.
Oh, so this is good to watch, huh? just
Yeah.
like big time.
This will be the two undefeated people playing each other. And this will be the last match in the BMAB.
Okay.
And then they start other stuff, side
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah. I'm gonna play in the intermediate set.
Me too.
Maybe I'll see you. I have a picture. Have you played in this one before?
Mm-hmm.
I have a picture of this guy. Who's he?
David.
Looks nothing like him.
DT.
I talked to him yesterday. I said, could that be this big guy?
He's nuts, yeah. Most of the time he's nuts.
Well, he told me he went to Uzbekistan to play backgammon. I said,
We've got some apples,
I guess a lot of people want to go to Uzbekistan to
Yeah.
play backgammon.
I don't know if you want any of that appeals to you, there's some down.
There's not very many people here this year. I think there was the one I would go to normally in June, they didn't have. It
Yeah,
was
okay,
in
I just thought I'd mention that.
Los Angeles.
Oh, okay.
And they
I didn't know any
canceled
commentary
that
for
one.
the
Yeah, they
fourth
scratched
match.
Candace
Yeah.
didn't want to run it.
Yeah.
And so my people went
I
to
think it's gonna
Denver.
be Joe Sylvester.
There's a lot more tournaments anymore. They just keep sticking them in everywhere. This is one of the fun ones. Again, because these guys aren't in it to make money. They're in it to have good fun,
You not
feed people,
not come down and try to come watch it, no big deal.
Good.
Mhm.
Well, I came because I wanted to see my sister, and why not?
Yeah.
It's St. Louis. I like the town.
Mhm.
And friendly, good, but I think there's a lot of competition because they just had the one in Las Vegas, then they had the one in Denver,
Mhm.
and here we are.
And then.
And then they play
Mhm.
online.
Yeah.
Do you do that?
I do not. I like playing in person. I don't play online.
Do you take lessons from somebody?
No, I just absorb stuff. Right, it helps. It's interesting to listen to.
Yeah.
Can't talk about these moves.
I have not put very much extra time into it, but it's just fun to do.
I was going to study it when I retired.
Yes.
It's been about 20 years now, and I haven't studied it yet. I don't want it to be a job. For me, I want to be able to drink a glass of wine and play, have fun. If I win, that's great. If I don't, I'm having fun.
Yeah. Well, that's like paid, I look at it as paid entertainment. I'm not gonna make my money back.
What do you play next, Ray?
I don't know.
Oh my God, poor thing. That's crazy. Yeah.
I did not know.
We'll win it anyway.
Doesn't make any difference.
What do you mean? Doesn't it count on your score or your average or something?
Well, in terms of getting my money back right now, I'm in a spot where I can't share in any prize money.
What's Jerry's score? Because this is Joe and William, so Jerry's not one of the undefeated.
No, John William.
Yeah,
William's that kid. He just
Yeah.
got missed 3 double shots in
I
that
saw it.
game.
I sat right here and watched it.
When I played him, I got a double shot, 2 single shot, and I missed them all.
Yeah. That's a good way to lose is miss the shots.
He's hot, you know. He made a few mistakes.
But it all worked out.
Dice can cure a lot of things.
Yeah.
I could have picked like that. Originally, I lived in Venice Beach, but I'm in Vegas.
I'm Linda.
Hi, Linda. Ray.
I'm still in. Yeah, no problem, yeah, I'm in Mari's, yeah.
Oh.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I like
They
Mars.
just got back from last week.
Yeah. I was over there.
there.
Yeah. It was right in between two tournaments. 3 weekends in a row backgammon. Ain't hitting all the side pools. He brought out.
Not if you win,
Now, when you get inside,
extra money.
if you win,
Yeah,
but if you don't win,
the money's gone.
so I don't ever get an inside. You saw the rest of the match, it was all like that. But they're always saying, oh, get inside. Why should I?
I don't know how many, they pay different number of places, but usually it would be at least first and second for the side pool. So,
No, I'm not counting on it.
yeah, I don't get in it. Maybe for the doubles, but not the individual stuff. I'm happy if I happen to win, if I get lucky and win, the entry fee money is enough for me.
If I get, yeah, so that's Ray, is he on the top layer? Is he on this one?
He's not, he's got, well, he was playing in it, but he's only got a 2 and 2. These guys are undefeated.
I almost ran right
I did
into
him one time. I was in my little club,
yeah, and it's,
and
I mean, the deductible is crazy.
Yeah.
Whenever you're ready, you get the yellow and the yellow gas mask. Whenever you're ready, you step out.
Jerry, what's your record?
2 and 2.
Oh, do you play right next?
It's a possibility. We
Huh?
don't know yet.
Oh,
he's one of the top players, Jerry.
yeah.
Yeah, I appreciate it. All right.
And what's your name?
Sue.
I'm Linda. That's my middle name. What city are you from?
Peoria.
Jerry Tansey is 2 and 2.
I just
So
talked
I
to
might
him.
have to play him.
I might have to watch that instead of William and Joe. Cause Jerry's cuddly.
Yeah, he is.
Well, we're lining up. We're going into the last round, round 5. Look, it's right up there on the Chiron, or whatever you want to call these little announcements. William Birmingham again, who just smoked his last match. There it is on the other stream, if you're tuned to the other stream, against Joe Sylvester. I've been a big fan of Joe Sylvester since forever. He was a huge force in backgammon in the late 20th century, and then he got distracted with a bunch of other stuff, and now occasionally gets out and plays some more. No longer Baby Joe, it's Old Geezer Joe, but it's the same Joe. And it's always fun to watch him play. XG be damned. I mean, he'll be on top of whatever he can be on top of, and he's got a gifted backgammon brain for sure. One of the few really gifted ones. It'll be a fun match. I think these guys are both 4-0, so they're playing for the coveted Iron Star. Good for a paperweight or to disable neighborhood cats that are bothering you. We may have time, as I was talking earlier about some of my Seeing Forest for the Trees Hidden Whoppers plays, we may have time after this next match ends and before the Gateway Classic Super Duper Pooper All-Star Too Expensive for Me to Play in matches start. We may have time for some, you can call it instruction, or you can call it just selected short subjects or even cartoons, but some really cool backgammon positions between top masters. And I've got some juicy ones, and we may get a chance to look at them in between when the BMAB ends and the afternoon Masters jackpot, which I presume will be streamed. I don't know how many players are in it or who they are. It's even possible I'm one of them. But we may have some time for some hidden whoppers and seeing the forest for the trees, difficult grandmaster errors and right plays. The other stream has Todd Obadal and Sean Garber. Sean Garber just keeps winning matches wherever he is. You know, yeah, where's Sean? Ah, he's over there. What's he doing? Oh, he's won 9 matches in this event, 4 matches in that event. I think last year out here he was, you know, playing in three of the events finals simultaneously or something ridiculous. It seemed like wherever I turned my back, Sean Garber was either beating me or beating Senkowitz or beating whoever else he was playing. But no sign of Joe Sylvester or William. But they are on. As soon as they show up, I think we're alive and running. And I was told when they're here, they can play. So Kent Goulding here, eagerly awaiting the arrival of Joe Sylvester and William Birmingham as they fight for the coveted Iron Star, BMAB Iron Star number 19 or 17 or 20 or something. If you win the tournament one of these little BMAB Players Cup things, if you win with a perfect score, you get an Iron Star, literally an Iron Star. What I should do and haven't done, and if I get a few minutes, we'll try to do after this match is over, is get my laptop down here so I can see, particularly if I'm going to do any of the hidden whopper stuff. Get my laptop down here so I can see, possibly see some player chat. If I can do that, that would make some of my presentation better because it can be somewhat interactive. I can actually ask questions of the general viewing audience and maybe even have time to see their answers.
He's brand new.
Yeah, he's in there.
We got lots of good stuff on tap this weekend. The big classic. Give all your hard-earned savings to the top players. $1,000 entry fee tournament supposed to start around 2 o'clock. See how big a crowd they get for that. The General Masters and Intermediate tournaments, I think, start this evening, and those are, that's anybody plays in those, and it's $500 entry fee or something, so it's a big deal. That stuff starts at 7 o'clock tonight. There's a bunch of oddball side events which I don't think will be streamed that start early this afternoon too.
This is fun.
I'm sitting in the dark. Ah, thank you, sir.
You know, the light changes all
Yeah. So you can't see what's happening.
Wow. Yeah, well, I'm just not prepared basically to...
Then they use those tiny little cute...
This wasn't the plan basically. This
It
setup
works.
is okay.
It works. I'm happy. I mean, I assume if what I'm seeing is what's streaming, it looks pretty good. Everything looks pretty good to me.
Yeah, that's what the big...
Yeah.
That's exactly what they will say.
Yeah. Now this looks good.
I didn't bring my wool. It's too hard to... I would take it to Los Angeles, but then they don't need it. So many people bring their extension
Well, are you ready to go?
Yeah.
So,
We're live.
Oh, then I should not say this.
Yeah, yes.
Do you have a corner that you can come to? You have a corner you can come to?
Real quick, yeah.
Handled that last match very easily.
I never thought of anything like that.
I don't think he said anything.
Yeah, we're missing a lot of great, good to know. But yeah,
That's not the one.
that's the reason for the lag, obviously.
My girlfriend said she played backgammon. She'll walk across the room with everyone would notice.
Yeah, all right, guy thinks it was fun in the whole match. Well, that keep just, yeah, it's just thought I'd mention. Thank you.
Yeah, I can, Rory Pascar has sent me a text or two talking about the lighting, and I think it's not so much the light as Dimitri modifying the lens or how these fancy cameras work. The light stays the same. I'll ask Dimitri when he wanders by if we can get a little bit better. If we can get a little bit better view. Maybe not being able to see that it's really me is not a bad thing. So my apologies if my gorgeous mug isn't clear. This is Kent Goulding in the red shirt. That's red. Trying to do the commentary. Looks like we've got Joe Sylvester lurking around, waiting to begin. He's obviously ready to go. William Birmingham is in parts unknown at the moment. Oh, look, I like that cool score pad with the Gateway arch on it and the doubling cube. I gotta get one of those. The other stream, if anybody's watching, has Sean Garber and Todd Obadal. I think they're 3-1s. And Joe and William may well be playing for the coveted Iron Star. Joe Sylvester with the handwritten name tag. There were a bunch of nice, neat printed ones out there, but I still like having the name tags on the board, even though the technology now allows the Dimitri, who does a tremendous. Thanks to everybody, to Dmitry Obakov for doing all the technological stuff, setting up the screens, setting up the streaming. He was a guy that. Like Pigpen and the Peanuts comic strips, it's always surrounded by a cloud of dust, just all around the character. Dimitri's always surrounded by a cloud of spaghetti mass of cables. He's just this massive cable wandering down the street. That's probably Dimitri. You can't see him for all the cables once things get going. Somebody texted me saying it's still dark. I don't know if there's anything we can do about that, or if that's the best we can do.
No, that's not the best. I just think, let me see. will be behind like a minute on the stream. They're looking at the old history. What is this?
Oh, that's me.
Maybe it's a little bit.
That's slightly better, I think. Stick with that.
For now. It changes all the time, I mean.
Yeah. Well, as the outdoor changes, the indoor changes.
Yeah. I wish there was a way to plug these lights and set our own lights. There's no way.
No, right now this is fine.
Well,
And you don't really need to see me anyway, or whoever's here. The main thing is the screen, the board, which has always looked
are they
crisp.
starting? Anytime soon?
Joe's been ready forever. I don't know where William is.
Taking a break.
Taking a break is the answer.
Taking a break. I saw him going that way.
Yeah, okay.
You guys good to go whenever he gets here.
I mean, the pressure's tremendous out here. He needs a break.
Well, yeah.
No, it's not.
The big thing, you got little time to kill, and Lord knows over the years I've been there at almost every age of my life, going back into my early 20s. Well, before that, playing competitive chess, competitive bridge, competitive poker, competitive backgammon, competitive Scrabble, you name it, I've probably played it. How do you feel and what do you do going into a final or a big match? Here we are. We don't have to worry about it.
Said we're ready to go when you are.
William's here. Got the cool shirt on. I think I've got one almost identical to that. Didn't bring it with me. Joe Sylvester. Let's go. 9 points. I like very much to come out swinging. Maybe play a little. If there's a choice of passive or aggressive plays. These days, everybody worships XG so much that they always make. See, there we go. There's Joe Sylvester not worshiping XG and doing exactly what I'm talking about. And that's coming out swinging. By the way, it's not ridiculous to come out with a 6 and down with a 5 there, but no one ever listens to me, so no one ever does it. 5-2, yeah, is this a chance for a tempo hit and a split? Or what? If you play the 5 down, what do you do with the 5 down and split with the 2? Could be 2 down and hit with the 5. It could be 2 down and slot the 5. It could be, Joe maybe he's going old school. No, none of these tempo hits for Joe, but builds a nice position. Like to get one more off his 6 point. 3-1, generally speaking, deny the other guy rather than take it yourself. Now we want to come in plus a 1 and hit him. That's okay, come in plus a 6 and hit him. This is good. Trying to develop checkers, falling behind in the race. The race is sort of out the window at the moment, so now it's develop and play backgammon. Now forget this running nonsense. We're going to have checkers crawling all over the board and all kinds of good things happen. Okay, now we build 1 point and hit on the other one way or the other, except for we can't. There's no hit on the other side of the board, so of course, don't even think about it. Do that, find a 5. We don't want to stack that up. Maybe throw it to the ace point. Don't do it, Joe. Yeah, okay, is there a different 5-4? Well, if you're going different 5-4, could be 24 to 15 is a possibility, but I love it. This is backgammon from the old days. I'm all in, right or wrong. XG be derned. 5-1, pick them off from the front. Don't go thinking about hitting on the 24 point. Hit on the 20 point. Hit on the 5 point with a 5. And now, if you want to really challenge Joe's manhood, you slot your own 5 point. But probably the same play is just to slither the outfield checker forward a notch. Okay, come in with a 1 or a 6 and hit him. Even a 3. Oh, there we go. In with a 3, hit with a 6. Nothing to it. We're playing backgammon. We don't care about the race. I believe William's ahead. This is not going to be a race, not for a long time. Again, I think I think we want to hit on, don't let him build his 20 point, don't let him build his 5 point. So you hit on the 20, and now I think seriously, you just go ahead and slot your own 5 point. No, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. I don't like this. I think this is, you're just putting all of Joe's checkers in play. Joe should thank him for doing this. That's my humble opinion. I mean, this is the way we played in the old days before we had XG cluttering up our brains with all kinds of nonsense. And look, we got a point. We got a checker. Surely this is right. Again, it's not so much that you're sending him back, it's that you're stripping away the points he's trying to build. And Joe just brings them all in. It's not a back game yet. It's still a front game, and should stay a front game as long as we can make that happen. Look at this. There's so many numbers that build the 5 point, and this isn't one of them. All right, we kind of like to make the 20 here, so a 2-2-1 would be nice or something like that. 5-6 is sort of poopy. Maybe hit with a 5 and then pull the 6 out as well. Okay, this is me and Joe playing each other 30 years ago. That's what's going on here. Send away that's the point Joe actually wants. Send them away from there. Now Joe, come in and put something back together again. All right, there's nothing good to happen. Might as well keep the 22 point just in case a double 3s or 5s or something pops up. Back in over here and grab our own little outfield anchor. Big deal. We don't care. Take a spare checker off the 16, move it around, slot our 5 point or 4 point. We could even come all the way out. Forget this 1-3 back game nonsense. This is the 3-9-10 front game. Oh, I don't want to play a 3-9-10 front game. If he doesn't do that, he's going to come around to the 10 point slot as 4. Love it, love it. Checkers crawling all over the board. That's a McGrillism. I just love positions with checkers crawling all over the board. And Paul had these hand signals where his fingers were sort of like spiders, itsy bitsy spider things. Checkers crawling all over the board. Bad news for Joe here is that Williams checkers are reasonably well placed. Big deal is both sides want both 5 points. Okay, so Joe wants to spring his front game here. He does not want to. He can't really play a back game here. It's not quite going to work. I don't think. So Joe may be abandoning the 24 point and trying to come forward. But William has this number to play, and you be careful about overrunning the 5 point. I mean the simple. This just can't be right. That's 2 checkers past the 5 point and stacked on the 3. I mean, other plays were better. I think possibly best was actually 13-7, but that's neither here nor there. It's gone now. Plan A is just try to build a prime, except for you can't hold it or do what are you going to do next turn? That's sort of trying to hold everything. At least he got the 2 checkers off his 4 point into play, which may not be a bad thing. Joe just sits. Everybody's got too many points, so somebody's got to give up something next turn. Here goes 1. Ooh, double 1s. Nice shot. Be careful. You still got too many points, and you still don't have your 5 point. That one was worth thinking about. I think that's just keep the tension as best you can and yield those. So he's got the 1-3-10. The 1-3-10 front game. And we sort of want to clear the mid or the 11 or build the 5. He's had a couple of chances to build the 5 and has eschewed them. I don't know about all this safe, and safe again. That's a point I might want to have kept, but he is safe, and safe again. Now we've got all kinds of builders for the 5 point, 6s, 1s, and 2s. If you can build it, do it. And he can do it the hard way. Now we've got a chance. We've got a chance of this turn. This is a awkward timing for Joe. There's a chance of this turning into an actual. Oh, this is way too big. I think you leave the bait there. Leave the bait there and hope he hits it. Maybe could have come into the 2 point, but all right. Joe's not thinking. It must have been a take. Sitting on the board. I don't know. You're allowed to put the checker cube there on the board. Oh, he's saying he's thinking about it. Well, that's
It's a sneaky way to put the cube.
yeah. For all of my life, unless you said something very clearly, as soon as you touch it, you've taken it. So I guess he's thinking. I guess what he's saying, he's thinking about it. So he's letting him think about it. That was a, physically pulling it to your side of the board is a take. In the old days, simply reaching out and touching it was a take. This is a good double. This is actually a good double. Joe's timing is highly suspect. Highly suspect's an understatement. It's almost shot. He's got to roll very badly. Does he still say he's thinking about it? Well,
He's explaining the rules, I guess.
yeah. They may. I don't know. Have they called a director over, or are they just talking? Yeah, he's saying I just put it off to the side to think about it. That's probably what he's saying. And it may be if he said something that would be safest. The rules used to be pretty darn strict. I mean, Joe has taken this cube in the old days. There are clearly written rules which I have not read, but they're out there, and they probably address this exact situation. When is it a take and when is it not a take? I think Joe's. If they're letting Joe pass, that's generous, because I think that was a pass. I think his back game was mistimed and shot. Looks pretty for one roll. For two rolls, it'll look suspicious, and on three rolls, we'll have to call Ray back and ask him how he likes his peanut butter, because the answer will be crunchy. All right, an exciting game which we had fun with, but basically when all was said and done, the back game was for naught. The timing was no good. It did not work as a 1-3-10 front game, and the back game was, by the time it came to that, the back game was untenable. Now here's Joe once again, laughing in the face of XG and playing backgammon like we men did back in the old days. Bring two down and beat on the other guy before he beats on you. Once again, Williams thinking about I'll just run past him, not worry about it. And once again, Joe's got a mess. Yeah. Okay, he could stop and think and take that one all the way out. Yep, that's. Well, this is fun. These guys that have much less XG influence and much more old school influence. It brings like having some kind of drug flashback. It brings me back to my youth, my first 4 decades of being a boy wonder. The second 4 decades of being a boy wonder are a little different, mainly because my brain doesn't work as well. All right, everybody's attacking everybody. We got one got away, but here he goes. Build slot. Now just hitting is nice, but making our 5-point is also nice. Hit and run. Okay, now. Ideally, we do a 5-4, a 4-3 or something, and get a second, more advanced. Okay, 5 and big splits all over. Make it expensive. Pointless cube. Love the pointless cube. Pointless being no points in your home board, but this might be one time when a pointless cube is good because you've got lots of builders. Still pointless. Now Joe grabs the 20 point with either a 3 or a 4, and away we go.
Hey, glad you're out here doing commentary. I want to thank you for this.
Yes. Hey, are you sticking around?
A good event. I'm not going to say for a long time. I just wanted to point out that the winner of Joe Sylvester and William will be a winner of the Iron Star, number 20 from the Players' Cup. They will be the sole undefeated player in this event, so they'll get a full Iron Legacy Star to add to.
Now, what's the actual weight? We've already talked about this, and we've talked about the number of cats that have actually been killed by Iron Stars when they were pestering our players.
Yeah.
But what is the actual weight of that thing? Is it 2.5 pounds?
It's
what is
about 2.5 pounds.
Yeah,
Yeah,
those
I
are
realized
serious Iron Stars.
No one had a bottle opener. Like if I hold that on the side, it pops the bottle pop
why
right
didn't
off.
Why didn't you bring us one?
I'll bring it right now.
Yeah, get us
it and
on.
show it
I had
off.
already I'd given the Iron Star speech. I didn't know if it was number 20 or not, but I think I guessed right. Okay, we will now see the. There's the granddaddy of the Iron Stars. Oh, I'm getting told that there is a take or pass area. You're allowed to put the cube in the take or pass area. So I knew there was some kind of rule there. Joe did not put the cube in the take or pass area, nor did he say take or pass, so he did not act on the cube, whatever that means. We can look that up later, but I think I think no harm, no foul was done, and he put the cube aside to think about it, whether he did it correctly or not. Meanwhile, distracted by iron stars and visions of dead cats, what's going on in the game? Joe's made his anchor with a tail with a sweeper, and yonder comes the
That's
Iron
about
Star.
2 pounds, something like that.
Yeah,
right?
probably a little less than 2.5. But there you go. These are great. I want an Iron Star.
Yeah, you get a little plaque, a little stand. and
I want an
Forever
Iron
Legacy.
Star. I may have to go back to playing in more of these things.
This will be number 19. Will be the next one.
All right. Okay.
Yeah. So really.
Love the Iron Star. BMAB is loads of fun. You get to mix the some of the best players in the world with intermediate players or beginners players. There's no shame or no harm. All your matches get rated. You get to see what XG thinks of them. If you want, you can hire the odd commentator to go over them with you. It's just great educational and training and fun all around. I mean, I love playing in them.
Yeah, and people have learned to really they're competing against themselves. That's what you said. People at all levels play. People, novices play, and next year they try to do better. I mean,
Yeah.
No one's trying to find out that Jerry Tansey's the best PR player out there.
Yeah.
Everyone kind of already knows that.
Right.
So it's kind of planned through. So quite exciting. And one thing we do too is unlucky dice. So to get people to keep playing, because everyone plays 5 rounds no matter what. The person that's the unluckiest, according to XG.
I won that. I won that a couple of tournaments ago. I am a proud owner of Unluckiest Dice. I think I spent it at Starbucks. It was $150 or something.
$150, yeah.
That got me 1.5 coffees.
And he was wired forever.
Yes, and I'm still talking like a lunatic.
Still
Yes,
talking,
you can still hear it in my voice. Meanwhile, Joe's plan has not worked very well. He's still ready, but we're down to.
Ooh, there's a hit.
Whoa, there's a hit. I didn't see the hit. I turned my back. Joe's plan was brilliant. It was genius. I had confidence in him the whole way until this double aces or ace-6 pops up.
Here comes the recube.
That's the end of that. We got 4 checkers off, but we could end up with 6 checkers on the bar if we take this. Do not be lured in.
4 off.
Yeah.
He has the gaps. He knows the passes.
Yeah. This is you lose on power if you don't come in. If you do come in, 7 more checkers may end up getting sent back. So
Big swing. I like the colors on this board. It's nice.
oh
and
yeah, these are
vibrant.
great. And if you get an upset stomach, you can just eat one of the pink ones and you're fine.
Yeah, it looks like I want donuts now or something like that.
So I have credited one or the other of the Litzenbergers, and now I need the answer from the Brontosaurus's mouth. 5 men on your 6 point, plus your 7, 8, and 9 point. Is that in fact the Brontosaurus formation?
The Brontosaurus formation it's 5, 2,
2,
2, 2. Yes.
Yeah. I've been giving credit. Do we know which
Brontosaurus.
Litzenberger came up with it, or was it a joint effort?
That's me.
Okay. Yes. No,
Yeah,
I actually saw.
I'm the one that kind of says crazy stuff.
Oh, that's not crazy. That's good stuff. I actually saw a Brontosaurus with a blot on the 10 point. So that's a Brontosaurus with a tail.
Well, the Brontosaurus, when it comes up, there's another one which is like the Loch Ness Monster.
Okay.
Because it disappears and there's a space and then you just have the little tail.
Good. All right.
Yeah.
No, I saw a 5 on the 6, 2 on the 7, 2 on the 8, 2 on the 9, and 1 on the 10.
Okay.
And
yeah,
I called that. I gave you guys credit and called it a Brontosaurus with a tail.
with a broken tail.
Well, it wasn't even broken. It was just attached.
Just attached,
Yeah.
yeah.
So, all right, now
Sagging on the ground, but yeah.
we're right back where we've been. Joe's playing Joe Gammon. And why play with 4 blots when you can play with 5? Can I really do it? Yes, I'll do it. God, I love it. Now we can, William, just attack that thing. I mean, just
Ooh. So you're saying double hit here?
absolutely.
Yeah. Break it. He won't. He's playing safe. But I did like I would have hit him off the 4. and the 5.
Knock him off the 5 and the 4.
I would have treated it like an early game position because no one has a game point. And when you're early in the early moves, you're always hitting off those top 2 points. And I would have treated it the same way
Fight for the important points in the 5 and 4. So fight for both of them. All right, this is sadly shaping up into some sort of. Look at this. Well done. You're not so
So I do
fast.
the same thing.
Well, you can. Well, let's go slow. You can make the 4 and hit loose on the 5. What's wrong with that?
That's what I would do. I would hit
I mean,
both.
that's
I'd make the 4 and hit loose on the 5 every day. but
Well, Plan B would be to do this, but back them up and take a look at the whole thing. Well, this is interesting, and it maybe
This
got
could be
ahead
a
of us.
cute
This could be
pass.
this
Yeah,
could be a good this could be a very
pass
good
right
play.
here. As long as he doubles right now.
Yeah, no, this is
Ooh,
yeah.
does.
Well done, William. Well done, William. I like it. This is a don't see the forest for the trees type play. That
And
belongs.
Joe drops it. Good job.
That belongs
William,
in my
on that
lecture,
play.
and well done, William. We ignorant commentators were so focused on attacking on the important points, we didn't see the forest we were looking at the trees, and the forest was, I'm winning this race, disengage from the race, we'll dump all my checkers behind him. The two checkers on the bar point aren't doing anything anymore. And, it's like Indiana Jones with a guy who jumps out of the basket with a couple of samurai swords and is doing his little dance
Well,
and
this is great. You
shrug and shoots him.
You have two players playing this. They're both St. Louis.
Yes.
One is probably one of the most classic players in the game, and the other guy is a total newbie who's an up and coming great guy and has good knack for the game.
Yes.
That's actually pretty exciting. You have
Well, yeah.
fighting for the Iron Star. Or St. Louis is going to be either the St. Louis Classic or the up and coming kid.
This club's getting stronger. We got 16 players on a regular basis now at the week club.
Yeah,
And-
they're all here.
What's that?
And they're all here.
And they're all here. And they're all here. They're enthused. They're pumped.
Well, this is exciting here, though. 2-2. I'm impressed by Williams' play as kind of as a new player. He does show a lot of confidence around certain things. Maybe too much. A lot of fast decisions, but some of them have been decisions so far in this game that I would make.
Well, that was a great double force play. I mean, we all get stuck with looking at attacking on the 5 and 4 point, and we missed the entire point of the whole position.
He'd already cleared
And
his back checkers.
He found it, and it's one of the ones. This is one of the ones where you have XG. You go back to look at which was it right to make the 5 or the 4, and XG says they're all wrong. I may actually, Roberto, if you remember, remind me, or I may remember myself. These are out there. If I go look for them, anybody can find the transcribed matches.
All these matches from, let's say, for prior Players Cup BMAB events, you can go to the BMAB website
and find
and
them.
you can find them all. It's a little hard. We're still waiting to do a tutorial on how to find them, but you find your name, you go to match history, and then when you see all the list of all the matches, then you can pick which one you want, and then you go to the left, there's like a little magnifying glass. You click on that, and there's all the data about that match that was played. You can download it in 4 different formats. If you don't have XG or computer, you can actually use a program on the match browser and look at it on the site, which is someone like DT does because he doesn't own XG. So he can look at it that way. I've showed him.
No, I like that double force. That's that could make it into one of my lectures or the fantasized about Hidden Whopper's book, because that's if it turns out the correct play is right by a lot, that would qualify as a Hidden Whopper for we geezers who sometimes focus on the wrong things.
Yeah.
I mean, we were.
But in our defense, when we're commentating, you talk first and think later.
Oh, absolutely.
normally, because you don't have time. You want to say the play before they do. And normally, people who don't use their time very well, they're playing fast. We're trying to talk faster. And I would hope that when I'm playing, I'm taking a little more time to at least breathe.
Well, I have no embarrassment with being off on commentator whoppers. I even get some. But you're right. As a commentator, your job is to explain what's happening and as quickly as possible explain what the players are thinking, so it's not a big surprise when they make whatever play they make. We're not here trying to prove we know what we're doing. We're here trying to make it more enjoyable and explain what's happening for those who are watching.
Great roll turns it into a standardized type position. It's you normally have your 8 points, so you got to make it. So it's
If you're
easier
defending,
position to understand.
right, you're defending on the 20 point, and your opponent's still on the 6-8 and mid. They're all takes. That's, by the way, the bottom line is they're all takes. The question is where and when do you double?
Well, normally, I don't know if you know the rule, but you normally wait until you have 4 checkers on your midpoint. because you don't have any immediate clearing rolls like market losers. So
Right, yeah.
even if you get a double fives, you know, you can't clear all your checkers.
Right, as long as you've got 5 or more checkers on the midpoint like here, you can't roll a joker, which solves the problem immediately.
Yeah,
As soon as you have as few as 4, you
Yeah.
can roll a joker, which solves the problem
Now,
immediately.
I don't like that 6 to 4 kind of being cute play, but now he has a cube. This is a double from standard reference. We don't even really have to count because with 3
Well,
checkers on the 20,
he's already
we know
cubed,
who is
apparently.
behind. Oh, he already cubed.
Yeah, but it's still good to talk about. Because that's what we're asking about. When are these
when did he
positions?
double that? I missed
I don't
that.
remember either. I
That
think
was
we were
looking
talking
away.
about Iron Stars or something else.
Okay.
We were distracted talking about something else.
Oh,
but-
no, I did see it. It was a fast take. Why were we talking about speed of play?
Right.
He doubled and at a
It never
time
hit
and
the ground.
slide, didn't even think about it.
Yeah.
He just grabbed it, yeah.
It's somebody way back when
Only one back.
at some lecture or maybe was doing commentary, somebody had a pip count at which you shift from the 20 to the 18. And I don't have an answer. Somebody said, "Oh, if you're behind by so many, you shift from you'd rather be on the 18 than the 20."
Well,
There
I
was
would-
some pip
well,
count. I
would
don't remember what
guess
the
that
answer
that's at
was.
the point right about when someone has a bare cube normally. So normally you're doubling if you're on the 20 point, someone can double when you're around, 14, 15 pips ahead. On the mid, when you're on the mid, it's around 13. But if it's in that range, you're fine stepping up.
Yeah,
because-
somewhere 17 sticks in my head. That you
yeah.
step up with 17, or maybe it was less than 17. You step up, and more than 17, you don't.
For
There was
after the roll. Yeah,
somebody had a number like that, which if it doesn't matter where the cube, right? Which is the better defensive
Which is
anchor, and
better
how
defensive
far? And
anchor,
I don't
yeah.
remember. Somebody had studied it, and I don't remember the answer.
Yeah. It might have to do with a little bit of the timing that you have to, and where your other checkers are for
Right.
sure. But this is
This would, however, he reached this position. The fact that he left the blot there with Williams' position so messed up was sort of fun.
But now with those double threes, he's glad he didn't step up with those double twos, for example, because this
Yeah,
is
yeah,
going to be
this
a
would- this,
clearing roll, and now he still has good contact.
Right.
And if he was just
Right.
on the bar, he wouldn't have good contact anymore. So.
By the way, notice that blot on the 7 point is not a blot. That's a defender. Williams not going to hit it unless he's hitting and covering. So it's
Yeah.
sort of a 5 and half of a 7 back-ish game, holding game.
And Sly is aptly not even consider moving it.
Yeah.
And it might complicate here with certain rolls that you might want
Well,
to
5-5s is a certain roll.
Oh, 4-4 is a great roll.
4-2, right? Okay, now we're down to this simpleness. Yeah, he has really no choice but to stay there. 1, 2, 3. Certainly stacking it on the 6 point can't be right. So that's the 4th.
Yeah, he might very well want to stick around another roll if he has to, for sure.
Yeah, this is not. There's still the number of games I've won and lost from when William gets one more step stripped from 6-1
What I like
and
about
6-3.
Williams' play in general is even that last play, it's kind of simple, but the way he moves it, he kind of feels matter-of-factly, like he knows that's the right play and it's simple, which shows that he is
Now, how about this
studying
3?
the game. Well,
Yeah,
he's
that
done this
doesn't-
little thing. No, he plays it. He did this kind of thing
Yeah,
before, and this is just not right.
I think if I was going to do that, I'd do it the other way. Bring the 2 in and smush with the 3.
Yes.
That
If
might
you're
even be
gonna
the right. Might even be the
smush-
right play.
If you're gonna smush, you do this, and look, you might find it. There he is.
Yeah, my guess is that's the right play. I mean, there's an argument to be made for stalling.
Not
that
because
you-
he's running. The race can be close with the big numbers. I don't know if I want to kill more checkers this way.
Well,
I
slices,
might have
okay.
played the other way and not worried about
6-1, 6-3 for
double fives or double
instant
sixes.
decision. 5-3. All right, well, we're okay. This may have mostly transposed. Now beware of the 6-3 or 5-3 problem.
Well, now he runs with 1.
Yeah.
Because you don't bust your board.
Now
Only-
watch out for 6-3 and 5-3 and 5-1 and 6-1 and not 4-6. Great shot.
Hey, David, this outlet is not working.
6-3. Okay, 4 bad numbers. Ole, not one of them. 2 off. You love that when 6-1 and 5-1 are bad numbers, and you roll the 1, and then you're like,
Yeah.
what's the other one? 3-1 I can play. You know? Yeah,
What do we
stick
got?
around for
All
one
right,
more. We got a
one
5
absolute
through.
last chance. Sometimes they roll it.
Nope. Clear. So now it's a race.
Well, one doubles, and it's
doubles.
one double 5s or 6s, and it's basically normal sort of race.
Yeah, especially on that first roll. But now he just
Yeah,
keep
no, we
getting
need some
off.
2s now. It takes an awful lot of 1s to make a hole there.
It's just
Big
a-
doubles.
It's just a breaker somewhere.
Not enough. So he's gonna have 6 off before he rolls. So he's, ooh, and that's the nail in the coffin. Sly's like, oh, maybe I'll roll one more time. No, I won't.
Yeah, I'm going to
Okay.
take 2 points for that. Nice try, Sly. Reach over to the other side, give him 2 points. Much better.
I like doing the 2 points and then switching the scorecard around. When you
Oh,
have
I
the
like
same
that.
score, you can do that. And
I
people,
like that.
People immediately think I go.
Yeah, what's that?
But hey, I'm going to step back in there. I got to report some of these wins. Some of these other matches might have finished.
All right, thanks
Thank
for
you.
checking in.
Yep.
See you again soon, I hope. And the Iron Star, we'll see you soon too. All right. 4-2 in favor of the young Turk. Joe Sylvester is the old geezer. It's where it kind of warps my brain a little bit. I always remember Joe Sylvester as being the young guy. Double 2s. Oh, what fun. Do we hit him? Do we? I mean, I remember one thing in Bill Roberti's How to Play the Opening in Backgammon. If you're not sure it's right with double 2s in the opening roll, just make the 4 and the 11. It may well be right. The hit is right. I don't remember the answer. It's hard to imagine that it makes a lot of difference. Very different types of game, of course. So now Joe's sort of happy, having blots all over the place. Williams going forward. You know, the trick now is to avoid that 5 and that 1. I don't like that 1. When you got one checker back, sort of the worst place for it to be is on your opponent's 2-point. It's max blocked, and it's simultaneously under danger of being under attack. 1, 2, buckle my shoe. My goodness, what a mess. Well, lots of choices. 1 down and slot is a choice, and then a 4th down is a choice, or back it up and make the 2-point is a choice. I mean, a 4th down looks pretty. Or then there's hold everything and just sacrifice a checker. Maybe that's a choice too. Maybe that's even a good choice. 4-3. Well, if you can hit there, split in the back. You gotta with that 6, 7, 8 blockade over there. I think you want to try to rearrange your back checkers, and this is a good chance to do it. I like that. Now come in and get out of dodge. Yeah, run for open spaces. Pick something off here. 6-2. That's from the back. Yeah, that's it. Get the one you want. Figure out which checker hits it and pick it up. No, you don't want that one. I don't know. I think you're too far back, Joe. I'd go the other way. Well, he makes the 3 points. If it holds, this will work. If it doesn't hold, not so easy. Now, hide the blot or make the 2-point. All right, he's making another point. Now we've got a nice attack, but not quite enough of checkers to. Oops. Now it's crucial to get in. Now, if we fail to get in, we could get cubed. And what's going on? He just realized he got in. He thought he'd flunked. In with a 4. Yeah, might as well cover that. And now double. And now the question is, can you take this or not? And I think it's a good. Even if XG later says this isn't a double, this is a very strong double. Probably a take. But now 2s, 4s, 7s, some number of 9s and 10s hit. I don't see 5-1 on my list at all. So maybe how desperate are we? We're not banana splitting, I don't believe. I don't think you should hit with a 1. If you hit with a 1, you'd play the 5 out probably. So do we make the anchor? Anchor's kind of anchor's kind of just not protecting anything. It's just leaving us anchored. So plan B maybe is total blottishness. Come out with a 5 and play 6 to 5. Show us a play or two, Joe. And show us 6 to 5. That's where the duplication stuff is. Oh, the banana split. I love it. I absolutely love it. If this is even close to right, it's going in my lecture in Boston. We're looking for banana split, and it's worked. The banana split has worked. Here we go. This is a play. I got a whole lecture on these plays coming up in Boston this fall, and it's worked like a charm. He's already doubled. He's now backed it up with the banana split. Scoop up the second blot and cruise home. Start getting out of there. Maybe the other way. Well, he's defending against a 1-4 or something. Might as well do that. He's going to look at. Yeah, okay. Spread them all out. Make sure there's no real rush to get the back checker out. He's not primed. Make sure you get that second blot. You don't get the second blot, the game could turn around quickly. There it is. He got that. Now down to the bar point, and Joe is happy. I think this play with one hand and hit the clock with the other is technically no good, but no harm, no foul. Attack him if you can. You don't want to give him a chance to anchor there. You can't build the prime anyway, so send him out and get another coverer in. What's he thinking about? Why wouldn't you hit? Oh, the nifty shifty. Could this be right to nifty shifty? Bring all the builders. Yeah, look, that pays double 4s, but otherwise everything cruises in. I'm not sure this is a nifty shifty position. I think you've got enough power that you can do it the old-fashioned way. There's no double 1s doesn't even kill you here. So I think the nifty shifty was good to look at. Having made a banana split and then looking at a nifty shifty, he's touching on all the bases. Okay, now we just don't roll double 5s 3 times in a row. Well, double 6s, that sets up our double 5s or our double 3s. And there's a 6-5. Okay, we can roll 6-5 again. We're getting stripped down. He's got 2 men up, so 6-5 now is awkward. 5-1, that's too big. Who knew it? First 6 in now, it's getting serious. No 6. Okay, finally a 2. No, he's stuck. Now a 6 the other way. Make him sweat. Make us excited. Come on, Joe. 4-2. All right, we're almost free. Now beware double 3s. Double 3s would be bad. Double 2s would be bad. 2s and 3s are bad. Oh, who's doubled the wrong side? Rolled double 3s. 2s and 3s. 4-2. It just gets out. Now beware double 2s. It's getting a little too late. With boxes still brings us back in for William. Box tuples. Let's see them. There's 1. Okay, now double 2s or double 1s, preferably double 2s. That cracks another point. Ooh, 4-1. Okay, move into 6-5 or just play 6s. Move into 6-5, but then if he rolls a 6 non-5, you got a better chance to get past him. New shooter, 6-5. No. Crapped out the wrong way. Get past. 6-2 counts. Safe. Okay, now about that gammon. Start running and start running now. Thank you very much. 6 in, 4 out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. This is probably going to save the gammon, but we can't miss much, and Joe can't get any doubles. This looks like it's just barely saved. 5 in and a 4 crossover somewhere. Keep your crossovers coming. Joe needs a double here. Don't roll any 2s. Oh, that counts as a double for now. Makes it more interesting. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Off in 5. 1, 2, 3. No, Joe may have him. Get them all in. Crossovers left and right. I think the 4 crossover maybe should have been at the other end of the table because it didn't waste any pips. But crossovers and conserve as many pips as possible. 6-2, yeah, that. Well, he's wasting a lot of pips. I mean, that's. But he's taking crossovers. 4-1. 4-1. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, this seems reasonable. 5-2, well, I'm not sure why he did that. He had a 5 in that was efficient. I'd like to go back and look at that. 6-5. He wasted a lot of pips, but may have had the luxury of doing so. All right, here we got one crack at it. 3s, 4s, 5s, or 6s. 3s are better. And, ooh, it's a 6 and a 3. Where do we got? Are we at, that get us to 4 all? All right, stupid 5-point match. You want the first point. I want to get to within 4 of the end. 1 point gets us to within 4 of the end. 2 points gets us to another one of these silly scores. 3 away, 5 away. Don't like that. Stupid scores. All right, get a point. Everybody wants a point. For 3, this is good. XG poo-poos this. This is a play that was more common before XG came along. There are good reasons to split with a 3 and down with a 4. But having gotten away with it, this is a arguably better play. Now we make an anchor somewhere. That does 1, 2, 3, 4. That seems reasonable. Now Joe builds points and waits for a big doubles. Maybe right to actually point on him. When there's just one checker back, the beating where your opponent can't build an anchor, then beating on him with every opportunity is a much more reasonable strategy than when he can build an anchor. So when there's only one checker you're attacking, and checkers behind him making points behind him aren't really out of play, because once you hit him, they're keeping him on the bar. Okay, now we're back to what we were talking about earlier. Simple bar point holding game. I think having the 10 point is generally good, and having the 9 point is excellent because it both blocks and gives you extra landing spots. Having the 11 point is good if you're behind in the race and bad if you're ahead in the race. I think the 10 point's somewhere in between. You know, Joe's just building his board and either waiting for doubles or a shot. Not a lot to think about. Slot them all. He could play 13. If he's ahead in the race, he could play 13 to 10 here. I'm not sure who's ahead in the race here. This is close. It doesn't matter. You know, the only time to count the race is where you have a chance to disengage. If William rolls a disengage, whoops, well, we know who's ahead in the race now. Although surprisingly not by a ton. I think he was behind going into that double sixes. Four, 2. Yeah, that makes sense. Joe wants doubles to get right back in it. Ooh. Yeah, he's thinking more about spreading out for the bear off than he is about hitting a shot. Trying to sneak a candy bar in here while they're waiting for something to crack. This is still a close race. Well, who's zooming whom? If Joe's ahead in the race, then do this. This also makes it, if you get hit, it's much harder to clean. Well, now it's forced. No, too bad he's got his open 5 point. This might be a sexy double to make. Boy, that's a 5-1. He's got so many good choices. He can just go for the Hoover maneuver and vacuum up all the blots, or he can hit one and close that point. Yeah, this turns out the Hoover maneuver is going, no, too good. You're too good now. You got 4 blots. You got the Hoover fired up, and it just blew a fuse. No hoovering. Whoa, there was just gammon written all over that. There's I love to get in a handful of Paul McGrill quotes, but back in the dark ages of backgammon where we're still learning to play, and it probably holds true today as exemplified by this cube action. One of the most common cube errors experts make is cashing games when they still should play on for a gammon. You're so excited that you won the game, you don't think, and not only is it a very strong double, but it's too good to double. And I believe that was a classic example. Nothing could go wrong there, and everything could go right. So that was an emotional playing too fast. If you're good enough to double and you know you're cashing, maybe you're too good, and that was it. I mean, you could scoop up 4 blots there. Well, William's psyched. He's playing fast with confidence. Maybe good to take a breath and think a little bit. That's a problem I had for 50 years. Get too hyped up and play too fast. Trying to correct that a few tournaments ago. Playing some key match, 4 away, 4 away. I checked down to see how much time I had left, and the answer was none, and that was even being streamed. So I lost the match right then and there. Only time in my life I've overstepped at backgammon. Everybody's got an anchor. Everybody's got their bar point. Disengage with a hit. It hardly wins. It just slightly changes the complexion of the game. He was going to hit back. He has no good 6. You'd really rather not play us. Oh, pointless double we take. No points in your home board, no chance of points in your home board. That's a little frisky. I don't know what it is you can roll. Wait, I guess you could roll double 5s or double 6s that makes your opponent sorry he took. With 4 to go, it is sort of a counterintuitive. With 4 away, 5 away, the guy who's 4 away, if there's some gammonishness to it, the guy 4 away, even though he's ahead in the match, can make some aggressive doubles. I think this is not a bad time to make an aggressive double at this score, but I think it was the wrong position. I think he needed more gammon threats, and here he had no home board points, and Joe was anchored. Okay, 5-2, nothing good. Stop and think. I'm not sure 2 and 5 wasn't a better play. Ooh. Yeah, I think William's a little too psyched, but so be it. He's got good instincts. Maybe they'll come home. All right, 5 anything. Thank you. Joe had rolled his dice and the dice cup. They're both excited. Here we go. 2-3. That's a hit. No problem. All 6s are awkward here, so 4-6 would be okay. 2-1, okay, in and hit. Nice to have that little bit of an extra anchor. Look at this. A 5-1 doesn't play. 5-2, 5-3. There's a 5-3, but it hits the second blot. Okay, bring them both in. Preferably up high. Go 1 high, 1 low. Now you want to hit that. Well, ideally point on that, but hit it. Maybe don't hit it. You could hit both. He could hit you, gesundheit. He could have played 3 hit and then kept it going to the ace, but he's just going for slow and simple. Maybe not a bad plan. Yeah, you see, he can make the 20 point. It's really, really tempting. There's no good 5 after that. I guess he just has to slot a point in his home board like this. Now, next roll, Joe's going to get off the 23. Well, he'll cover his blot or make a point, but he wants to get that 3rd checker off the 23 point. And he should probably hang on to the 23 point for a roll or 2 to play this as sort of a back game, but ultimately he'll give it up. He'll get 1 off of it if he can. And he cannot. How many points can we make here? Well, you're going to have to leave something, so I guess just make the better one, make the 5 point. He's got to get those spares off the 23 point to hold this game together. He knows it, and we'll see what he rolls, but if he rolls a 1, 2, or 3, watch how fast he reaches for the back checker before he reaches to cover his blot. Yeah, that's a good idea to block those aces. That stops him from developing, gives yourself a landing point and stops him from developing those 3 back checkers. I like this, and it gets a spare off the 6 point. I like this a lot for William. Now, Joe wants a 2 or a 3. Look at that, the 1. That 1 was critical. Ugh, Joe's not happy. Yeah, take the point. See, now the problem is this next 6 is a real mess. Okay, yeah, maybe wasn't that bad to leave him the 6-2 or whatever, double 4s or whatever was there. As I said, the next 6 is going to be a mess. He's desperate. He desperately wants to mobilize one of those 3 checkers on the 23 point, and so far he cannot. Now it's getting really dangerous to leave the 20, but he's forced. Basically the whole play is essentially forced, and now we fill in our 5 point or our 4 point and cruise to victory. There's the 4 point. Only 3-5 gives us a chance. 3 something to keep our checkers in play. Okay, slot them both. Hang on to what we can. No double 6s here. No double 5s. 4-1. Yeah, you can go to the ace point too. Yeah, I kind of that spare on the 8's not so bad. What have we done? Now we're doing the old checker shuffle where we don't know where we were. That may or may not be legal. I think it might be legal. I think he just played 10-6 and 8-7. I think is what just happened. 1, 2, buckle my shoe. All right, here we go. Nice mess. Watch out for the 6s. 3-1. Yeah, I don't think you need to make the point. It's just even 3-1 and 3-2 crack. Even double 3s crack. So he needs 3-4 or 3-5 to not lose his board. Or 3-6. 3-4, 3-5, 3-6. And it's a 3-2. Where's Mikey? Too big. Too big. Okay, now I think hit him off there. Easier to win, easier to gammon. Well, no, we're gonna just not leave any shots. All right, having cleared our 7 point, as we were saying earlier, bearing in against the 2 point, you want to get off the 7 before you get off the 8. It's not an absolute hard and fast rule, but it's a generally right rule. And that's everybody's in. Now beware 6s and 5s. Actually, look at the tricky double 4s. Oh, now double 4s play. 6s and 5s to leave a double shot. 4-3 to leave nothing. Maybe get one of the men off the 6 point here. Yeah. Now all our numbers play now. 6-2. Yeah, the contact may be good for something. It's 5 over. Let's get a checker off. Right now, boxes makes it sort of an interesting race, but no boxes. Okay, 6-5. 6-5's the bad one. 6-2's okay. Okay, now Little Bo Peep, so you can get your shot. Well, that's Little Bo Peep. That looks prettier. I don't know if it's right or wrong. You keep a 5 point board. Watch out for 4s and 1s, but not 6-2. Okay, now run like a bunny so you don't get gammoned. Oh, your board breaks. I don't know how much gammon danger are you really in. Not much. The trick here, there's a small chance he's going to get a shot, but if he gets a shot, the 4 checkers are going to have been born off. So like that. So I'm not sure you even want to be back if you're getting this shot. So getting that may be a close run to Yeah, you're not, he's running like a one-legged rabbit. Not, ooh, okay, little bunny rabbit, hop hard. That's enough, just enough. Yeah, give him his silly points. 2 away, 5 away, wow, excitement. Now William can see the end. This is kind of cool. You can make gammonish, as long as you're not getting yourself gammoned. You can make sort of aggressive gammonish plays because an undoubled gammon wins the match. You don't want to be in a position where you get doubled and get gammoned yourself, but you get to a nice race, you just double and win the match, and if you get to a gammonish position, you just keep playing. You get to win the match if it goes well, and you're still very much alive if it doesn't. Meanwhile, Joe wants to get one more point on the board, so he's got something to shoot for. Right now, a double and a gammon gets him to Crawford, but doesn't win the match for him. Still leaves his opponent with, roughly 30% winning chances or something ridiculous. 31, 32, I forget which chart says which. Okay, 2 in now. Do we go for these little pick and passy, build our ace point nonsense? All right, traditional play. See how fast Joe covers that blot on the ace point. Back in the old days, we'd refrain from if we ended up with a checker on the ace early in the game like this, we'd refrain from covering it. Hey, Dimitri, we might have too much light now. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, as soon as it turns blue behind me, we're doing better. Even though it's gray, looks blue to me. Now it's too dark, a bit too dark. Close. We'll see if the sun comes out, it might not be. All right, while we were adjusting the lighting and makeup was working on brushing powder on my nose.
I'm assuming it's gonna get lighter. So
Yeah, okay, look, it's okay with me. None of it affects what they hear, or the board looks clear the whole time.
Well, they hear you complaining about the light.
Yeah, they hear me complaining about the light. That's it. That's the reason to fix it. Yes, good point. All right, this is, I kind of like William's situation here. Joe wants to build a point, but he really wants to get one of those guys out of there. No, stop there and slot your 5. Right, that's simple enough. It's staying, the 4s to hit and 4s to cover. That blot out there is not really a blot. It's just sort of a nuisance. Yeah, nice. Now where's your ace? Yeah, it's, okay, if we don't do that, what do we, look, you go to the 8 real fast and don't pick them up and see if Joe notices. Yeah, okay. Now a 2. Nope. 5. Yeah, I guess you get kind of stuck. You don't really want to get off that anchor right now. We have potential for look at Williams' 5s are all blocked. So this is you got to be real careful about how's my next double 5s play. Yeah, look at this. Now his next double 5s is forced and costs him his 6 point. Hang on to all the points blocking 5s, Joe. Oh, this is nifty. I don't think the blot hurts over there, so I don't think you pick it up. Well, maybe it's such a mess you do because you want the action in the outfield. Now watch double 5s are terrible. 2-1, okay, just a little nifty shift in the inner board. That's nice. Double 5s are still jammed. The double 5s are really nasty because you've got only 5 legal 5s, and you're going to have to leave you can't play it safe. Oh no, you can come 2 down and 2 down, 2, and you can't. Oh, but he didn't roll double 5s. No fun. But he has once again he's going to have to squash one way or another. If you're going to squash one, maybe the 4 in and wiggle to the ace point is the right way to do it. It's right to look. Good news is he's looking at it. All right, he's chosen this way to do it. Keep the 5s blocked, so somebody off the midpoint. That seems easy enough. Do not roll double fives. 5-2, well, it's playable in a couple of ways. This looks pretty nice. Okay, now some eights. Any eights involving even numbers work. Ooh, close. Now, do we go bat guano crazy, cover and break off the midpoint? No, he's just nifty shifting his own home board. He'll put it back together later. He's got a 4-point board. That's good enough if he hits something. Ooh, there's one of these fives we didn't want to roll. 6-5, it works better now. A little 2-1 or something. 5-2, ugh. Yeah, if you roll a 2, you don't have a 5. Oh, he's holding everything. Yeah, he could. Yeah, I guess. Still hanging on for double fives. Double fours, much better. Now, where along the way can William consider cubing at this score? This is. All right. Well, here I don't think you want to leave a shot yet. Watch our 6-5s here. William's a bit too stripped to get too crazy. Ooh, 6-6. That works. All right, AC deucey, AC 3C. And we still got those ugly fives that just don't play. Oh, sixes. A 6 is blocked. Fives are actually not that terrible. Oh, well, there's a 5. So, leave him a 5? You're going to leave him a 2 and just hold on to everything and then hope that cleans up later? Maybe.
This doesn't look right.
It looks funny, but it might be right. 6-3 is forced. Okay, now a 6-5 is a little awkward. 6-6 works. Well, what about the cube? How many, well, he's going to worry about, oops. 6, seems like making the point must be right. You know, Joe's not getting gammon, then a hit doesn't win, so there's no reason to double now. Maybe there was a reason to double if you're going to roll a 5-4.
You said?
Yeah, well. He's box proof here, so he can take a roll. You know, box proof, you know, if William rolls double 6s, Joe's still winning. And I think he can still take a roll. Yeah, I think the gammon's, well, the gammon's something. All right, go for it.
Even if he rolls a 6, he can double him.
Yeah, good, Michael. We've got Mike Sankowitz has joined the fun, and take. Is that a take? That's a little surprising.
Match.
Yeah, it's a little surprising. This take can go badly wrong. I mean, there is still a little bit of gammon licorice here. Well, it's exciting. It's exciting. Yeah, Joe's not worrying about the gammon stuff. He's just trying to get home safely. Box tuples hits him back. Nope. 6 something. 6 anything. 6 and bear a checker off. It's a 6-3. So he's gonna hit. And now do you do the greedy take a checker off play? The guy's only got a 4-point board. Oh, you big weenie. I'd have actually taken him off. What the heck? We've turned the cube to 2. All right, let's see how much it matters. We would have a checker off and 0 numbers leaving a shot this turn. Okay, now we'd have 3 checkers off and we would still have our 5 point. So, ha ha ha. All right, 1 big and 1 little, or 2 big. 2 matching big, I meant. 1 like that.
3 big.
Yeah, okay, 4, 7, 10. Get them all in. Oh, it's only, well, one in and one out. We can, now two big that don't make doubles is a
One's
problem,
only
like
half
that.
in.
Okay. Four, so you better hit this. No! He's in, but with his worst, it's okay. 1, 2, 3,
Where's
4.
Cook coming?
1. This, oh no! It looks like Gammon City. I go back and look at that snapping up of the cube. Looks like Gammon, look at that, that doesn't quite
he got-
stretch.
He got doubled into match.
He doesn't quite stretch. All right. No, don't give him any chance to breathe. Couple of big ones. Bring it in range. So if he, what do we got here?
Fours are better.
1, 2, 3. It looks like fours are better, except for no. Wow. Wow. Okay, Gammon Go. Let's see it. Gammon Go, also in this case known as Gammon Joe.
I think the take was reasonable, actually.
I got to go back and look at it. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that. He only had if he had a 5-point board, maybe, but there was some residual gammon danger, as I think I mentioned. Maybe not huge,
I
but
don't
it
think he
existed.
considered the gammon, but he was even, so it didn't matter.
Well, well, once the cube's on 2, it matters.
Well, it
look
goes
at
from
guy-
4 to 6.
Well, no, but he won a gammon, so it went to 4 to 8.
I know, but the gammon was very unlikely.
Well, yeah, but it doesn't take much at these scores where, even if it's 2 or 3%, and I'll bet it was much more than that. It cranks in. Any event, now we're on Gammon Joe. Good. Both sides building primes leads to more gammons. Well, yeah, build your prime.
Oh, that's a big one.
Okay, now we want to split. Joe wants to try to wiggle out. Oh, perfect. And might as well build the rack. Okay, I think.
So far, both sides are rolling perfectly.
Yeah. Look at this. Well, I think you keep the 5 in a row, don't you, Michael?
Either that or make the 2.
Well, those are the 2 choices, but I'm
I
sticking
don't
with.
know what's right.
Wow, everybody's got a 5 prime. I like Joe's better. All right, is this?
Prime trouble?
Well, Williams not. Williams been playing lightning fast, and Joe's not. They both got tons of time.
The 2.
They're both
Oh,
a lo-
that'll help.
Yeah, well, do you? Yeah, I think isn't he supposed to split? This is a prime versus prime thing. Why would he stay back on the ace point? I think it doesn't matter if he. I think William was supposed to be splitting back there. Oh, there's one out plus a prime. This is going to be hard to win this prime versus prime battle.
He already lost it.
Yeah, it's big trouble. I think. Watch me pull a rabbit out of my hat. I think Joe is on the verge of pulling a rabbit out of his hat. You need something like double 1s or 2-1 here to. Ooh, no 6s and 5s. It's all going to heck. There's no really bad number. Double 4s 3 times in a row. Even 6-5 just rolls our prime in. Now we get. Where's Ray? How do you like your peanut butter? Crunchy. It's a mess. Well, now he's got to think about what chances to win. Chances to win may be to get hit and win on the ace point. So, I think hitting and picking up that blot was probably wrong.
I think
He's sort of panicked and giving up. It may actually be right to be getting hit here if you're William. I mean, gammon doesn't cost you anything. You want to try to find a way to win, and you can't win if you're squashed and trying to. I mean, you can win racing off the ace point.
you can make the 3 point.
Yeah, something like that. Try to get a partially crunched ace point game out of this as opposed to a totally crunched. If he gets really crunched, then he may just get squeezed into death. It can be done. There's always a way to do it. Now dance for 10 rolls in a row. That's 1. Joe needs to roll double 5s 3 or 4 times. No, that's not double fives. Yeah, torture him. Play it slow. Look around. Dance for the second time. Nope. Well, it's only an ace, but now numbers have to play. Sixes and fives are blocked. Oh, there we go.
Very helpful.
Very helpful. We want, you know, if we can keep a 4-point board, it would be nice. Maybe sacrifice that. Okay, now we're going to keep our 4-point board. We're sixes, fives, and fours are all safe for William. 3-2. Yeah, I don't know, maybe spread something out, but hanging on to everything. 3-2 is terrible. That's the end of that. We can't play. Okay, now we need a 6-5 now. 4-1. Yeah, like that. So there's no shot on double fives. There's no shot on double fives there either. There goes 1 point. Squeeze him tight. There you go. Yeah, he's given up on the squeezing. Boa constrictor's done. Now he just eats what's left. You can play that 3. Yeah. Tiny chances here. Tiny chances. Get a 6. Hang on to what you got. Don't get doubles. Okay, good. Hang on. Now we got to wait 2 rolls to get a shot. Double 3s. That's pretty. Yeah, get 1 off. At this point, having cleared your 6-point with your opponent that far crushed, getting checkers off is a big deal. This also cost him to lose another checker. 6-5s leaves a shot, but it's sort of almost all over but the shouting. You want a 4-3 now, so you can stand pat. Yeah, you're still standing. Now you need your Joe to roll a 6-4 or a 5-4, not a 4-1. This ways to win this are getting very, very thin. I mean, if you can ever catch 2 checkers, that gives you a chance, but you're not gonna get a chance to catch 2 checkers until Joe's born off 12. So there's a chance to catch 1. We can hope for a miracle with a 3. Ooh, wrong 3. You know, double 3s. Nope. Oh, this is bad. Well, we may get a chance at the coup classique. It's roll small. Okay, now 2 off. No ace or deuce, just 2 off, and then we don't roll 9 pips. There's 2 off. Now don't roll 9. It's got to be 8 or fewer. 7 or fewer, excuse me. 7 or 8. Oh no. Oh no. Just when the verge of winning with the coup classique. Well, Joe pulled a rabbit out of his hat. We can go back and take a peek at that.
He wrote perfect last 2 games.
Yeah, very exciting. Very exciting. I don't know. Got the Iron Star, I believe. Yeah, Joe ended up 5-0. These guys are both 3-1, so they're.
Sits on the Iron Throne.
No, he gets this 2-pound Iron Star. It's pretty cool.
I think I've seen it.
Yeah, this is the.
About 300 pounds.
Yeah, about 300 pounds, something like that. All right, so we got another Crawford game here where gammons count for Sean Garber, who just keeps winning matches. And. Well, Todd's got an anchor here, so he's not in any deep trouble. In with an ace and a 3. You really want to hit that thing? I guess.
Yeah, I think so.
I guess you might as well.
4 checker back window.
Yeah, okay. And what do we have? We have
3-2.
3-2. Well, come in and hit. Good. Blotches everywhere. And look, he's got 9 blocks, 3. The straitjacket Sean has applied the straitjacket, so Todd has trouble getting those back checkers out of there. 1, 2, 3. This looks good.
Down.
Yeah, I think so. You want to hold that, keep that frozen. Now numbers like 2-6 are a little bit awkward. 2-3, yeah, clean up some of the mess. That's okay.
Yeah, but now he can blitz here.
Yeah, he certainly can. 6-5.
Gotta hit.
Well, yeah, if yeah, I don't know. You can just run out from the back, can't you?
Yeah, he can, but I think he.
All right. Well, he's going for the gusto. He's powering home. The problem was with those 4 back checkers. This even when it works, it sometimes fails. And I think you want to anchor up back there. All right. Looks like this is a bit of a mess. Well, coming with a 3 just seems silly. So you got to come in with a 5, and I guess slot the 2-point. And now, of course, Sean will build the 5-point if he possibly can. 1s, 3s, 4s, 6s. That builds it. Does release the checkers on the 22, but big whoop.
You need an ace.
Yeah, you need an ace and try to put together some kind of backish game.
Deuces? That's not good.
No. That's a mess.
Anti-joker.
Yeah, he's trying to hold on to what he can. Double 4s are a little bit annoying, but not a lot. 2-1, yeah, makes 5 in a row. Now bad things can start happening.
He already happened, isn't he?
Yeah, well, I mean,
Is this Crawford?
Yes.
Well, he does.
Oh,
Doesn't have
nice
to worry
shot.
about getting down.
Nice shot. Well, he could still get. I mean, Sean winning a gammon counts. That counts. He's got to pick up, get him back to having 5 checkers back or more. 4-2. Well, you buy time by making your 2-point. Just buy time to try to get out of there. I don't know. Can you win this going forward, Michael? Can he make the 4-point and turn the sock inside out?
It's hard.
Hey, look, just
What can you win?
the exterior
You have to try
lighting
to do
change. We've now blanked out and gone
Yeah, I
dark.
would've
It's
made
just
the 4-point.
yeah, the sun goes behind a cloud, or just turned off. Yeah.
It just, it's a second stream, it's not, you don't see.
Oh,
that.
second stream is altogether different setup. There's no camera there.
You have like 10-15 minutes before Super Jackpot. You want to do anything or not?
How long does it take to switch it on and off?
I don't know, 5 minutes.
Yeah, we can maybe try a little bit. Stick around. We're gonna see if we can get a little bit of the can't see the forest for the trees positions up when this match ends. We may have just a little bit of a presentation to look at some cool stuff. So please stick around, or if you're not know anybody, call them. We may get 10 or 15 minutes of at least looking at 1 or 2 positions.
Slot.
Meanwhile, Mikey says slot, so I assume slot is correct.
You have to assume only good things will happen from here.
Now hit him and gammon him.
5-4.
Oh, I want to go back and look at that. I'm doing a whole banana split lecture in Boston.
Yeah.
The tournament there. It's on demand. I got a bunch of them. But if that one's even close, it'll be. We're on.
It's got to be close.
Okay, we can. The other stream. I got it. We're, on the main stream, we've got. We'll see portions of seeing the forest for the trees. Nice, pretty picture there. So let's get into that. If you want to watch the end of the Sean Garber Todd Obadal, it's on the other stream. There won't be any commentary there, but you can see how that ends. What I want to do is look a little bit about some of the fun I've had with, looking at key plays that very good players make that are wrong, and that's sort of part of the overall theme is. Don't just look at one portion of the board, look at the whole board and try to figure out what's happening. I got called a few months ago. I was sitting around minding my own business, drooling oatmeal, hadn't had my morning coffee yet, and the person on the phone says, "Hey, I'm calling from the Metro Open. We got all the best players in the world here. It's the opening round, and we don't have anybody to do commentary. Would you like to help out?" And I said, "Well, why would I want to help out? Opening round, a couple of bozos I've never heard of. What's the point?" And they said, "Well, the bozos that you've never heard of are Dirk Sheeman and Mochi." And I go, "I'm in." So I ran to get my coffee as they hooked me up. And first game, 1 or 2 or 3 moves into the game between Dirk and Mochi. Dirk is playing the yellow checkers. And I haven't had my coffee yet. I turn on my computer. I have a little headset I wear to hear what's happening. And my bleary eyes look up and I see this. Now, in fact, this is a little bit of an overstatement, but this is, in fact, Dirk's position with a 3-2 to play. Now, I could see Mochi's checkers, and Dirk played this pretty quickly, and I went, wait a minute here, maybe he shouldn't have played it that quickly, and the match sort of went on. But here's a good way to think about backgammon. Here you are waking up, you're Dirk Sheeman playing Mochi, and you've rolled the 3-2, and you can't see where your opponent's checkers are. So how do you play a 3-2? Now, I did not actually set up my laptop, so I can't see comments back from the viewers, but I do have Joe Sylvester and Mike Senkowitz here. So I want to come up with 5 plays that are plausible without knowing where your opponent's checkers are.
Without knowing where they're at?
Yeah, you don't know where your opponent's
checkers. If it's
checkers.
in the air, I might go 3 down.
He's not. He's not in the air, and you can't hit anybody. And if a point you're trying to move to is blocked, I'll tell you, but it probably isn't. So
I would come down and in.
Okay, so down and in, down with a 3, down with a 3 and in with a 2.
Yeah, if he doesn't have an advanced anchor.
Right, okay, down with a 3 and in with a 2 is reasonable. That's 1. How about down with a 2 and in with a 3?
Slotting the 5?
Yeah.
Like I said, there's so many variables that I
Well, yeah, but that's a plausible play without knowing where your opponent. How about safe?
Yeah, safe. Straight
Safe,
down.
that's 3.
If I don't know where he's at, I'll probably come down.
Yeah, if you don't know where he's at.
Assuming you're telling me that he has a man in the my side of the board.
Well, yeah, there's some men on your side of the board. This is not a race.
Okay.
So.
If he's on the ace point, I like the 3 down and.
How about 3 down and 2 down? How about both off the midpoint?
Yeah, that's not.
That's 4. How about 11? How about 11 to 6? Is that no good?
It's okay. I would rather come down and in have 4 builders.
Yeah. Okay. So you sort of like.
3.
So depending, if you're leaving shots, maybe you actually don't want to leave shots. Maybe you're going to play 13 to 8.
13
okay.
Right.
Now let's look and see where. We've thought about bringing 2 off the midpoint. We've thought about slotting our 5 and bringing 1 off the midpoint. We've thought about bringing 1 off the midpoint and moving from 8 to 6. We think about clearing our 11 with 1 checker and moving 11 to 6. Let's now see what the actual position looked like. And there it is. All of a sudden, all the Browns checkers, and all of a sudden, all 5 of our plays are still plausible. Now, remember, Dirk made this play very quickly. Okay. And the lesson is, sort of look before you leap and see the whole board. And now,
I'm playing 11-6.
Now you're playing 11-6, and why are you playing 11-6?
Because if he hits the fly shot, he's got 2 blots in his inner board. It's not a direct.
Right.
And I want to build my bar point or my 5 point, and that's my maximum win for both that way.
Right. I was looking at this. It all went very quickly. He made the play. The match continued, so we couldn't have this discussion. We can only have this discussion
What play did he
afterward.
make? What play did he
We
make?
haven't gotten there yet.
Ooh, this is going to be fun.
And we're going to see the XG analysis
Wow.
of all 5 plays
Ooh, I love it.
and how bad they are compared to each other. So seeing the trees is just looking at how many shots you leave and just looking at your side of the board. Seeing the forest is having the impact of what you do, flapping your wing, butterfly flapping its wings in Shanghai, what that has to do with what's going on
Blending
in
it with
St.
his
Louis,
center board, right, yeah.
So, I made some quick comment. You can go back and look at the stream. It's out there. It's well worth watching. It was a great match. This is a great game. I said, look, that with all those blots in the other side of the board, you can take some liberties. Now, in fact, here are the plays. One is just simply safe. Play, that's the one on the left. Simply safe is 13-8. No shots whatsoever, totally safe. Then there's the play that caught my eye, which is smooth and indirect. Okay. Now, in fact, Dirk made the simply safe play. Okay. And in my head was, hey, it's a combination shot. He can't hit and cover, so why not just have this much more flexible play? The 11 points not doing you any good.
Especially, considering 6-4 is the only one you really don't want to get hit by, but all the 7s, and now there's 5 blots on the board.
Yeah. And meanwhile, there's some others. You can want to wrestle. You can flood the outfield. The one on the left is playing 2 checkers off the midpoint. You can go pretty and balanced, the 3 down and the 2 in, which is one of Joe's favorite plays where we didn't know where our opponent's checkers were. But notice that number 4 up here on the right, 3 down and 2 in, leaves a direct shot. So there are hits and covers.
Yes.
So
Virtually, like 4 of them.
yeah.
Boxes, boxes.
Do you have the nerve to make that play?
No. I like the other play now.
Or you can wrestle naked and come down with a 2 and slot the 5 point.
Yeah, I'm not that bold.
Okay, so where, Mikey? Do you remember? Do you know the answer, Mikey? Do you have a favorite play?
But I know what play I made.
Well, which play would you make?
Number 4.
Number 4 is arguably the prettiest, but it leaves that direct shot. Okay.
What, leaves a direct shot? Yeah.
Back to number 2.
Number 2 was the play I noticed. Number 1 is the play Dirk made. The safe play, notice the safe play is actually 5th best. It's not a whopper, but it's close. 13-8 on the bottom up there. That's the safe play. The picture is not the safe play. The picture is the right play. And the right play is the play up there. It's 13, the one that's the prettiest. That's the one that I think most people would vote for when they didn't know where the opponent's checkers were. Yeah. And it's right even though it leaves a direct shot. Now it's close in varying degrees, but notice that the crazy wrestle naked play of 2 down and slot the 5 is actually better than the simple 13-8. Yeah. And Dirk Scheemann, who's one of the best players in the world, this is no joke, he made the 13-8 play. So it's not like, oh, what kind of moron would make that play? Well, this guy's one of the best there is. And he made that play, but he didn't, for whatever reason, he was a little bit lost in the woods and didn't see the whole forest. And the whole forest has to do with those blots on the other side. And the cost of getting hit is very small to non-existent, whereas the gains you make with this much more flexible structure is better. Moving along.
It's very educational.
Very next roll. So Mochi rolls. Dirk played safe. You can see this is without that yellow error there. That's Dirk's position after he played the checker down.
So he rolled double aces.
Mochi rolled double aces and slithered over to the 5 point and made the 4 point on the other side of the board.
Yep.
Okay, so Mochi put things together. Now Dirk played 5-4. Is this a problem? Now this is, by the way, this is all going by before I've had a sip of coffee. They weren't taking hours like this. We've already, there are many, many moves ahead of us for the time we have taken talking about this.
Slotted it up in there, huh?
Well, yeah, he did. Well, let's take a look. No. Dirk played it instantly.
To the
and
4-point.
to the 4-point where the yellow arrow is pointing. And I said, well, yeah, this is a tough play. You're going to have to leave a blot, so you might as well put the checker where you want it. I patted Dirk on the head, figuratively speaking, from long distance. And
13-9,
went out. Now turns out this is the wrong play by a fair margin. And I didn't discover it until I went through the match later on. I patted, figuratively speaking, I patted Dirk on the head, said, great play, move on, let's see what happens next. And what comes next is very exciting, but didn't think twice about it. Hidden whopper, or hidden almost whopper. Watch this. It's right to clear the 11-point and leave the double direct shot. And it's right by a mile.
Yeah.
It's very hard.
Look at that. Look at that.
Wonder how many would get that right over the board.
Well, I know one of the best in the world who did not.
Didn't even come close.
Yeah, I mean, look at that.
In fact, he did the
Look
right.
at that.
Wow.
It's astonishing. It's sort of an automatic play, and it's wrong by a ton. And I mean, you just got to stare at this for a while and think about it some. The fact that Mochi's position is a little bit of a mess. So even if you get hit,
I think what lends itself to the wrong analysis is that when people think of double shots, they think automatic. I'm hit.
yeah.
And it's 55-45. I mean, in
Yeah,
this
yeah,
case,
no,
a little more. He's got double threes
This-
extra.
this
but,
cleans
but
up-
it's nowhere near the gin you think. And then the gin would have to hit and
Yeah.
and not hit. If he hits with a deuce,
it hits with the right.
now all of a sudden,
That's where the Rassels Wells
Yeah.
means, that the blue Rassels Well. So I mean, what this all happens in 2 minutes. These boom, boom, boom. These are coming at me.
maybe
head
they
over.
should have took their time.
I don't know. Honestly, Joe, I don't know how much time you have to take to find this play.
You don't.
Yeah. Yes.
Like I said, the mindset of the above average to elite player is that a double shot. Oh my God, I'm getting it no matter what. It's an automatic mindset.
Can you find this play, Michael? Even seeing it, might you make this play?
If that's the right play, I'm never gonna make it.
Yeah. Well, that's
That's what it comes down to.
Yeah, but look at it. Then this is not. You see some of these things with the players, the commentators have XG up, and they see a .03 or a .02, and they go, "Oh, this is a tough play." You think you'll find it. You think, no, they're guessing. And if they find a .01 play, they just guessed well. This is not a guess.
No.
To find this, you've really got to understand what's happening. And honestly, I don't know that I'd ever make this play either. That's a tough play to make. And it's not close. It's not a .02 or a .03.
The alternative.
Hell, I know the answer, and I'm
Let's cover a little more stuff while we're having fun.
All right.
Okay, here's Art Benjamin against Kent Goulding, a more mundane problem at the Cherry Blossom a couple months ago. And Art rolls 5-1 as white. Is this an easy play? Well, let's look at some of the possibilities. Yeah, you can make the butterfly anchor on the left, possibility number 1. You can play with lots of blots, hop out with the 5 and slot our 5-point. That looks exciting. Let me see, do I have other plays here? You can punch his snout, the one on the left. You just take and hit him. You leave your back checker split, and you hit him off the 2-point. Put him in the air. Do something. He's got a blot. He's got a blot there. What can we do? Or you can make the iron butterfly and abandon the 18-point. Anybody who's old enough can remember Inagata Davida.
Yeah, that's not me.
Yeah, there you go. Or is that it, or do we have more? No, I think those are our choices. So among those choices, what do we like? We like the punch his snout. Do we like the iron butterfly and give up the 18-point and try to play from there?
I like.
Do we like just to make the
3
butterfly?
followed by 2.
Okay. Well, here's the answer. Everything's a whopper except getting off the 20. You do not want the anchor. You want to come out and then play your 1 6-5.
Okay.
And look how not close it is. Everything else is a whopper, and in fact, the silly hitting him on the snout with 8-2 is actually fractionally second best. But they're all terrible except just bringing your checkers into play, even if it means slotting your 5 point. This is the pretty positional play, and it's right by a mile.
Mile and a half.
Yeah, by a mile. Art got it wrong. Art anchored on the 18 point and buried threw away the 6.
Anchored on the 8.
Oh, threw away the 5. No, he anchored on the 22. He kept the 18, anchored on the 22, and then buried a checker. The green arrow points to the play. The play actually. There's the original.
Buried the checker. Wow. I never
Okay.
thought of burying the checker.
One more, and then we'll go back to other stuff. Oh, yeah, this one's not all that tricky. So this is going back to last fall to the Viator Cup and battery running low. We got to plug ourselves in.
Yeah, that's why I don't have a battery.
Oh, sorry. Okay, real quick. I was delighted to roll an ace deuce. Things were looking kind of thin, so I had to choose to hit and duplicate 5s, breaking the prime on the left, or hit and keep my prime and play 6 to 4.
What about not hitting?
What about not hitting?
What about just coming in and playing something else with the ace inside 4-3 or 3-2 and then letting him move? Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. All the hits are terrible. The clue to the whole position, really, if you think about it, comes from seeing the difference if you hit and play 6 to 4, you're miles better than hit and play 10 to 8. And what that tells you, really, this gets a little more involved, but you win this game by priming. This is a priming game. I mean, I saw the hit. I had good 2s to play or plausible 2s to play. I was so tickled, like not only did I get in, I hit him, I did not really stop and focus on the priming value. And we're sort of out of time here, but if you stare at this long enough and look at how Steve's numbers, how Brown's numbers play when you don't touch him, he can get into trouble quickly. He's got a bunch of crunchy numbers. Even partially crunchy numbers.
Double 4s, he just loses.
Yeah.
Double 3s,
There's crunch. This is actually a priming game. It's not a hitting.
Double 3s, he breaks the 6 one.
Yeah, it's
Double 4s.
once you stop and see all that, it all comes into view. And that's the difference between the two bottom plays. One is just massively worse than the other. It's because you're giving up the prime.
Yeah, got one right.
Okay, there we go. That's it for now. I got a bunch more. If time allows,
Thank you.
time allows, we can see more later. Thank you, Dimitri, for streaming us in, and we'll have more action soon.
One apple juice?
Yeah, thank you.
I think, the machine takes credit card. You don't
There you
need
go. We
to
can
put
get a ton of stuff.
see, is it gonna come?
I'd like to see Florida's name, but I don't know. There's still gonna be,
Yeah.
if you skip the Super Cooper, our Masters thing starts this evening.
I got some information about audiobooks you might want to know.
Yeah, what?
I've been listening to them for 10 years.
I've been listening to them for a bunch. What is your,
Audio.com, if you're a member of that, you get 1 credit a month for $14 a month or something.
Audibles?
Audibles.
Audibles, that's what I get my credits from, for
And-
something like that. It might
And one
be-
perk of that site is you can share it with somebody else.
Ah, that's kinda cool.
So every book that I order, my son gets it. Every
Yeah.
book that he orders, I get it.
Yeah, no, I got no one to share with
For
right at
free.
the moment. Yeah.
And there's also a feature at your local library, at least there is in Florida, called Hulu, where they have audiobooks that you can check out for free.
Oh, that's cool.
You just go to their website and check all the options and pick one that you
Where
like.
are you in Florida?
DeLand, just north of Orlando,
Oh, okay.
county thing maybe.
So it happened to work. I can't even stay from Saturday and Sunday, but I just feel like, like fish out of water in terms of playing in person, because I don't get to play in person very often. So like,
Playing on one of the online sites of it?
just, I need to get the paid version of XG. I have the, the app, but it doesn't do any of the data. So I'm literally just playing by feet, like, what would the computer do in this situation? Like, hearing you talk about, all the different points and, like, just being it, like, I'm sure that takes a long time, but I don't even know the knack of it. So, it's just, it must be really slow. I don't know how you can use up all 18 minutes in two of the 5 games.
It takes a while.
Yeah. I don't know, I think it's just, perception is different, like, it's easy to just look down and go, oh yeah, but then when you're sitting there, it's a completely different thing.
You can think forever on simple plays. That's for the much of when I learned to play. I learned to play all of the time. I learned to play up until I was playing at world championship level.
Yeah.
There were no clocks.
Yeah.
And people would sit there and stare for hours.
Yeah, that seems, well, so then, I'm really frustrated after last night going 0-3, or 0-2 today, so. So I went upstairs and immediately, like, I was all jazzed up, so I just immediately started playing. I could not lose. I mean, it was like,
That's never happened before.
And I'm playing like, the hardest, the top level, and I mean, I would 10-0, 8-8. I'm like, what in the world? It just must be a completely different game. When it's on a little screen versus sitting at a table.
So you played in the BMAB thing?
Yeah. I'll be interested. I don't know if I can stomach
Watching it even.
seeing anything.
No, you should always.
I know, but
So-
it's
The best thing to do, preferably, it doesn't have to be a grandmaster. The best thing to do is to get your matches, which will come in XG files.
yeah.
And if you don't have XG, either get it or find.
Yeah, I was gonna get it this
Find
morning.
somebody who has it.
I just don't want to put it on my work computer.
Don't just look
No.
at it, don't just look at it yourself. Get a more experienced player to go through it with you.
Do you know who Costa Black is?
No.
Offhand, no.
He'll be down next week. Apparently he's infamous. Well, he told me he's infamous because he was on Backgammon Galaxy. He got crushed. Like, he was up. I think it was playing 13, and he was up 11 to something. And I don't know how it happened, but like he got backgammon and just went from like the other person had 5 points. Anyway, but he knows what he's doing. But
Yeah, you can help me. Just FYI, so you know what's happening is Ray and the other guy that he's playing, Aiken, David Aiken, I think it is. They're both in the super jackpot. We're gonna have a 4-man super jackpot.
Okay,
So as soon as they finish, then we'll put them on stream, whatever, back and forth. But
I'm ready.
Just FYI, just so you know what's going on.
good, thank you.
David. DT,
Man,
coffee's empty in case you.
yeah, we don't have to worry about it.
Okay, that's fine, I just.
David,
Sir.
I'd like to ask you, can we pay a little extra? Have my wife join me for Saturday.
No, she eats. She's family.
Oh, thank you.
And as the princess of the sea, she gets whatever she wants.
Good.
Well,
You have another board, I threw up all over yours.
yeah, that's
Really
okay.
bad.
That's good, that's good. I appreciate that. I like that.
Draw.
No. You would,
Who are the other two?
it's Tansy, Todd Oberdahl, David Aiken, and Fogerland. The thing of it is that Fogerland didn't say whether he wanted to be in the side pool or not. I don't want to interrupt him in the middle of his match to ask about the side pool, so we can't really do a draw
Right,
until.
Got it. I put all the pieces in. Where have you been?
I put these two,
That counts?
I put that one.
That counts?
Somewhere.
Somebody told me I might have set a record last night for consecutive missed doubles.
You may not be interested, but you should, you have XG.
I do.
They'll send you the file.
Yeah, oh yeah, I'll do
Okay.
that.
Best thing to do would be to put up on your XG and listen to the stream. Now you go through it move by move and see what XG says compared to what all the noise we were making is. But the bottom line for sure is you didn't appear to be actively thinking about the human.
I kinda knew,
It was sort of in the back of your, maybe in the back.
I was missing.
Yeah, and that's,
It's a trend it's not the first time.
here's the best thing. You know who cheated? Okay, if you turn this back, we were stuck. My doubles partner got stuck in New York in a snowstorm, and the other doubles partners we played doubles each, which was an honor. And we're going over some of the games afterward, just talking about positions that we remember. And Michi's saying, okay, we were at, 62% here, 62%
we'll try to lay them flat.
Mikey, you wanna help? You're welcome to come help.
This made me forfeit.
Maybe I'll leave a little lighter.
Yeah, maybe. Better.
Oh, look, there's an empty seat next to you, Casey.
You're gonna be playing, aren't you?
I am gonna be playing, but I'm just eating nuts now. Are you gonna, is this where Mike is gonna be sitting?
If he wants to.
Teasing us?
Yeah, if he wants to. We're about to get rolling with the the Gateway Classic, the Super Duper Pooper jackpot. There's a Masters jackpot, which I think starts this evening, which a whole lot of players will play in. But this is the higher stakes big boys jackpot, and they've got a
The high rollers.
yeah, sort of the high rollers these days, and they've got a field of four, including Jerry Tansey and Todd Obadal, who we're going to be watching play, and Cool Ray Fogerlin will be rolling 6-2s against
David Aiken.
David Aiken at the other match. I don't know if you guys going to be on the second stream or.
I don't know. They said we're talking about, but looks like I'm not going to be streamed, so I'll go start my match.
Yeah, go get going. Meanwhile, here we are. This is the big bucks. This is the big boys. I don't know Todd very well, but I really admire Jerry Tansey. I mean, he just
By the
plays
way,
so.
Jerry's won this 3 years in a row.
He's won it 3 years in a row. Okay, well we can root against him then. Too much is too much. And Todd's got this killer dog that's with him that you got to watch out for. I'm amazed they let it in here. Must weigh 7 pounds. Ferocious, absolutely ferocious. Who rolled double fours? Double fours is a good number no matter what you do with it. Yeah, I guess there is no baffle box. They're rolling out of cups, so I see. There's a question of, well, yeah, this looks fairly straightforward. Point on one, hit the other. Great position. After a dance here, this may be too good. After double fours back, it's not clear who's winning anymore. And yeah, 9 point. 9 points a serious point. This is it might have been one of my cohorts made a comment about this. Might have been, well, I don't remember who. Arguably the most underrated point in backgammon in the old days was the 9 point. Now this looks prettier. Getting off the 24 and coming up to the 20 looks prettier. The 9 point is forever. Now notice that with the 9, 8, and 6 points combined, anything he rolls will make a new point. Almost anything he rolls. There's lots and lots of pointing numbers. So Todd's got a pretty nice layout now with having made his 5 point. He's got an anchor on the 4. Jerry's got 4 checkers sort of behind Todd over here. So it's positionally sort of favors Todd, but his checkers aren't. 5 checkers on his 6 point is a little top heavy, and he's playing against only 1 checker back. Various plays here you should look at. One is just running that one all the way. That's the first play that comes to mind. It may well be best. The 2 checkers on the 21 point are doing an excellent job of guarding back home. This is, even on a dance here, this is not a double, although you should be thinking about such things, because Todd's position is impenetrable and ready to, well, this is nice, and now just, I think you can't move that any further. I think you just make the 4 point. Making the 2 point maybe just too big a gap, and building the rack is excellent. This is positionally very, very, very solid for Todd. Awkward. Look here. It's almost like Jerry's just playing with 2 checkers. He's tied up 4 checkers back on his 2 and 3 points. He's got a whole bunch stacked on his 6, which are on his mid, which are difficult to unstack.
Got a hit.
Well, yeah, it's. No, I think Michael's right. I think he should hit there. there's these. This is not a race, and it's not going to be a race anytime soon. And this gives Jerry a chance to sort of do whatever he wants. You know, well, he didn't seem to think it was too close. There's a temptation there to make the 9 point, but a good one to go back and look at. Jerry did that so quickly, and he's so often right that I wonder, because this is. He'd be not, yeah, well, he did it once, he's got to do it again. These modern players just bring their checkers home and win, and don't go through all these shenanigans that the old timers like me and Senkowitz go through. Yeah, nothing much to do there. We're not using any time here. We're zipping along. Well, he can play safe, and probably should. Well, he can leave all sevens. Is it really worth leaving all sevens? Well, that's what he's thinking about. Does he play the 2 down and leave any 7 to hit him? There are 6 of them, or does he do that? And this is consistent. Every play Jerry has made is consistent with every other. He's basically playing minimal or no risk to try to get home. And if if a quarter of your rolls could be considered jokers, your rate to roll one every 2 point something rolls. They come up all the time. So it's, as long as he's safe and there's some chance of rolling something good, keep waiting. Well, he's weighted himself into this mess. Now, meanwhile, Todd has to run with a 6. He has to give up 7. He can even split off the 21 point. Wow. Well, so now, speaking of splitting off the 21 point, the question really is hanging on to the 21 point an asset, or can you get more out of it? I don't think you want to move it forward. That just gives Jerry room to play behind you. So the question is, does he play the whole thing in his home board and slot his 2 point, or does he slot his 2 point and split off the 21? What do you think, Michael?
Stay where you are.
Hold the anchor. Hold the anchor and just work on your board. He's not. Well, he's showing us what he's thinking about by indicating here that he's going to play the first 2 that way, and now he should not. I feel fairly strongly, unless this race is closer than it looks, the race is going to be terrible. Those 4 checkers on the 2 point, they don't add up to very many pips. Hopefully he's thinking about whether to split or not. I don't think he should come up to the 20 point, not when he's behind in the race. And I'm assuming maybe he's counting the race to see. Yeah, I'm not sure why you would not just slot the 2 point. This is a somewhat strange move, but probably doesn't make a lot of difference. Well, here we are.
If he doesn't cover the 4 point, it's going to make a lot of difference.
Oh, he's lured Jerry into leaving those 7 shots by. I wonder if Jerry would have made that same play if Todd's board was more pure. Now at least there's some short-term tactical reasons to grab that point. Whether it's right, I'm not sure, but that directly confronts that checker. All right, we got something like 15 sixes or 16 sixes to hit this. But if we miss, we're in deep trouble. If we miss, we're getting doubled. Counting the race, I suspect we're also passing. And this race just looks terrible. I don't know
what he's thinking about.
Well, he's got to count it. We haven't actually counted it, but you don't really need to. It's just terrible.
Well, probably done by 40.
Well, it's best to double check and take your time.
Well, if you have time.
All right, first blood. I like that. It feels good. Now you win a doubled game or something, you're ahead 3-0, that feels better. But 13 is a long, long way to go. So we're still playing backgammon. There's nothing funny going on, no weird cube decisions.
Is Todd a good player? Do you know?
Yes, I'm gonna be streaming on the little one over there.
Oh,
Okay, both sides rolling 3-1. Good.
How many
We get
people are in the super jackpot?
4. A grand total of 4 in the super jackpot. So we're in the semifinals. Also called round 1. Every roll has been 3-1. 3-1 by Jerry, 3-1 by Todd, 3-1 by Jerry. Now we just need 3-1 by Todd, and he'll have more choices. But no, it's a 6-5. All right, all the way out and down, out and hit. Don't know the answer. I'm always looking at out and down, right or wrong. Double aces. You know, generally speaking, you just make the rack. Just build the 6-5-4 formation. Which somewhere along the way, a few years back, Bill Roberti nicknamed the rack, and it sort of stuck. It's the rack because you torture your opponent with that formation, although it's not doing much torturing now. Okay, he's okay even if he dances, but he wants it gets in, and he's in good shape, dances, and there's some issues. This is not time to double, I don't believe. You gotta take a step or a step and a half. This is premature. It's a very easy take. But what the heck? You're playing Jerry Tansey, and something good could happen. Yeah, you just have to bring it in range, I'm afraid. I mean, it's not ridiculous. I mean, who's attacking who? If you, Mikey, you think you just stay back there?
Yeah.
In which case you have to play 24 to 23.
You can't. It's the follow throughs hard to.
Well, you're duplicating your
for
own.
Another 5, basically.
Yeah, well.
Well, it wasn't from me or them. It was only, it's the super jackpot.
Well, that's the more aggressive play, right or wrong. Now, 2 even numbers. Any 2 even numbers are good. 2 odd numbers are bad. Okay, I would still be questioning whether it's a double or not. But he's ooh. Now the big question is, is it time for the old nifty shifty?
Yes.
I think so too. Ye old nifty shifty, then 2 more down. This could get very serious very quickly. Now you got to get at least 1 in. If you could get 1 in, you could think about cubing if you weren't already. If you didn't, you couldn't. And now I think Todd sort of has to attack that. Well, if he can run out with a 6, that's cool. Ooh, has to attack it but can't. Well, what can you do? You can play the 2 up, and then you want to pass with the 1. You've kind of got the right formation of checkers over there. You could not. You could play the. You don't really want to play the 1 up. You could play. You could just play that one all the way and just try to take care of business. All the 4s and 6s are duplicated, and if he dances, this one's ready the avalanche is going to come on his head. Ooh, double 5s, no good. This could be a gammon. 4s, 5s, and 6s point on the 4.2s, 3s, and 4s make the bleh. That's not on my list. Can't hit, can't build a point. Roll over. Well, he's thinking about all safe. Button up with a 2, and then nifty shifty with the ace.
You can make the 10.2.
Yeah, there's only 1 up. I mean, there's something to be said for tidying everything up, because it can go with only 1 in the air. Over half the numbers enter, and if it enters with a hit or something, that's big trouble. That feels funny. See, that doesn't. There's no blocking value there. He did duplicate the 6s, and good for that. So there's fewer hit numbers, but boom, 4. And yeah, I think now that you've got an anchor, you can turn this around quickly. I mean, Todd needs a 6.
I think there's a new favorite.
I think you're right. The only question is at what point is Jerry going to start putting 8 points up for grabs? Wow, so the strength of Jerry's position here isn't simply the strength of Jerry's position. It's that Todd is already zigzwanged. Unless he rolls a good number, he's going to have to make his position worse, not better, next turn. So Jerry's got it going two ways. He can roll a good number, like building his bar point. There's a bunch of numbers that do it. Or he can just roll a neutral number, and more often than not, Todd's position will get worse, not better. Jerry's in great shape here. Todd needs to run away. He needs to, honestly, almost any 6, I think he's supposed to get out of there. Certainly if he can roll 6, 2, 3, 4, 5, he's supposed to get out of there. That's on the list. Don't look around and find anything else to distract you. Just now he's got a good chance of winning if he can get away with this. It's 10s and 2s, and double 5s is blocked. 4-1, that's not even close. Oh, is there a good 4 to play? Do we want to slot it? Maybe knot it. Maybe hold it all together and build the prime from the back. Try to hit a fly shot or a direct shot next turn. Still very awkward for Todd, but I think he has gone from being a sizable underdog to a slight favorite. This is not easy to get home. Jerry should have 2 or 3 rolls to continue building his board, and Todd can maybe stand 1 roll. Oh, look at this silly number. He may end up making his 2-point. The shot may come this very next turn. This is the pure play, the pretty play. All right, he's going for it. Don't worry about making him out of order. Stay pure. Now, 4-2. Well, he can. Well, it's a 7. He should certainly leave him the 7. Yeah. And there's still the blot over there on this side of the board. So any 7 works. None of them are blocked. Ooh, it's an 8. Not quite. Yeah, this is make a new point. Yeah. Triple gap is tough, but not 5-3 counts and makes a point.
Double gap.
That was a 5-3. The weird looking 5-3 to remake. Since you rarely give up your 6-point, making it with 5-3. This looks bizarre. It's I agree. Is that legal? Yeah, it's legal. It's 5-3. Make your 6-point. Okay, I've never said that before. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, look at this. Life is easy. Nothing to it. Jerry's got his prime. He's got his anchor. He's got all this cool stuff. He's got his PR at 0, and he has no chance. There was some stream online where people were debating, is PR or luck more important? Well, you can't control your luck, arguably, although good PR is partly controlling your luck. I'd rather be lucky than good. I'm not saying Todd did anything wrong, but he certainly, everything worked out for him. Jerry was working all kinds of fancy kung fu and positional expertise and this and that and timing and fancy extended pip counts and God knows what else. And look what it's got him. There's no number that leaves a shot. There's still some small chance of getting gammoned. We need great big doubles to get the gammons into the picture. No shot next turn. The turn after is where the shot might appear. So we bring a couple of our outfield checkers home. We had a streaker on the screen. Ben Friesen streaked by. Avert your eyes, people. He might be going back the other direction.
I'll give him a chance to recover.
All right, next turn. We got 6-1, 5-1, 4-1. That's all that's left. 6-1, 5-1, and 4-1. Assuming there is a next turn. Okay. 6-1, 5-1, 4-1. That's it. Do it now. Or, it's an ace, it's a 6, this is it. All that work, and all Jerry has to do is probably roll an 8. Well, the 4th checker off doesn't save him anything, so this wins
up on gammons.
This wins more gammons than backgammons. So this is the right play. Yes, now. Now about those gammons and backgammons. Doubles now, and we got a gammon working. 2 off. Okay, we need, poor Jerry needs to. I can hardly call him poor Jerry. The player who's never lost a match in the St. Louis Gateway Open Super Jackpot. He's in. He's out. He's going to have to roll 2-1 and 3-1 4 times in a row. Okay, 3, 6, 8 left, so we can get them all off in 2 rolls. Take your time, Jerry. Take your time. Yeah, right. So no gammon, no backgammon. You know, maybe he can actually still win. Keep rolling. Don't worry about it. Just keep rolling until there's no checkers left, and then you'll know if it's possible or not. Jerry figures it's not.
It's over.
Very exciting. It went this way. It went that way. A last-ditch shot, but it was not to be. All right, slight edge to Todd Obadal.
No, it's different. You adjust to like.
Yeah, the sensor is as small as they get. I think the USB camera is gonna just blow out the light relative to this.
Yeah, but I cannot send it there.
I understand. That's the next.
All right,
problem.
here we go again.
Theory first.
See if we can figure out what to do with the opening roll.
Is this automatic?
6-3, everybody does 6-3 this way. When I first learned to play, this was considered sort of hyper-modern 6-3, and experienced players just run. You know, that backgammon was much more of a racing gambling game than it was a positional game of skill. 5-4. Yeah, this is peculiar, but probably right. That stupid checker on the 18 point is just sort of out of position, but he can move it at his leisure. There's no rush. Jerry says, I'll move him for you if you're not going to move him yourself. Okay, this is the Tansy attack. Stack them all in the mid and 6 points and then come home. That may be cocked. It looks like it's in a crevice there being supported by more than one die. We'll see. I think they're going to rule it's no good. They're calling the director. We got to get our microscope out. Where's Sherlock Holmes? Your magnifying glass. Yeah, they threw it away. I think it was supported by 2 checkers and the wall altogether. I think there were 3 points of support for that. Much better. 1, 2, 3. Are you a slaughter here, Michael? I am.
Yes.
Mikey likes it. It duplicates 6s all over the place, so now if he rolls double 6s, he can only put 2 checkers in the bar and build a new point. Or 5-2, which... No, it's a sort of a forced play, and it's a free 6 because there's
sort of mandatory.
Plenty of good 6s the other way. Correct. And Jerry, not about to put
I have no idea what the right play there is.
Well, again, positionally, the rest is just technique. The chess informants would say, but in backgammon, everything goes topsy-turvy. So, well, look, I admire it. The club I learned to play in Washington, D.C. was owned by a guy, well, the last name was Bell, and he developed the very early days of backgammon, modern backgammon, where no one really knew what the cube was all about. Making both 5 points was a Bell auto double. If you got both 5 points, you double, worry about anything else later. And there's something to be said for that, because he no longer has both 5 points here. All right, let's bring the tide in, sweep away this feeble sandcastle. Is that flat? Looks cocked to me. Are they waiting for a slight breeze? Calling a director? They wait long enough, it's going to settle on something. You know, I imagine how long does it take for those pink checkers to melt? I mean, if the temperature in the room goes up, the checker melts and that thing folds down to, we got the director on site. Boy, from our angle, and of course we can't see much, that looks like it's leaning against the pink checker, doesn't it? Doesn't it look like it's a little bit askew?
Well, if it's good, he's going to cover and hit.
That would constitute as part of it, but this, in my everything that I know of and think of in backgammon.
So what, is that a 5 it's trying to settle on? It's like a 5 and a 6 and a 4 or whatever. They may be adding up the pips here. They need a calculator. They may be playing a 3-14 or something. Or a 3-15 or something. I don't know what that is.
The checker itself is a vertical. It is also a horizontal service. In this case, it's being supported by the vertical one. Okay. That's the technical.
Can we bring more players in? Do we need a camera? Do we need a micrometer? Do we need calipers? What do we do here? Earthquake? Seismograph?
Okay. Unless you like it, then you can pay. Wait.
They're rolling it over.
They were worse. Too bad it was a good roll.
4-1. Well, that looks like a P&P, right?
Yep.
Pick and pass.
It's a good shot.
Get in. Any old in number. That's an in number. 1-6 from the bar. How's Ray doing over there? The other match is Ray is ahead of David Aiken 1-0. 2-6. Well, we're smiting and back and forth and wrestling. One side's got 3 home board points. One side has 1. The side with 1 home board point is holding his own. Get in. All right. Well, we can keep hitting. You mean, you know, there's a matter of pride here. Hit until we run out of checkers and maybe hit some more. You hit them back. You need a 2. Ace-3. What does that do? Well, he could hit. He could also just step up and wait. What's plan? You got any plans here, Michael? He could move off the 18 point and slither forward with that.
I think that's what you should do.
I mean, hitting just seems to be a bit too rich.
Fight for an anchor. See, this doesn't make sense.
Well, it was either that or this one keeps the back checker back in the 24 point is essentially safe from being attacked and is still applying some pressure, but I probably would have stepped up with it, but you know, what do I know? All right, now Todd has an anchor and a 3-point board, and he has already doubled. He had enough of this earlier. The rest was just technique. He's showing us his technique. 8 covers, 6. You know, you really don't want both of those points. All right, good. At least he brought a builder down. I'm not sure I'd have made the second anchor, but we'll see how it develops. You just don't have enough. You don't have enough checkers to hold those and have the rest of your game work. You know, 5 checkers tied up in the other side of the board makes it very difficult to make any forward progress. All right, he's going to make what progress he can. And Jerry's got 4 or 5 rolls to get in. There's 1. No good. Now we definitely cover with any 5 or 12. There's a 5, and that makes our ace rather easy. Here's our second chance to get some checkers in. I gave him 5 rolls to get them in. Here's our second roll, and we get 1 in. Yes. Now we got nobody in town to do the dirty work. You probably should bring off the midpoint and go after. Oh, he can't go anywhere with that. That's just a bunch of nothing. I'm still thinking come off the midpoint and try to get some ammunition.
It really depends where the sun is, like, you know.
Keep it going. Yeah, I'd still be coming in to try to attack it, but here's roll number 3 to get both checkers in. And they're in spades. Okay, 1.
3 men down,
Yeah, maybe 3 men down. Boom, boom, boom. That looks pretty. And now we've got 7s and 9s and 11s to hit them.
That camera powers the microphone.
It's not a 7, a 9, or an 11, and our spare back checker can't move. Yeah, all right, make this stupid looking point.
I don't care what's separated.
And Jerry tie them together. Nice little 5-3 here or something. He's got 2s over there. Oh, there's the 5-3 I was talking about.
Nostradamus here.
Hey, look, you look at what you're trying to do and then see how the numbers, the dice, whether they allow you to do it or not. And I was about to say, you want to get that spare out of there. I think there's nothing. See, the trick is that spare back on the 21 point actually has some defensive value, and you've got no checkers to move without other than it without abandoning an anchor. You really kind of want to take one of the checkers on the 18 point and put it on the mid, and the other on the 18 point and put it back on the 24. See, Jerry's got his whole home board to dump checkers in if he rolls awkward numbers. Meanwhile, we've rolled 6-2, which
double slot.
Yeah, well, you see, it could hit, but then he can't do anything. Now I think we want to try to get out there and remake the midpoint with something. There's another, is that one in the middle? All right, good. Well, that's right. He wants that point. And now Jerry waits for doubles while he tries to fill in his board. He's not going to be redoubling soon. Oh, that counts as doubles. Now, can he play it all? And can he attack with it? If he goes 1, 2, cover and in. 3, 4. That looks pretty nice. Yeah, we'll win this just by closing our board. Better get in here. You don't get in here, it gets ugly. It gets in and hits. And where's our 2? I think we have one legal 2 other than breaking our boards, and that's it. Cleverly duplicating even numbers. And odd numbers on one side of the board, even on the other. That's an odd and an even. Interior, Michael. Keep your midpoint hit in the interior. Leave him the direct shot rather than the indirect shots.
But I trust his.
Yeah, this is what I trust him too, and he didn't give it much thought. Nor had I. I like this. 5-5 dance. We got aces to hit. We got 4s to hit. We got 2s and 5s to cover. This is monstrous. And this can.
It's too good.
Well, that's the other question. Now, can you take? Is that 18-point anchor? Well, we don't know if he thought it was
too good.
Too good, not good enough. We're not sure. Okay, get in with a 4. Roll a 4. That'll change the grin on Jerry's face. Nope, not a full. But one in is good. We still got a 4-point board. Jerry's got to cover up all the blots. If he covers and hits loose, there's hit back and everything goes to heck. Double 3s. Well, you're not going to cover with that.
It's a weird play. You could switch and hit the put 3 men up.
Yeah, that's fun. Only leaves 4 blots. Well, I love it. That's it. All right, close your eyes, hit the clock. He wouldn't dare roll a 4. He wouldn't do it. And 3-1. Yeah, wrong 4. All right, 2s and 5s and 8s and 9s and 10s and 14s. Is that on my list? That's a 5. Any more blots to hit? Only in the home board. Yeah, bring the cover for sure. See, it's not much thought there. Double 1s doesn't really even do all that much. Double 5s is what we need. Ace is fine. That locks us in.
No,
we're gonna have some chance of winning now. Yeah, and he is. Michael says now he can think about redoubling, and that's what he's doing. He's kind of we got to take inventory. What is really happening here? Well, the real question is, how likely are we to make our 5-point? And how does our next? If we don't roll a 6 and 4 and 1 combination, what are we going to do? We're going to cover our. Yeah, I think I like this. Now he can cover. He can probably cover his 9-point from the back. That just leaves 5-6 and 5-4 and 1-4, and cuts down the number of blots. Yeah, he did it. He did what I was saying in partial fractions. Now ace 4, 5-6. 5-6 is the nicest. 5-4 is pretty darn good. It ties everything together. Ace 3. Well, we're in. Now think about it again. He's had enough. He's had enough. The junior is in. It's too easy to lose this. Whoa, he's taking it. Would you take this, Michael? Speak up. Speak up. I'm a little surprised he took it so quickly.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's clear Jerry was playing for a gammon before. Otherwise, he would have already doubled. So this is. See, the problem here is you've got 3 checkers all the way back and 2 more part way back. So even if you hit a shot now, are you all that happy if you roll a 7 and hit this blot? I mean, I guess you're not unhappy, but it's not like it's. Oh, this is key. You want to be able to.
Now he might have a take.
Yeah, that's gotten him. Jerry did basically nothing, and getting that 3rd checker out was a big deal. Wow, the temptation to build that point. It leaves a lot of blots, but it builds the 5 point. Yeah, show us. Yes, I love it. I love it. This is just too strong. And the opponent's board, even though it's a 4-point board, it's not going to get better anytime soon. Oh, now we'll see. Now you're not so cool, are you? Here we are again with 3 or 4 rolls to get both checkers back in. And I'd say he's probably got 4 rolls to get them both back in. There's one. Now, sadly, Todd kind of has to attack it if he can.
Could be the last game of the match.
Oh, other than 6, I was about to say 6-2, it might be right to come out and not attack. You could come out and anchor. You certainly want to come out. And now the question is, do you go for the whole enchilada and hit him? I mean, if you hit him and he dances, things are getting exciting. There's only one checker behind the 5 prime now. Hitting puts 2 men up. See, the problem with this is it looks safe and it looks nice, but you know, now Jerry's got a couple of rolls to get in. There's one. Now you're going to be faced, unless you roll a 6, you're faced with the same problem all over again. Wow. Well, you're playing the great Jerry Tansey. You could end his. Is that a 6? Well, it's the same problem. If he didn't hit last time, he's not hitting this time because now his plan is to run home. The problem is Jerry's going to get in, and then running home is not going to be so easy, particularly if he gets in with a 4. But he's waiting. And now again.
I think he's going to double.
Well, he might. Forget the score. It's Jerry Tansey. I might double Jerry Tansey here. Is this our problem or his? Would you take that so quickly, Michael?
Yeah, I think I would take.
An 8? Oh my. Well, now would you take?
I think it is a take. I mean,
he's got 2 up.
I don't know if I take it, but I think it is.
Well, can we at least bring a builder over to the 10 point? Yeah. Yeah. Get one in. Get one in. If you don't get one in here, then you've chased me out of the game. Nope.
Okay, well, let's find out.
8 is great. Not my problem anymore. Unless you think you're playing for a gammon, and I don't think you're quite there yet. 4-2. Well, you walk into double 2s and double 4s?
Yeah. I think you have to. Probably going to lose anyway if he rolls one of those 2 numbers. So.
Yeah, is he trying to thread the needle and have it both? There's a little bit of paranoia.
This
well,
next 6 is going to have to come off the.
Yeah. You're going to have you've lost some of your flexibility. Ooh, look at that gentle roll. It didn't work. All right, if we don't make a point, get off the 18 point. That could come back and haunt you. Double 6s is a fun roll here. You gotta liberate not one, but ultimately all 3 of those checkers.
Well, the double is a pass now, right?
Well, it might have been a pass already, but let's see if we can get in. Yes, everybody's in. Would you take this, Michael?
Yeah, I think so, actually.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy.
I don't know.
Look at, I mean, all these builders. You got builders coming down your throat.
Well, he should double to find out if he's going
Yeah, I don't think this is Todd's. Okay, here we go. Jerry says you can't push me around. Oh yeah, push this. Look at this. You can make the 2 point. Take your time. Is that double 1s?
Yeah.
Take your time and pretend it's a 3-1. Make the 2 point and pick up both blots. Good boy.
Good
Well done. Don't put them on top of each other. That's it. I instructed them before they played. Don't stack them on the bar. We won't know how many are up there.
This could be the last game of the match.
Oh, for sure. Oh, we're in. Jerry's not. He said this was an easy take. I knew it was an easy take. I dare you to hit me again. Because the sidearm hit. Pick and pass. Boom. Now get one in. Keep the tension. Get one in. There's one. Okay, now we're going to have to get off the 18 point, like it or not, unless we roll a 2-3. Off the 18 point. Maybe split with a 5 and bring the 6 in. Whatever you do, don't go to the ace point. Don't even think about it. That's better. Okay, let's see what comes with our 4. What comes with our 4? It's a nothing. Boxes is sort of awkward. AC deucey or double ones is good. 6-4 sets up for double fours. Oh, because we do 4 there and 6 there, 4-3 and 4-2, or double fours and 4-1. I think double fours and 4-1 is fewer shots, so that's it right there. Get in, 4 anything. Ooh, it's an ace, but not a 4. Oh my.
Now it's too good.
Yeah, 1, 2, 4, and we're
That's it.
1, 2, 4, and we got to, with those 2 checkers on the midpoint, make this gammon highly likely. Okay, we beat the great Jerry Tansey 18-1 in a 13-point match. I love it. Let's see what happens. Well, there's awkwardness, 6s and 5s and 6-5, and 6-4, but not 5-4.
This could be the first time he loses.
Well, he's won it like 3 years running. He hasn't lost very many matches. Wow. Well, we're gonna get to switch to see Cool Ray, I think. Well, let's see. It still can be done. You know, 1 boxes, and we at least save the gammon. Let's see. Is that 2-2?
Yeah. 1 off.
Yeah, now how? Well, he's already made up his mind. If you're doing that, you're taking the other one off. Okay, get going.
Nothing wrong with this play.
Ooh, now it's big trouble. Jerry's going to need a doubles. All right, Todd. Yeah, only 1 off. Didn't matter. We got to get him in and around and faster than we have the number. We're going to need doubles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 crossovers. And our opponent has
I would risk it.
Yeah, I think so too. 11 checkers. Yeah, no, this is nip and tuck. I think that was a full roll there. I mean, to get hit, you had to flunk, which only happens 25% of the time, and then roll a 1 in 12 shot. So, you know, you're talking about less than a 2% chance. All right, let's go. 2, 4, 6, 7, 9, 10 crossovers. Let's get them all. Get them in bunches. 3, 2. All right, that's 2 crossovers. 3 checkers off. That counted. He needed 3 off.
Yeah.
Now Jerry needs doubles. And,
Gammon
well, that's doubles, but it's not a good doubles. He barely makes his 2 crossovers.
looking in the upper 90s at this point.
Yeah, we got to have a 2. It's not a 2. We need
Double 6s.
double 6s, basically. That doesn't look like double 6s. Wow. Short and sweet. There's a game. There's a game worth looking at. Meanwhile, back
big
at
decisions made very quickly.
wow. Well, this is somebody get their XG out, go back and look at the stream, and
Well, look at the amount of time they have left.
yeah, they didn't use any. Pretty amazing.
I think this game required more than a minute.
Yeah, yes, I do too. Well, it's a low entry fee. All right, what's happening with Cool Ray? I can see the other stream. We'll probably get. What did you do, Mr. Tansey? What happened? By the way, you're live. Anything you say, we're being streamed here.
Well, I thought I was too good, and then I gave a cube that I thought I was cashing.
Yeah. Okay. So there's the question. Michael kind of liked the take.
It might have been a take.
Yeah. I thought you were clearly. I thought you were too good because sort of the worst that happens is you reach the position you reached.
Yeah.
You had
And
the
then
double.
I thought you were probably cashing, but
Yeah.
your opponent disagreed and apparently knew something.
The A cube, the gammons are worth much less, and so I just have to just grab that. I mean, there's not really a
decision for me.
Well, I know from playing Chouette, 8, of course I take.
But yeah, like, I mean, the thing you're afraid of is getting gammon normally, but you're not as afraid. And of course,
When the
clearly,
8 points are-
you clearly see with the 5-point board that you can you can win.
Just one little accident.
Yeah, one little accident. So I mean, that was. But sometimes games you go like that. You just.
Yeah, I mean, I thought the initial double
That
was way early.
way early. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I thought you could 2 or 3 rolls in, I'm still taking.
It's. Yeah, I think I
He
had that
played the
5.
whole match that way, though.
Yeah.
Well,
it
more
might
power
have
to
been-
him.
It might have been his game plan going in.
And it would have been mine. It's wow.
But yeah, no, it was a short day at the office, and unfortunately, I got fired.
You're fired. Unlucky. Well, you can laugh about it. It was where was
Game
there
plans are fine, but if you're not,
No,
it's over.
Todd won
I got gammon up in
18 to 1 was the final score. Yeah.
I mean, when you double and if you were on the other side, you wouldn't even consider passing. It doesn't make any sense to double.
Right. Yeah. No.
I mean, it's not like your stake, he knows you're gonna make the right decisions. So.
Now he didn't. All right, we're back on.
When he rolled 4-2 and came up with the extra spare, then he had probably a take. And I think he had like a half a dozen instances where he probably should have redoubled.
Right. Like there could have been. There was a window where it was like there was certainly a window where I think it would have been a redouble. At some point, I thought he was too good, but then I came in with both checkers.
Yeah.
That was like, okay, well, I have to take one.
Yeah.
If I came in with one, that's a more interesting decision.
Yeah, a double.
There were some hit loose choices he had where he didn't. But what do you think about those?
He should have come out and hit with the
I think the first one, yes. The second one, maybe not.
Maybe not.
Now, having played the way he did with the first one, he wasn't going to do it on the second one.
Absolutely.
But I think the first one, we got the first 6 out. If he hits, now you're starting to sweat a lot.
Absolutely. I think that's the play that puts the most pressure on him.
For sure. For sure. There gets. He's not. If you dance there, you're not going to like the look. Looks of anything.
The way I look at it though is, if you roll a 4 and he hasn't hit you, he's in almost as bad a shape as if.
Yeah, that doesn't come home easily. Well,
so I wouldn't
shouldn't
hit
come
in
home
both
easily.
instances.
Yep.
But especially the first time.
Well, let's thank you very much, Jerry Tansey. You gave us a great show.
Short show.
Do you know who the Washington Generals are? They were the Stooge team for the Harlem Globetrotters. I saw some of those games as a kid, the original ones. They were great. So, all right, we got Ray. We got the other side of the bracket here up.
Oh, this one's lopsided.
Ray Fogerland. Good grief! It was 4-0. I turned my back to talk to you, and now it's 8-0.
I have that effect on people.
Yeah. So what's happening? Well, that's a good roll. Does he have a choice?
Why waste 10 seconds on that?
Well, he's double checking, trying to see if he can pull one of those other checkers out that were blocked.
I don't know. He's been playing a long time. It seems to me like you should just see it.
Is anybody winning? I mean, Ray's position looks better, but is it? There you go. He's got the Tansey attack. Stack as many checkers on your 6-point as you can.
And then roll double threes. Yeah.
So you didn't leave the 7-1 roll, but then he
left
made
the
this
block,
peculiar double ones play.
left the 4-point open.
Left the
Now you-
peculiar double ones
that's-
play, and then you did leave him the seven.
That
Now,
was
would
the
you have
strangest.
would you have left him the seven
play, though.
if he had not shifted his home board point and had just slotted
no,
his two?
Well, it would have been more of a decision. I felt at that point I was running out of time and had to do something, but
Okay.
it made it easy with the
Yeah. I mean, the roll before I thought was a close call, and then he mangled this.
Yeah.
It didn't surprise me that you.
I just
You
don't
did what you
understand
did.
how he came up with that play instead of just slotting the 2-point.
Well, people get weird. I'll tell you what. Sometimes XG plants weird seeds in your brain when it starts mushing up its home board, anticipating a race or whatever, and go, "What the heck is it doing here?" You know. And then it ruins your Jerry Tansey PR. It pushes you from a 0.9 to a 0.98 because you didn't do a play like that. You know what I'm talking about?
I put XG on mute, so I don't have to listen to any suggestions.
What's happened here? Has this developed?
Yeah, Ray's a favorite, but not enough to double. Certainly not with this score.
The race isn't all that big, is it?
I think it probably is.
The glare makes it difficult for me to distinguish the blue check. Oh, there we go. He must have the count.
Yeah,
Both of them must have a
wrong
count.
about the count. He's
David didn't take too much time.
He's way ahead, and the position's very stable, so he should double.
I mean, how far ahead is Ray here? Can you count that, Jerry?
not quick.
That's not fast enough.
Well, he was.
Gus is replacing him. He's my partner.
Maybe they'll stop and
He
think
was
at some
up
point.
15 on the outside.
Well, yeah, the problem is he's down a bunch on the inside.
No, look at those 2 men on the 4-point.
It's Howdy and.
It's 42 point.
Yeah, you know, I know, okay. Now we're building we're gonna a holding game. We're playing a holding game, not a racing game. All 4-point games are races. Joe Sylvester told me that like an hour ago.
I played last night. It was my first time ever using a timer.
He's racing to roll a 7, you mean?
Won 1, lost 4.
Learning experience.
That's not bad.
It's here for social.
Okay, this is the critical moment.
Is it clear to leave the 7 there?
I think the alternatives were.
A little too yucky?
Otherwise, you have to clear the 8-point, I think.
Oh, okay, all right. So maybe it's right, particularly if he doesn't roll it.
Well, the number doesn't play otherwise.
Well, no. Well, if the alternative was clearing the 8-point, then I think he should leave it. And it's only 4 of the 7s.
Actually, yeah, I think you have to clear the 7.
Clear the 7-point. Yeah, clear the 7-point. Yeah, that's a lot worse. Right, because you couldn't clear the 8-point. Clear the 7-point.
Search. You and me. Cancel game.
Okay.
Cancel gammon. I didn't know how to play that. I canceled it altogether. Yeah. There he is, the killer pooch. Sick the pooch on him.
Ferocious intimidation.
I don't know.
Our only question is, what took you so long to win
I would
that
have
match?
to look for another play before I made this one.
No, I wanted to thank Extra.
Yeah, well, it worked. Well done. Congratulations. Now you can scout out the competition here. Meanwhile, what's happening? Any racing chances? Or boxes make it close? Whatever that is, make it close with a 1. Must have been double 1s. I didn't see what he did.
Yeah, it was.
Double 3s? That was a good shot if he rolled it. Nope. See that? There was a double 3 shot there. More poo.
Is he going to play for 6-3?
6-3 is a pretty good roll. Yeah. And now he can't. Now there's no real point in leaving both back anyway. Racing chances of how many checkers? 4, 8, 11, 12. It doesn't have any checkers off at all. There's the 6-3 a roll late.
What were you just playing?
Boxes makes it interesting. 6-1, 5-1, and 4-1 all work. That's 6 numbers. It's an ace. Oops, and it's a sweep. 1, 2, 3, 4. Don't worry about any of these shots 3 rolls down the road, we might gammon him, and I will make sure we just win. Is this going to get us to 10? 10-0 is not good.
I don't know what the percentage is, but I know who I'd bet on.
Yeah, good. Good. Where's Neil's numbers kick in at 10-0? Did you? I once knew Neil's numbers, but I forgot them all.
8 is 6, 11 is 5.
Now there's a guy who knows Neil's numbers.
He once, I heard him say it, but I can't remember
No,
where I live.
He extracted them from the match equity table, found patterns, and they're useful if you've got the brain power just to remember them. Neil's numbers allow you to sort out what the match winning chances are in some of these, well, in almost any score. Yeah, now there's no fun here.
Yep.
9 checkers left. Are we at 10-0 and deciding that's, what do we come up with, 85%
We're gonna have
or
2
something?
matches, 17-1 or 17-0.
So do you start going, do you ever start going gonzo? I mean, when do you just start to make your 5-point double? I mean, what's the...
Probably now.
Yeah. And where, are they taking a break? Yeah, is there anybody sitting at the table? One of them sitting at the table. I can't see. I'm blind.
Well, at that score, you want to start the Cuban too.
Yeah.
What's the point?
Pretty much.
Well, we said that wasn't food.
If you spike your gammon wins at all, and
Oh, yeah.
then you just send it. So making the 4 points probably sufficient if they don't do it.
When you say spike, you mean nudge.
Yeah, nudge, right.
Nudge.
It starts at, what does it start at? Like 13%?
Maybe a little higher. Yeah.
So, if you do
Even a little bit.
Yeah, it just doesn't take that much. Because it rapidly becomes something that they don't want to take, Like there are positions that are not going to be a double for money that they'll pass because they, 63% wins for them and 25% gammons, no thank you. We're gonna not take that one.
Well, we'll get to see what he does. By the way, I don't know that we...
Even if you can steal a lot of 1 points, it's really hard to catch up though.
Yeah, you're gonna, the dice will usually just give you 3 points before the other guy will do anything. So.
In case we didn't introduce, for those listening on the stream, we've got, I'm Kent Goulding. I've been blathering away the entire time. Mike Sankwitz is sitting next to me, but the cameras are turned off, and the third funny voice, cheerful voice for a guy who's lost 18-1, is Jerry Tansey. So we're having a good time chatting, and hopefully listen in. You might learn something, particularly as long as Jerry sticks around.
You gotta have fun with your losses, the dice do horrible things to everybody, and you just gotta enjoy the carnage, even if it happens to you.
Yeah, that's a good way to look at it. I like that.
My cure is potato chips.
Yeah, time's up at 5:30.
So what's your next tournament, Jerry? When you leave, do you have a plan, or just something pops up and you go to it, or you only go to 1 or 2 if they're close to home? And you gotta.
Well, I'm not gonna make Michigan, but I'm going to Monte Carlo this year.
Oh, all right, that'll be exciting.
First time ever, so.
Oh, and you're gonna be in London.
And then I'm gonna go to London right after that. So that's I've never been to Europe, and now I'm going twice in a month. So
Oh, wow.
It seems excessive.
My first, in my personal journey of life,
Careful jet lag. That's the big one.
my first trip to Europe was to play in 2 backgammon tournaments, one in Cannes, and a week later in black tie affairs, big fancy people. And the second one was in Monte Carlo before it was the World Championship. But it was big, exciting, just as much fun a tournament then as it became later on.
Oh wow!
And that was my first trip. Well, I think I'd been to the Bahamas and Canada, but that was my first trip to Europe.
I haven't been there in a long time, but go to the Tip Top. It's a little spaghetti place. It's really good.
The Tip Top.
I'm sure it's still there.
Just above the main square when you get there in downtown Monte Carlo. there's some restaurants, at least there used to be, and one little sort of hole in the wall place was Tip Top, and they had a menu with like, you know, some pizza or a sandwich or something. It's casual, and the menu had like maybe
Spaghetti bolognese.
six items on it or something. And me and probably Michael and Bill Roberti and Mac Ballard were there one evening, and you know, I ordered something and Michael ordered something, and Roberta ordered something, and the waiter looks at Knack and says, Knack says, "Is this the whole menu?" You know, mais oui, monsieur, this is the menu. And Knack says, "I'll take it." That guy could eat. You know, it's we were at a buffet, all you can eat lunch. Usually the same crew, but Knack was there, and I don't know if you've met Mike Svobodny. Mike Svobodny is a big boy.
Okay.
You know, 6'4", 280-pound boy or something. He might have been a little lighter back then, but he's a big boy. And Knack had already had a little bit to eat at the all-you-can-eat buffet, and Svobo came wandering by, and I don't know if I prompted the competition or whatever, but somebody insulted somebody's diet, and next thing I know, they're having an eat-off.
Oh no.
You know, and Knack is tiny compared to Svobo. And I think on the second trip to the table, Svobo bowed his head and yielded. And Knack's been barred from all-you-can-eat sushi houses.
That's incredible.
I mean,
He doesn't look threatening.
no,
like,
he
in
does.
that way.
He does not. He does not.
I asked him what his record was for sushi.
Oh,
He
it's
said
some.
446 pieces. He said, I figure it's about 8¼ pounds a kid.
These are true stories. Oh, life was good back then. All I have to say to
Another
make
thing, bread and butter at Monaco is fantastic. Just that.
Yeah.
You won't eat. You just eat the bread and butter all day. You'll have a ball. It's nothing like we get in the States.
That's one thing I'm looking forward to is like real bread.
Always ask for butter, because they don't give it to you, you have to ask for it, because they're trying to save money. In London in particular, always ask for butter if you order something. He's right about the French bread, that's excellent in France. And in London, Crockford's is your favorite club, it's a game club. And you don't have to tip, it's all built in. You meet someone in London who's in a hotel, ask them about Crockford's game club.
I played at
Premier game club in
Rockford,
the world.
won 5,000 and got less than half of it.
Oops.
No, they bounce their checks. They don't,
Oh, good.
They don't pay.
What's this break? That they left town?
Yeah.
They went to get something to eat. I heard him say something, I get something.
Oh.
Oh, good grief! They really are gone.
Well, everyone else has to.
Well, we're going to
Is
run
it
out of
time for-
Ballard stories. We've
is it
scared
time for-
Jerry away.
Someone mentioned food.
Yeah.
The restaurant opens in 15 minutes. Is there some food coming here?
It's set up.
Set up already.
Yeah, they have toast ravioli and,
Oh, we can get something to eat. We're sitting
It's not
here.
here yet, though.
it's right there.
Oh, okay.
All right, let's
What
go
am I
take a
doing
peek,
here?
Michael.
Hurry up before they run out of pizza slices on you again.
Yeah, there was a late rush last night.
Good. Yeah. The wings are decent, the tea wraps are great.
they're in the finals.
Doug, 3-0. And then I had taken him for 4. And then I was coming off the board, and the checker was the same exact color as the board. And I just brain farted and didn't see it on there, and left the one spot open. And right as it hit the thing, and then he hit me, and then it was on because it was like back and forth, and then he ended up. No, it was his for 4. No, it was mine for 4, and then I kind of got right at the end. I just, I mean, we could have gone either way, and then I doubled him for 8. So I ended up.
Nice. And what's it to? Is it 7?
So what do you do, Doug? Everything? Nothing?
The ladder.
Living the life. I like it.
No, I just play backgammon and tennis.
He started off as, debating whether to enter the novice, now he's professional.
Well, that seems about right. Yep.
Well, I only wanted to be in the
He's
novice
basically-
if you were competing in intermediate. That's the only reason why I wanted to be in the novice.
Obviously, I'm a roadblock to you.
Not anymore.
Told you.
No, because he moved out of intermediate. That's what I meant when I said it, but
I
then
got put back in
there's all these other
intermediate
things.
Lapsed.
Well, I was saying, I was jokingly saying like that you're gonna try to have me move out of the intermediate because of that. Yeah, Jim said when I was doing my the others signing up for the other things.
He breaks free from that, your lunch is gone.
Would be the first time. I got 210 counters at home, and they don't even have to counter surf. They can just, they're Great Pyrenees pools.
Oh.
And so they just walk up to the counter, just go. Then you have to look up over the top. My wife had her younger one do that today. In Minnesota last week. My favorite belt. On the naval stove.
That's unfortunate.
My wife sent me some interesting pictures today. Apparently things are fine. Got an X-ray.
Got it moving, didn't it?
It's just leather, right?
Well, I thought so, but it was like this. I'm pretty sure if I stitched it back together, it looked just the same. Like, it didn't look like,
Oh, so it's gone through the full tracks.
No, it
and-
came back up.
Yeah. Oh, it came back.
Most of it, but then we had the X-ray down there. They said they don't see anything, so I said, I bet you the stuff that came back up, I was thinking that it was too big to make it into the, Oh, is that?
Probably what the dog's doing, he's just like, laying on his
That's a
side.
shrinking reference right there. Harrison Ford's character, that's his thing.
I think I might. I didn't go to backgammon last week. But I do like this.
I grew up in a really small town in Great Falls. This isn't like a cool story, this is a weird story. A really
Great
small town,
Falls.
Montana.
Okay,
Sorry, that's what I meant to say. I meant to say I grew up in a really small town in Montana, but I said Great Falls.
Okay.
This town is, yeah, that's what I meant to say.
That's in my territory, by the way. Take much time.
Montana, Great Falls,
Yeah,
Montana?
from Iowa.
Oh.
Super convenient.
Iowa?
That's right.
To
I cover,
Montana.
I cover 7 states. Anyway, I don't mean to interrupt. It just made me think.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, we're gonna put Hawaii in there.
But anyway, my neighbor used to have Great Pyrenees, 2 long-haired Great Pyrenees.
I bet
and she
they're
would-
coming. Are they both white
Yeah,
or cream color?
Yeah, white, and she would take their fur and turn it into yarn, and then knit sweaters and sell them at farmers markets.
That's interesting. I can totally see it. My wife's parents used to raise Great Pyrenees.
Mark is disgusting.
You don't get
No, well, I mean, what do you think they do with like
so many
llamas and llama wool and sheep wool? I mean, you've not seen a sheep get sheared. It's crazy.
Yeah, no, I've seen that. Yeah. She was found dead in her house.
The Great Pyrenees or?
Yeah, Great Pyrenees lady was found dead.
Oh,
in her
the
house.
lady, okay.
Yeah. Her dogs started eating her because she had been there for like 2 weeks and she had drank herself to death.
Well, they were probably hungry. I mean, I wouldn't blame them if they were.
I wouldn't blame them either, but yeah, it was apparently a pretty gruesome scene. We had already moved at that point, but we heard about it.
Oh, looks like we're back online. Should we go ahead and commentate?
I don't know if the mic is on.
It's on. I think they.
Oh, so they just heard my entire story about the Great Pyrenees.
They know a lot about. They know a lot about.
Yeah.
You gotta check it out.
And the sound really carries it.
Alrighty, well, you backgammon enthusiasts are in for a treat. You've got the William Birmingham commentating right now, and I have no idea what's going on. Thank you for your time, and that was the show.
same hotel. For some reason,
So I have not been to Montana yet.
like a 2-year contract. And this will be the
I'm
second.
assuming it's not a bustling
I'm not
market.
sure.
Every 5 years.
So that
every
might
5
not be
years.
true. It might be
And you said the week of September. How come here straight from there?
Yes,
Usually
in
it's,
2012.
there'll be a little
And
bit of
then-
space.
Like when you were 9.
No, I was 11. I was born in 2000.
The year 2000. I couldn't tell if it's.
Yeah, I learned that because we usually wait until the day after the tournament to leave, which is the day and then we usually get to the next day the day before. So we're flying to 22 Minnesota, New Orleans on the 8th. Yeah.
Of course, I had crazy. And crazy. Brothers and sisters.
Yeah, I have an older brother and a younger sister.
That's why I covered all bases.
Yeah.
Yeah, I still haven't hit my week 10 yet.
Alright, like between me and tomorrow.
Oh, okay, well, that's perfect. When you get closer to that.
The bar is not open. I'm not.
I thought that was
Like halfway through the
I'm even. I figured by the time I'm 70, I'd only get
I
to
usually go
into
to
movie quotes.
San Antonio,
I know
and
that's
I'm not going this year because of a cruise. And I've been to San Antonio a number of years.
Which one's Sunday?
Oh, sorry.
This is the last match before I leave.
Oh, sorry. I was I do have to go eat up.
I usually try and enjoy my cruises around my cruises, but
That's not gonna be one.
I have a friend that I used to work with.
And then after this match, I
She wants to go to cruise in February because of her birthday. So, I feel obligated to I should be watching.
Sounds like fake.
Yeah, about an hour and a half.
Yes.
No.
But we play. Sure. And then they have another one. We have a Wednesday night one, but that one's more social.
But that's not.
So did the nosy nurse learn anything?
No, there was a lady in the lobby, she didn't appear to be ill, but I went I was going upstairs, and then the ambulance came,
Yeah. Did she leave with the ambulance?
I don't know, I was upstairs.
This is stressful.
I was
Like casino,
inquisitive,
really,
but not
like,
nosy.
it's okay if I have a few dollars.
I didn't stay.
Yeah. You didn't stay and hold her hand or anything?
No, no.
Some people just can't.
But they get bored with commentary? They have to
They
get.
broke for dinner. There's snacks in there.
Yeah.
I get all
Well,
my
I'm going
things out.
to, we're going to the casino for the horse.
Oh,
So
yeah, we went to the Hollywood, which
No,
is just down the road.
You know, he said he was Italian, not Chinese, but Italian. So I don't know what he wants, but he was.
I had pasta, and it was delicious.
Good,
So you going there later today?
yeah. Anyway, we're going at 5 o'clock.
He was so bad at it. I'm back where my book was. I know.
Are there matches
He looked good.
this evening, that start this evening?
Thursday, jackpot.
That's your thing.
Always has.
The,
And I'm
Start at 7.
yeah.
Where'd you see her from again?
I might
Yeah,
have to take a nap.
No, I think David and I got one. It's 10 to 1.
I know.
I would like it to be 13 to 1.
You drink Jack Daniels. Well,
Where's
Jack
it, 13 to 1?
Jack Daniels.
It 10 to 1 right now, in a 13-point match. And he won't have to play Jerry Payne, because Jerry took an 8-cube backgammon.
I had to go with
And then, obviously, he'll have to play the guy with the dog, who beat Jerry.
I got one.
But I think Reagan beat the guy with the dog easier than.
I played well. Ready?
Oh, that would make
Good grief, I've been sleeping while they've been playing. I don't remember what the score was when we all went on break, but we're back in action. I'm back in action. This is Kent Goulding.
It was just 10-1.
Okay, so I missed a 4 game or something?
Game.
Okay. Gamma. All right, missed one nice gamma. That's all a lot of fun. And here we are. It's still a hefty lead to climb over. We were talking about, and I'm sorry I missed it, we were talking with Jerry Tansey about when you double, and he was saying, well, you know, at 10-1 or whatever, you make your 4 point, you probably double. Now 10-5 is a little closer. It's a lot closer. So maybe not such frisky doubles, although still pretty frisky if there's gammons in the air. 3 away, 8 away, that's a pretty big stretch. Also 8 away, you kind of like grabbing it in 4s and 8s rather than 1s and 2s. All right, 6. You keep going. There's duplication all over the place, and it's kind of what you want to do anyway. Ace, ace. I don't know about any hits here. I think you just do that. You don't really want to move the back checker one, but I think you kind of have to, and hold everything else. There's a lot of numbers that, if you just keep that formation, there's a lot of numbers that don't get safe for that back checker. There's a lot of numbers that doesn't even move. Plus, he's got to safe the one on the 14 points. So that's you don't really want to make that ace, but by default, there's no other good ace to play. 5-2 is speaking of hard to clean up, that cleaned up neatly. So now David should just try to do something at home. So bring a check. He could do the 18 point, but I'm inclined to think that holding the 20 is better. It holds everything, and there's no chance of building points on your head or crushing you or anything else. And 2-1. Well, we could rename that Poo-1. It looks like is there a good play here? The 13-10 doesn't do much, so maybe 6-3 and just, well, there's that play too. That's not ridiculous. That frees up the problem, and now you've got 3 checkers to play with. I like that. So 2s and 9s, and all the 12s are blocked. So 2s and 9s. Well, there's lots of 2s, and I think this plays itself. 1, 2, and make your 4 point. Am I missing something? Glare too high. He does see he can make his 4 point. That is a 2-2. 1, 2, 3. What did I miss? Oh, did he come off the bar with? No, he didn't. He's only played 3 of them. He's played. Yeah. He thought he only had 3 left. He thought he only had 2 left. Apparently, he thinks he came in off the bar, but he didn't. I see what happened. He got a little confused and thought that checker on the 23 point, which didn't really want to be there, he thought he was coming in off the bar with it. He's remembering his last turn. I get it. I always got to get up. Yeah, he's got to get his head back. Once you're, Paul McGreal used to talk about this when we were playing poker. You're expecting something, you get one idea in your head, and then you learn something that proves that idea was wrong, and you're in vertigo. You have no idea which way is up and down, and your chances of recovering are very, very small. So kudos to David for once he figured out he had a mental misfire, he eventually put it back together and did make his 4 point. It looks silly, but I've been there in a variety of positions at a variety of different games. Poker, bridge, backgammon. I've been there in all of them and seen, I know what it feels like. In any event, really nice position for David. He's shooting, given the match score, why in the world? Let's jack up the cube. Great, and I think there may be too much there to give it up, but I'm not gonna criticize Ray. Also, it's a on track, off track. Oops, yeah, that's a good move. Go backwards. not a good strategy. Go way forward. We've forgotten what the score is. He's trying to find a 6 in there somewhere. Okay, 3 away, 3 away, 7 away?
10-5 because he dropped.
Yeah, it was 10-5, now it's 10-6. 10-5 is what they had on it, so I think we've got it right. Okay, everybody's an odd number from the end. That's annoying to me. Although getting to Crawford is often a good thing. It's not the end, but it's a resting spot en route to the end. So 2 points or an undoubled gammon by Ray gets him to a comfortable spot, but not over the end into the end zone. And David attack, serve and volley, hit and send another one back. We got all kinds of good numbers here to improve something. Double threes, wow, 1. Boy, oh boy, I guess you hit. I mean, you can make a point, but I guess you hit and then bring another builder down. You got plenty of stuff going on. I think this is putting focus in the wrong place. I think bringing a builder off the midpoint was more important there, but this could work too. 2 in, just tightens everything up. Hold it all together and do something next turn. And 4-2. Well, he could play this about 9 times in a row and not run out of good plays. And now Ray's primed to attack all these blots. He's not going to double, not at this score. And well, there's a variety of double tiger hit 2 kite type plays. If you make this ace, are you going to now hit on the 3? You're going to hit on the 4. It's really pushing the edge of things to think you can get this to work with. Well, that's pushing the edge. This may work by only hitting the 1. 6 up is bad. 1, 6, 2, 6, 3, 6 are all awkward. And I don't think David has a cube here. He needs a little bit bigger offensive position. But again, way behind in the match. What the heck? And this is it. I think Ray may well be the favorite in this position, so he's going to take. He should take. Maybe he's just double checking, make sure he's not doing something stupid. I mean, if this goes sour, look at this. There's no 6. Just pick up your dice and don't play. I mean, arguably the right play is to hit him on the 2 point. Leave him with any 6s bad. With a blot on the 5 point, if you make a tempo hit, then anytime a 6 is on the die, he can't cover his 5 point. 6 is just a bad number all around. So yeah, I think the tempo hit is actually correct here. And now we want some little numbers: 2, 1, 2, 3, 3. There's that aforementioned 6. And I think looking for legal plays, this must be right. Now we need an ace and a deuce, and there's some 4s floating around which work. And that looks like, well, he could hit it. Long arm the law could reach out and hit, or he could hit from the mid and cover the 2 with a 6. And I think I would cover the 2, but maybe not. Ooh, that's a hit and cover. Very different roll if we'd made the 2 point. But he kept pure. That's old style backgammon. Don't make any deep points that you don't have to. 3, 4, 4, 3. Looks like you want the second anchor temporarily at least. And well, that's just playing a 4 point game, but with all those checkers stacked up on. Oh look, this wouldn't have worked so well if we'd made that point. All right, Ray's got a good in is good, and there's no good 3s. This is all right. Keep it all on this side of the board. I don't like the looks of this. This can go. Well, you got a little bit lucky. It can go very sour very quickly, but it hasn't yet. Yeah, I think you really want to do something on that side of the board. You can't leave both of them on the 24 and 23. So I think trying to get up and get a presence, get an advanced anchor before David can develop some of those checkers on his 6 point. All right, well, he's going for it right now. Blotches everywhere. 1 point board against a 4 point board. This is a dangerous game. In with a 3 and hit something with a 6. Might be right to actually hit it. Go on, Ray. Show us. Hit it. Might be right to hit him off the 2 point. Sweep the leg. Sweep the leg out from under him. No chance to stand there. No chance to anchor there. Yeah, well, this sends everybody back, but he could have gone for the whole enchilada and hit on the 2 point. Doesn't matter. Now he's definitely got to get that checker off the 2 point. Does not want David to make a second anchor, and there's no point in cubing. If this goes right, a gammon will put paid to that. Yeah. This is better late than never, and you need 4 of your choice. Or that's not even it's a 4, not a 3.
Yeah.
All right, on we go. 2 and 4. Everybody's in. Okay, now we got 5s and 2s over there, and more 5s and 3s over here. Get in. 6s don't work. 4 and 3. Well, okay, 4. And why wouldn't we hit? Okay, 2s and 4s with a 1, or double 2s, or 4. Oops.
Happy stacker.
Yeah. What's that? 6-5. That hits. And if he doesn't hit, he makes the point and then just floods the outfield with all those blots of his. I think hits the way to go. Reach out and touch someone. I mean, it's hard to argue because David's position is so awkward. But this does give him a chance to roll an ace or a deuce and sort of put Humpty Dumpty back together again. Well, maybe make the 15 point with a 6. Might even be right to pick up the blotch. You're right, and then just try to get lucky and roll some little numbers and put it back together again later on. What have we got? 4. I've lost the other die. 4-1. I can't.
Sue.
Somebody,
I guess it does.
6 out. He could have made a point. Might have been useful. I mean, David really has to try to win this game. This isn't just, yes, saving a gammon saves something, but losing a single game leaves him in a pretty deep hole. All right, there's always a lucky roll tomorrow. But he's got to build some points. He can't just play with one. He can't just play with 1 point. Well, Ray's got 5 points in his board because and all those blots. Again, this just doesn't. It's not going to work. Okay, now we can build a point. That's 1. This is going to take some good stuff happening for David to pull this out. Yeah, the front blot can't. This is a great shot. Well, try to win. You can hit and cover. Okay, in plus a 3 or in plus a 5. And that's 2-5, so it's in as of now. Now there's a banana split possibility here. Show us, Ray. Show us you see it. Show us you see it. Show us. I mean, if you don't banana split, you play 7-5, which is sort of a sane-looking play. All right, no banana split, but look, if there's no 6 or 4 on these dice, the banana split was a winner. Banana split would have been rolling home. I split no banana before it's time. What do we got? Hit with a 3 and keep it going. This is getting serious. If he gets away with this, he's very much back in the game. Very much back in the game. There's another good banana split to go look at in the future. If that was right, it may make it into my next lecture. These things pop up and they're right so often when nobody looks at them. All right, we got to get a 4 and we got to get it now. We can't wait long. No 4. Ouch. Great roll if he hadn't been hit. Now Ray's on cruise control. Does that hit anything? It's not an ace. It's not an 8. It's not a 9. Tightens up the midpoint. See him, yeah or not. You know, what can go wrong? You know, double 4s can go wrong. This just sort of keeps everything tidy. Look, 4-1 makes a mess. 4-1's almost worse than staying out because it jars another checker loose. Now we got aces and 8s. 4-2 doesn't do any good. Get that guy out there into the fun. He can pick that up and not pay double 4s. I suppose that's worth something. For something, no. Okay, 5s and 1s. Plus 2 on or double 1s to close. There's a 1. Now bring the builder maybe from the midpoint. So you're actually getting hit with double 4s no matter what you do. So you can stare at it a long time, but double 4s will hit you. Because if it doesn't hit one, it hits the other. But I think the thematically right play is just to come to the 9 point with a 4. I don't know that that's. I'm not sure what that accomplishes. Well, okay, no 4 was rolled. Now you got double 3s to worry about yourself. Bring them home. Oh, Ray. Ray, you take all the fun out of it. This is Gammon City. Unless he gets hit, it's going to take multiple doubles by David to save this, and that's all she wrote. Well, let's see. A little bit of awkwardness. You can play with it all you want. It's not going to clean up well. Okay, 6s and 5s and 6-5. That's 4 numbers. Lots of pips. 5, but a 2. Yeah, touch them all, but don't take any off. Now, no 1. 6-1, 5-1, 4-1 is sort of fun. Big with a 3 is what he actually wants. 52. All right. Yeah. Clear from the rear so he gets out of your hair if he gets in. I don't think taking the checker off gains a whole lot in terms of the gammon because you're going to have to clean it up next turn. So now we've got 6s, 5s, and 4s leave a shot. That's not on the list. And I don't think you're far enough ahead to take nobody off. So the question is, do you take 2 off or 1 off? And yeah, with all the big doubles, this looks right. Boxing away, and the longer you wait, the more you're banking on hitting a shot rather than racing off the gammon. It's very hard to win the game, even if you do hit a shot. But you might hang on long enough to win the gammon. Mm-hmm. Okay, here we are. 1 in, 1 out, then hit the shot, and then try to keep it contained. Oops, this is not good. Okay, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15 compared to 10. Ooh, this is not good. He needs multiple doubles. Is that doubles? Crossovers, as many crossovers as you can get your hands on. Okay, wait for him. Don't do anything silly. Okay, don't do anything rude. Now we need not just doubles, but big doubles. 5 and a 2. 5, 2. He could have taken a crossover and wasted a pip. I think he should have, but we're splitting hairs here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. He might be I think he might have needed all double 6s to do it. I think it can't be done now. Well, let's wait and see. Just keep going until you run out of steam. He's figured it out. It's done. It's over. And now we know our 2 finalists. Well done, Ray. A couple of you know, pretty big runaways. Not a lot of fun there. I don't know if they're supposed to play straight away or whether there's a long lag. I mean, we got plenty of time before the next event. I will see what I can learn in terms of when they plan to play the final and be back.
Yeah, Dimitri's out smoking. Smoking in the boys' room.
David's ready. Okay, yeah, he's ready, he just finished, so you can figure out when he there.
Yeah, I'm hoping. It's gonna be good. He'll be in a good mood anyway. Yeah. For now. Well, probably the best part is he doesn't have to play Jerry. Where's your Peoria buddies? I think probably Dooley will be here tomorrow, and I don't know if Zinkine is gonna show up or not. I didn't go to backgammon Thursday night, so I didn't have a chance to ask everybody. They were talking about thunderstorms Thursday night, and I thought, I am not going to just, you know, why bother?
You know, I was surprised at how many things were canceled early. In anticipation, because there was gonna be tornadoes.
Yeah.
Restaurants, church functions.
Well, we've had a lot of it. I mean, downpours and hail and wind and.
We were predicting over 2 inches of rain. Somebody, my neighbor checked my rain gauge, got over just over an inch. But we didn't, fortunately, did not get the high winds that they were anticipating. Because, well, this joke is on Wednesday night, we always get, if we're gonna get thunderstorms, and high winds, it's gonna get Wednesday night because Thursday morning is trash day.
Oh,
So
yeah,
everybody
yeah.
puts their trash can out. And,
Nicely done.
yeah.
Cake. So, are they gonna play?
We're gonna play,
afterwards?
Todd wants to smoke and we're gonna set up the thing.
So you're gonna play now?
Yeah.
Okay, cause the dinner break
Nicely
is in a
done.
half hour.
Oh, well, we just had dinner and.
Oh, yeah.
The Masters is what, 7 o'clock tonight? What is that?
I think it's
Yeah.
7.
Yep.
Are you gonna have enough energy to commentate this, brother?
He's doing a good job.
Yeah.
What energy?
Sue can help you out.
Blow them away and see what happens.
Yeah.
You're good at
Two
staying.
pretty much blowouts.
You're very good at being impartial.
But your match was downright close compared to Jerry's. He lost 18 to 1.
Well, I was up 10 to nothing though. Mine was pretty far-fetched, but that's okay. You don't get anything for how much you win by.
The important thing is to win.
Yeah.
I've learned that.
Todd's probably happy. He's got the side pool. I didn't get in it.
Did it? Is he the one with the hat on?
With the dog.
The dog. That
The
dog's
dog in the
kinda
hat.
cute. Yeah, that dog's. I'm afraid he's gonna step on it.
That's not the last part of the game.
Or somebody's gonna trip over it.
These guys don't mess around. 4 points here, 10 points there, 16 points the other way. Well, let's see who comes out swinging and who's doing what to whom, or do we get a long, slow grind or another 2 games and it's over? I'm excited.
Yeah, really.
Well, both players were ready to go. The pooch was growling and salivating and had its muzzle on, so it was 6 pounds of killer dog.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Hey, Mr. Fancy Challenge waiter, you ready for a match?
I think they keep trying to stick something in there. Doesn't say.
Waiting patiently. When this is over, I think the next action starts at. There's various side events going on, but the next actions, I think the early start time for the Masters jackpot is 7 o'clock this evening. St. Louis Central Time. And I'm actually going to be playing in that, hopefully for a while, which means I won't be out here unless I win my matches quickly. I can join the fun talking about it, but otherwise I'm going to be playing. There's a lot of good players here. These days I'd rather be heckling than being squashed by them. All right, Todd's there. Ray's going to go see if he can find a hat to match the pink checkers. You know which side's playing which color with their hats when the hats match the checkers. I guess I should be playing the red checkers. Ray, where'd you go? We're ready.
Ray's shirt might match the pink checkers.
Well, Todd was not afraid of Jerry. He was out there swinging, and maybe he'll stick with the one that brung him and come out swinging again. Get some frisky cubes going and have some action. We out here in the stands at where the gladiators compete are thumbs down all the way, or whatever it is for them to do each other in. None of this gentlemanly, a point here and a point there nonsense. Turn the cue, turn it back, gammon them, be done with it. I like the old days where far more slotting of 5 points and bringing 2 checkers down on the opening roll by both sides led to more slugfest, led to more prime versus prime.
Here we go.
There he is. He's in action, ready to go. Cool Ray just wandered by with a big grin on his face. Look, there's 2 6 from the bar already on the table. Who'd have thunk it?
Thumbs up, I didn't notice.
All right, I guess maybe Ray should be playing the gray checkers, looking at his hair, looking at his hat. It's, I certainly should be getting gray checkers these days.
Do you still have hair? So does Ray. No, Ray sits down and Todd leaves.
Yeah, we've got some kind of...
Looking for your dog?
We had one, now we've got the other.
What you looking for?
I was saying to Demetrius that we're ready to go. Apparently
We're ready.
everything's good. Okay.
All right.
I'm back. Okay.
It'll be split between Jerry and the other guy.
The other guy, yeah.
Gotta get his money back.
Now we've got two players at the table. I think that should be sufficient. This counts as a quorum.
So winner take all or?
Winner take all. So you guys can figure out what you want to do.
Let the blasting begin. Let the debate commence. They're maybe talking about you want to hedge a little, and Ray's saying I don't hedge, and Todd said I'm going to squash you like a bug, and Ray's saying well, big deal. Let's play. I didn't come all this way to hedge. Hedging's for losers.
You can play for it. I don't care. I'll do whatever you want to do.
Sure you don't want to hedge? Oh, all right, we'll hedge a little bit.
Yeah, 800, let's do that.
Of course, I can't hear a word they're saying, and maybe something else.
Okay. Nice round number.
That'll be sort of typical conversation for a final, but this is also just round 2. Here we go, handshake, they come out swinging. 5-3, everybody makes their 3-point, nobody has any imagination anymore. Is that a 3-1? Got a little bit of, it's a 3-2, a little bit of glare. Oh yeah, I can see it now, 3-2. The sun came out, I don't like that. Nothing to do about it. 5-4, smack them, smite them, send them up. Get in and hit preferably. 2 and 3. I have to clean my glasses. I just don't like the glare. 6-2 in and nothing. So he's gonna certainly can't. I don't think you want to hit here and give up your 8-point. The 8-point's a good point to have. There is some argument for a tempo hit. I mean, if there was a third checker on the 8-point, the hit might well be indicated. But with only 2 there, you're destroying as well yourself as well as your opponent. Yeah, no, this works as well as anything, and might as well grab that. That's a nice nifty anchor. You know, as soon as your opponent has built his 3-point, anchoring up on his 4-point feels good, and with good reason. Now send some more checkers back. Come in and hit him again. Fight for a key point, and I think he should come in and hit him again. Those 6s, there's no good 6s. Well, 5-6 will pick him off in the outfield, and 1-6, but 2-6, 3-6, 4-6 don't do anything. Now 4s and 5s to hit. Is that ace? What's the black die? Ace and a little bit of a glare. Looks like it was a 2. Buttoning up on the so-called butterfly point. He's got both 3 points, not nearly as strong as both 5 points. And I don't like Ray stacking it up, but I didn't have a chance to see what his options were. The play was made so quickly. And 6-2, certainly thematic to get that odd checker out of there. Ray has got too many checkers in too many bad places. This is, I guess he has to hit and do this, but it's now he's got 12 on one side of the board and 3 on the other. The good news is there's not a whole lot jamming him up. 1, 2, and maybe sweep the leg. Now we got something happening here. Get in, preferably with both. In with 1. We've seen Todd make some optimistic cubes before. He's got 10s and 8s and 3s to hit, plus 17s. That's a 3. That's a hit. Okay, better hit back, Ray, because Todd's not timid. There's a hit back. That's bad news. All right, we got to try to reconnect somehow. Something with a 3. 4-5 or 5-4. Yeah, I think we need a little bit of safety here. Now, get in with a 5, and then slot your 5-point or something. Get in with a 5. Yeah, you hang on to that. I think it's, I don't like wasting it, but I think you want to hold on to everything you got, and that checker's got to go somewhere, and there's 6 of them stacked up there. So might as well do, double 6s, box tuples. This will be interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get them both out from the back. I think you got to come forward. You can't really play with 2 checkers back on the 22-point because then you roll double 5s and discover you just lost your 6-point or something. So I think the ones on the 22-point have to come out, and maybe they keep going. Maybe 1 comes off the 21-point, and then you just throw it as bait in front of those 2 anchors. This is. This can work.
I think you make the 9 here.
So you're leaving them both back on the 22, Dimitri?
No, I come out with 1 and make a 9-point.
Yeah, I don't like that. This already double 5s is blows up in your face. Meanwhile, this doesn't play very well. You can make the ace. You can make the 2 and slot the 5 and forget about the double 5s. All right, try double fives. It's not really all that bad. Oh my goodness, very exciting.
That's optimistic.
Yeah, well, he's been optimistic. I mean, look, he's got some good things happening, and yeah, here we are with these two checkers stuck back on the 22. Now there's just sort of aren't very many good rolls here. Maybe get off the 21 and just fight in the outfield. I mean, what a mess if you. What are you going to do if you don't? Even if you make this play, then what do you do next turn, Ray? All right, we'll see. Now double fives is liberated. Two. I see any good reason not to push the back one forward and just try to get out. Now I want to come in. Yeah, can't hurt to hit something. 5 and 4. Maybe make the point. And once you've embarked on this path, you might as well have a 3-point board. Maybe you'll roll double twos or something and suddenly have a winning position. All right, 7s and 8s to hit and see if we can do something. 5-1, just throw them out there. There's nothing else to do. You know, Ray's position is awkward. And sadly, so too is Todd's. Both of them have sort of yucky positions. Well, what now? I mean, you can't play 5-2 back home without breaking your 8-point. And it's not. I've seen worse plays than breaking the 8-point. So there, and ooh, I don't like that. This is making it difficult to win, even if something goes your way. Wow.
Make a 0.6 away from the anchor.
Yeah, and besides, Dimitri's suggesting, well, making the other point. I think it's backwards. I think Ray wants to go forward now. Don't lurk back. Yeah, and block him in from the 0.6 away. Well, he's looking at everything. I don't know if there's a plan. I guess plan C is to pull all 4 of them out, but I don't like that plan. That allows Todd to fill in some key points while you're still got 5 checkers stranded halfway around the world. So I think hanging on to the valuable 20-point and making the 1-6, everything seems to point toward making the 11-point here. Well, is he looking for a third option, or just stewing over the ones he showed us? All right, now, so sort of middling play to fill in a home board point or two, and that's a mess. Well, he got a point, but he's also managed to get. Well, it's 4 checkers that aren't going to get hit. Look at the plus side. The most he can do is have 11 checkers sent back. Reasonable. Now, once again, everybody's got to give up something. Is that a legit 6? Did it nestle snugly into the slot? I guess it did. Six two. Yeah, I don't think you want to go burying anybody. Would you yield the 20-point, Dimitri? Do you think that's a good play?
Can I see the whole position?
Well, he just played a 2, and he's eating the 6 as opposed to coming. Well, it's a race to see who can get more.
I think you should have come out.
Yes, so do I. A race to see who can get more checkers to the 8-point, and Todd is way ahead.
3 comes out.
3-2. Well, cover with a 2 and come out with a 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got a 4-point board, and you've got everything covered. So this is just a mess. Numbers like 5-1 and stuff. They're 5-2. What are you gonna do? You're really gonna jump out with 5-2 or smash your board? More men to the ace point.
He started it all off with playing the back.
We're good. We got eight checkers on the ace points so far. Well, if he ever gets to bearing off, it'll be quick. 5-1 does what? Wait, it's so tempting to. You don't really want to put the third checker on the 11 point is the problem, but it's so tempting to leave that guy back on the 20 because something's got to give. All right, he can't stand it. He's stacking up 3, but just to keep that guard back on the 20 point and watch something funny happen. Whoa, box tuples, nothing at all. Now we'll try again. Ha! Yeah, maybe the simple-minded play, which could be right, is just move the 4 forward and come out with a 2. You can move the. Oh, he's going for the full. I think your opponent's board may not be broken up quite enough. If it was only a 2-point board over there, if there were more blots, maybe the all-out trap, squeeze 'em, squash 'em play would be right. In this position, that's sort of what he's hoping for, is to get him, is to have him yield that anchor. Get him to force him to yield the anchor rather than be stuck on it. That's the sane play. Whether it's the right play or not, we don't know. Now be careful what 6 you roll. 4-2. There's that takes care of that. And what have we got? 5 up and slot the 3-point. Yeah, the 3-point board is just a bit too much to volunteer the direct 6 to him. Now what do we got for terrible rolls? That's pretty high on the list. Has to come out, then play a 2. Now we've got 4s and 2s and 6s to hit. I mean, it makes odd numbers a little awkward. Where's the cube? Cube's on 2. All right, so think about it, Ray. Think about it. Is it too good? Is it good enough? Is this a take? Can you take this, Dimitri?
It's definitely not too good. And probably takeable, I don't know.
Well, so you think it's a take? I mean, the neat thing here is just because you hit 1, it doesn't mean you've got him. You kind of got to. If you hit 1 and then he comes back in and either makes the gets back in on the 5-point or hits you back. The problem is when it goes wrong, it goes way wrong.
Yeah, I think it's a take.
It's a tough one. The scramble is. You remember that quick bear off I was talking about. If you can win the scramble, you can pull these things out of nowhere.
There's life after hit, so
there's lots of life after hit.
So I think it's takeable. Maybe people can let us know in the chat.
Yeah, can you see the chat? Maybe somebody out there has either an opinion or has actually the speed with which to put it in something other than XG Mobile. We're trying to find the chat.
Well, yeah, I'm working on that.
Good time to think about it. Look, run through the numbers in your head. Look at how all the numbers play. What are the good numbers? What are the bad numbers? I mean, double 2s is obviously a crusher. Double 4s is moderately strong in its own right. There's some very good numbers. Where are the awkward numbers? What do we got? 5-1 is a hit.
5-3.
Is 5-3. 5-3's got to hit loose, and you get 20 shots to get back into it. Otherwise, bad things happen. I don't know. It's.
Would you take this?
I don't know. I don't know. I love these scrambles. I like the fact that there's. All right, here we go. Action, 4-1. Not best, but I think you got to hit him. I don't think you can. You don't want to go picking up your blot. You have to win this. You can still lose this race easily if he gets in and dances around. If he gets in and hits, I don't know, Ray.
I don't know about that.
I would not pick it.
I don't know. I think that should have stayed there, but we'll see. Get in. 3-6, that's a hit. Oh my goodness, beware aces and threes. Any ace or three is not going to be good. There's an ace. This is not the time for the Sylvester banana split, which he was very frisky with last match or two or three back. 6 and 1. All right, we got a good scramble happening here. Now try to put Humpty Dumpty back together again. 6-1. Well, that checker doesn't move, so we're going to move that one 6. I don't see any duplication going on. You know, maybe double threeplication. So yeah, here we go. Okay, 3s to hit over there, assuming he plays that ace. He could get some brownie points for putting the 15th checker on the ace point, but I don't think it does his position any good.
No.
Yeah, get the brownie points.
You might-
Going for
you
the
might need it later.
the Guinness Book of World Records. How many men can we get on our ace point? Yeah, that's a little funny. Well,
He
there's
comes
some
in
double
5-1
two
now.
nonsense. 2-1. He dodged the hit in the outfield. Once again, just get in. Get in and hit. Get in and get by. Get in and make it fun. 5-3. 3 in and 5 slips past him. Now we're scrambling with just one blot, and we're miles ahead in the race. 1s and 4s to hit. 6-4. 4.
No,
Why is that
he's got
4?
it hit.
Is it hit the 4?
Yeah.
Yeah, stop and think, Ray. Stop and think. Could be the double tiger.
No.
Well, yeah, you're going fishing. Double tiger gives him a chance to go back and get that third blot. Ah, you wimp. You wimp. He didn't even see the double tiger. Would you have given serious consideration to
I
it?
didn't see the position. I was reading the chart.
Yeah, okay, okay.
So probably it was a big pass.
Yeah, okay. But it's not anymore. Up, got a point. It's still not still far from dead. Probably 3 rolls to roll a 5. Here's roll number 1. Now the 5 doesn't win, but it gets him in it. Roll chances of a 5. Number 1, no 5. Okay, 6-4 and double 4s will quiet the crowd. 5-3. Well, slot, limit him to just one more try. If you don't slot, what do? You can stack them all up and just play for the race? Yeah, well, if he rolls a 5, you better hit him. These are tricky. See, the again, if 3 points is generally the maximum number your opponent's allowed to have when you're making, squeeze plays and trap plays and things. This certainly wins it fastest. I was saying he's got three rolls to roll a 5 and still be in it. He's wasted 1. This one gives him just one more shot at it, and then it's gone.
I like that play.
This covers a little. This is a little bit of everything. Not stacking them up, and if we get hit, we've got something to shoot back at. 5-2. Yeah, I think so. There's whatever that is, 21 numbers. 20 numbers hit, but a bunch miss. That's a miss, but it gets a checker off. Big deal here. This is Ray's board's not going to take too long to look good. So we need some put some muscle behind it here. Put some mustard on it. Well, you can make your pip count. Your pip count may not look too bad, but you're not winning this. Now you are. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my! Now Ray's got to roll big, or the cube could come back.
It's coming back anyway.
Oh my goodness!
It should come back.
Yeah,
anyway.
yeah. I think. What do you think, Dimitri? Is there enough wastage here?
Well, let's see. 30, 36, 40, 43, 43. Say 10 pips wasted.
It's already out there.
10 pips, so 53, and he got 7 rolls. So he's 50. Yeah, easy double. Easy double.
7 rolls for. Does any of the EPC stuff make sense of this?
53, 49. Oh, 53, 50. So So question is it a double? It's definitely a take.
Huh?
So you have to enjoy dinner.
That's a pass.
Well, Ray doesn't want to take a 8 cube against Todd, okay?
Yeah, well, that may be something. That may be something to it. If it's a close call, give it up.
That should,
Wow.
that should have been small double and take, if I counted correctly.
Keep an eye to see if any of our chatters, a few minutes from now, give us the.
Do I have a Xenis computer? I don't want to use it, just in principle, okay?
Oh, okay. There's
So
not. That's not the chat down the other side over there. I can't see
There's
what
the
that is.
chat, but it's a minute late.
Yeah, I know, but you just keep an eye on it,
Yeah.
and they may tell us what somebody's.
You guys let us know.
All right, well, that was exciting. A quick 4 points for Todd. Those who were saying that Ray was going to steamroll him are clearly wrong. Boy, what a game. What a game. So many times he just looked like he was dead. And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, well, double fives was a nice roll.
The best.
Well, are we going to try to maybe just go for some sort of counter priming here and leave those guys alone? I don't know. What do you think, Dimitri?
I think he should have come up with both of them, probably.
Well, that's another way to go about it. All right, good time to hit him back, or otherwise I think Todd might push his luck.
That's the advantage of coming up with both. Like
Yeah.
If you miss you, then you are at least
Right.
1-3.
Well, I'll tell you what, if Todd wasn't ahead 4-0, he'd be cubing this, and he might be maybe should have cubed it even if he is.
Oh, I think so.
Would you double, Dimitri? Is this a cube? Even ahead? Well, what if you weren't ahead 4? If I'm not ahead 4-0, I'm doubling this without a second thought.
Yeah.
It's not my problem, it's his problem.
It would still be a take, so I'm guessing this was not a double.
All right, he's sitting on his lead, nothing frisky. Well, now this is not a take, is it?
Oh, this is not a take, no.
It might be. It might be too good. It might not be. All right, get in. Well, what can go wrong? We can get stuck back there. Well, we did not get stuck back there.
Well, here you make the ace. Then
You
think-
start, make the ace and think about the rest.
Yeah.
He may not have played the correct
I
fourth
don't
one. I think the
see-
fourth one should have been down, not out.
I agree.
Yeah. May not matter. And well, now don't go doubling. Now you're way too good. All right, bring everybody. Everybody's aiming at closing the 2 point. Then you can worry about anything later on. 3, 5, 6. Double 6 is a little awkward. 3, 2. Yeah, we start doing something to undo the danger. You got to be a little bit careful of double 2 spectacular.
So split with a 3 and bring a 2 in, something like that.
Yeah, something like that. You could split with a 3 and keep it going.
Yeah, you could do that also. Matter of fact, you don't need that third checker really all that much, so that's fine.
Still 3, 5, and 6. So 4 to pick up the odd blot.
Double 5 just comes around.
Yeah, they're all productive. You can actually add a builder to the 3 point. It's not wasted. It's not buried. You got all 15 checkers pulling their weight.
I'm sure he'll find it because there is no other other play.
They move themselves to those spots. Okay, 1, 3, 5, 6 to close them out. Didn't get the third checker, so we can forget about any of these funny.
Well, people didn't tell us what was right about that race. They never say. They never post when it's right.
Yeah, all right.
So we're just gonna assume it was right. I was right. Okay? It may not necessarily be true, but it will make me feel better.
Yeah, there you go. All right, how are we doing? This is
Easy peasy.
almost unsavable. That's, get them in and then start rolling doubles. You can take a checker off and keep it all closed. So that's as good as close to ensuring the gammon as possible. Get in and run. Okay, now we roll double sixes and see if we can backgammon them. All right, get in and run. There's still some chance. We're running out of chances. Getting to the point that the way to save the gammon is to hit a shot. And that's not easy yet. All right, I'm playing for a shot now. Something with an ace. That's not something with an ace. All right, I think I'm having trouble finding something good that can happen here. Gonna need multiple doubles. Todd's got to roll 2-1 every time. 5-1 much too big. And now you just roll until he's got no checkers left. This is to say this is bleak is an understatement. He's off in 3, so you got to get off in 3. 1, 2, 3. Can't do it. So play it out just to be sure. Yeah, you leave it back and back there, so you get some sort of PR improvement for another decision for getting off the backgammon, or forget and leave it back there. That would be a good play. Yeah, this is looking very bleak. All right, I'll give it up. Yikes! What do we get up to? We really don't start until it's 10-1 or 10-0 or something. So this is
Too much sun again.
Okay. Thank you. Now we're changing the sun's come out. We've been washed out on the camera. All right, we'll see if, well, Todd's now making the standard 5 down and split.
That hits.
Yeah, I mean, it's, is that, you XG experts, do they say you're supposed to hit with that?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's right by a lot, and it's even more right at the score.
Well, yeah, it's a whole different game, hitting or not hitting.
So it could be close to a blunder not to hit.
Yeah, good play, Ray.
Yeah. Five two comes up. Most people play down, but with 4 checkers you don't need that deuce over there. You about to get hit and not be able to use the builder.
Yeah, that's interesting. Right now,
2-6 in the bar.
2-6 must come out, I think. Nice overplay.
it's something of a mirage.
Yeah, you don't need the tempo.
Is this a double? Is a 5 point plus all this stuff enough?
Actually, probably is at this score, yeah.
Didn't give it much thought.
Here.
Point and hit. Oh, he's going to.
I like this play.
All pure positional play.
And then double next, probably, unless something good happens.
5-4 is not.
Not much to do. He only covered the 2 points and pick up that blood.
And now get cubed.
Now double. You have both five.
Yeah. We get both 5 points. The Bell auto double for my youth.
Yeah.
Send it over, Ray. Don't be timid. Who knows? He may Ty got frisky to build this nice lead. He may want to sit on it. Is it such an easy take?
I think it's easy take. Well, also genuinely I'm optimistic.
Yeah, okay.
But this should be easy take. So like he's still ahead in the race, and he's not on the bar yet. It's only the 2 point board. Red got advantage, but it's, there's still other play here. So.
I think you're right. I mean, I think this looks like, I mean, I double with confidence, Ray. Oh, Ray. What are you, you're behind 6-0. Well, hit him, point on him, do something good. That's a hit.
That's a hit. And no longer a double.
Right, no kidding. Ray rolled a good number and Todd rolled a better one. Well, there's a 4, but he can't play it. Can't hit with it. Okay, now something like horrible double 4s. Oh, it's a hit. Didn't even, I was looking around to try to find safe plays, and there's a hit.
Yeah, that's pretty safe.
Yeah, that gives him a little bit of breathing room.
Oh, no. Oh,
He
no.
danced? Yeah, the problem here is that Todd's position doesn't get better. I mean, Ray's just...
But you saw that aggressive double against...
Jerry.
Against... no, in the same...
Yep. This one. Yeah.
This much like...
Yeah, no, he's...
Ray was playing a back game, maybe the same thing happens again.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Get in, do something. Well,
I would just play that.
Just hold all that. I mean, he can step out to the 18.
Yeah, generally speaking, 18 and 20 points
don't work together.
Don't work well together. And here you get, well, you look at it, you got a shot immediately.
What is that, 6-3?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, that's no good. Look how valuable that fifth checker, the one back on the 22 point is, the one that's just getting hit.
Yeah.
What a nifty nuisance that is. Ray, I mean, this. Yes, I know you've got 5 checkers back, but does a score do anything? I mean, some of these things, even if it's not a double, players get big leads and pass. Well, yeah, Todd didn't give it a real lot of thought. He took it as fast as he could. What do we get? Ace 4?
Yeah, that's a brick.
Yeah, that's a brick and a half. Well, I think you got to stay back there, don't you?
I think so.
And I'm not sure there's a big difference between slotting the 3 and coming into the 6 point.
Yeah, I would bring one to the 6, but I don't see a problem with slotting either.
Yeah, look, bringing it into 6 sort of looks prettier. I'm not sure it really is.
Yeah.
That checker on the 10 point isn't doing anything. So bringing it into the 6 makes some sense.
Right.
Well, he can play safe.
He should, I think. So.
I mean, if he doesn't play safe, what does he? Play safe is to go to take the blot from the bar and put it on the 2 point and then cover the 3 point.
Mm-hmm.
Any other play is going to leaves that there. So yeah, this is almost plays itself, and there's not really a particularly interesting option. Yeah, do what you can with what you got. Now we need something awkward like a 6-2. What do we get?
4-2.
4-2's no bargain.
Yeah, play scary. Just like that.
Okay, now we don't just sort of sit tight and wait for him to come to us. I don't think you have to move yet, do you, Dimitri?
I wouldn't move it.
Yeah. You slot the 2 and come into the 4.
Yeah.
You didn't wait and see what happens. There's got to be some bad number. Yeah, I'm not sure. You can do that next turn. A roll like 6-2. This turns 6-2, which is a really awkward roll to play, into a pretty good roll under the circumstances. I mean, yeah, you're leaving a multi-number shot, but it could be worse. I think if you can hang on to everything one more turn, you should hang on to everything one more turn. There could be shots right now And you don't want to leave him any jokers that squash you. So yeah, good play, Ray. I expect he would come to the same conclusion. Be very careful with 6-3s and things.
Okay.
Ooh, my goodness.
He can play it.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, next point.
Now, if you want to leave a point, that's okay.
20 point must go.
Same 5-4. That seems right. Is there some clever reason to do something different?
This is the play. No.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's something to look at. Good, kudos to Ray for looking it over.
I say you can look at it, but you cannot play it.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's right. Sometimes you look at it and you can't, and it's good to play. Look, you make that play, and he rolls double fours. And I think there's nightmare rolls all over the place. This I think keeping the iron post on the 21 point. It's good not just for this roll, but for multiple rolls to come. I don't know. Do you want that point or just come into the 7?
I think you.
I mean, to the 6.
I think you probably do. 6, 6.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. A whole. Yeah, you kind of. If you could only play 3 of them, there's some interesting options.
This is definitely reasonable.
Yeah, with 5 checkers stacked on the 2 point. You know, it kind of takes just a few jokers for Todd to put something back together again. How many? What's he? Oh, this is the starting position.
Yes.
He's played none of them, so he could take 1, 2, 3. Just hang on to everything. I don't know. There might be some reasonable. Has he got 1 to go? All right.
I think this is a good play.
Yeah, so do I.
3s are duplicated at least.
We get fun numbers, you know. What do we? Well, all kinds of fun numbers. Double 3s is a good roll. Most doubles work pretty well. 4-1. Yeah, all right.
Okay.
That's something. A chance to get him. 5-3, 4-4, 5-6. Any reason to leave that extra blot in the outfield? Maybe.
Yeah, I'm sure there is reason.
Yeah. Because it guards the midpoint. I think this is good. And again, if you get hit, that checker coming back, you know, potentially back to the ace point or whatever is not necessarily a bad thing. There we were trying to guard the midpoint. Unfortunately, this is he's got lots of choices of good things to do.
I think you just make the 8 point here, yeah?
Well, you can make the 5 point.
You could, but it leaves a shot.
Yeah, well, making the 8 point leaves no shot, and yeah, you've still got some stuff next
I wonder
turn.
how safe this position is if I just make the 8 point. It's actually not all that safe, is it?
With all those checkers stacked up on your 2 and 3 point, it just doesn't clean up.
Yeah, so maybe you do make a 5 point.
And what is it? 4, 3, 1, 6, and
It's only
4, 6, 6 numbers.
6 numbers, and maybe you're in much better shape, right? After this, yeah, I think I like this.
Yeah, I do too. And then, you know, certainly on a dance, you can attack on the ace. You can pick up the other checker in the outfield. Acey deucey. Yeah, I think you want to stay away from the checker on the mid. So you got coverage if he rolls a 6-2 or a 6-1 or something. I think that was a good play. We're ahead 6-0, and have the cube on 2. Why in the world would we turn this to 4? Huh? He can play safe, but this must be right. No, any 3, and this is all upside down. Could be right to slot it.
I don't think I would do that.
All right, it sort of might buy you time to come in. If he comes in with an ace what? Ace 4,
No,
ace 3, ace 5.
Okay, Okay, but if he comes in as an ace, I'd rather not be on the bar. He still corrects, right?
Yeah, the problem is we can crack over here too. It's a balance.
Then that's cocked.
Yeah. I mean, you know, you sort of, if you could see an ace up, would you want to for your opponent here? Oh, ace six. That's an ace that works. That works rather nicely. Ace six from the bar. Ace three back at him. Any old ace. Ooh. Just barely alive. Look at this. It's now at the last game was who can get the most men on their ace point. This game is who can get the most men on their 2 point. 4-2. No sense in letting him go now because you got the crunchy peanut butter happening. 3 anything. Ooh.
2-1.
Ace, deuce. We've still got a 5-point board. 6-5 is a direct shot. All kinds of funny numbers. 4-3 is just small enough to slither in there. Now it's kind of funny. At this point, the 3 is almost a bad thing because it lets Todd attack you. Well, this is a worse thing, but this leaves open the possibility of whatever funny 3s there are and 6s there are. Oh, all right, hit him. This is potentially a game winner right here. It's not that far-fetched. Yes, it's a 3. All right, now, well, he might not get out next turn, but get in and hit him. No, he did not get in. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. All right, what's going on here?
Well, Cube is on the other side of the
Yeah.
What happened?
I don't know. They were talking or thinking, or somebody's clock was right. Somebody forget that. Well, they've frozen the clock. Nobody's clock is ticking.
Yeah, they just paused the clock for some reason. And now he's screaming at somebody, hey, get here. I have a problem with this guy.
I wonder what happened.
Yeah, I'll tell you, well,
Are they just chatting with each other, or have they got a director coming over? Oh, did a die fall? Maybe they lost a die.
Oh, yeah.
that's fucked up. Let's get it fixed.
What's happening?
Yeah, I can't see it.
What's happening there? Something about the dice. I'll go check it out.
He rolled a 4-1.
You playing in the Tansy Challenge so that if you win it, you don't have to play yourself?
I should do that.
I think that's, it's not mine. It must probably Dimitri's, but
Is this your phone? Are you sure?
steal Dimitri's phone.
That is mine.
Oh, it's yours?
Yeah, I left it here. Thank you everybody for your help.
Happy ending. 1,000 missed calls.
Your credit card works well. We learned your limit.
Sorry, I just seen that a bunch of times.
I hadn't noticed it. I see that good up close with my glasses on.
So you get to mind the gap.
Reading glasses, I can see that.
You get to ride the London Underground and mind the gap.
Mind the gap.
Yeah, mind the gap.
Same size? No, we can't have different sizes.
You got to figure out how to
Changing the white.
make sure you've got your credit cards on your phone. You can use it as a subway pass.
Right.
Yeah.
Now I've watched a bunch of YouTube videos.
Oh, you're
Tripping.
practicing. You read their book. Yeah, my daughter lives there, so I spend a lot of time in London.
Or we can go to random.org.
I got a bunch of dice over there, but I got some ones that are a little smaller than that and a couple that are a little bit.
The grandchildren are great with English, American words don't fit. But watch out for the biggest one, which drives my grandchildren nuts, and I've learned now. If you say pants, I'm putting on my pants means your underpants. Yeah, that's they giggle and laugh. Ah.
Here, you should get $2.
Nice.
And don't ever cross the street without a child holding your hand to show you so you don't get hit by a bus. It's gotten to the point that that's almost literally the case. You know? You know? And I've been there a ton.
Okay, now's my shake.
It's your shake.
Of course, I'll no longer let my daughter drive the car in either continent because she drives both ways. So how does she know which country she's in? You know. All right, what's going on here? We're trying to figure out when. Ooh, we got in. When this might be a redouble, but ooh, that looks like a good roll.
One of the die was chips.
Ooh.
Oh, they had a chip die. All right. Yeah, it seems right to get. I mean, it's what's the actual race? I mean, an actual pip count. Ray's ahead, isn't he? He's down a pip there and then up a bunch over here. Well, that cures that. Now the effective pip count's a little bit more deceptive. We need to get home and start bearing off very quickly. And in. Now, Mr. Frisky with the cube.
I don't recommend trying this at home.
What's actually happening this game? You've got pips versus rolls, but there's also some other pips, and EPCs are going to give you all kinds of bizarre numbers. I mean, look at no one's ever had Todd's position before with 6 men on the 2-point and no checkers off.
Well,
you know?
both positions are easy to count with EPC, but you know, you gotta give it a little bit of thought.
Yeah.
You know, you can't don't just roll it. Okay, so what's gonna occur? That 18, 28, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 12. So 40, 46.
What'd you get?
46 for yellow. It's less now.
What, do you get no checkers off? Look at the race to get as many men as possible on the 2-point it's a runaway. I mean, 5 is just insufficient. That's a good roll. I got no idea how to assess it. How many checkers does each side have?
That's a good question. I think Ray only has 1 off, right?
Red has 1 off. Yeah, 5, 9.
Todd at least has 2 off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I have no idea how many
7,
checkers.
8, 9, 10, 11. I see 11 on the board, but I may be wrong.
You think there are 2? If there are 2 off, 3, 4, 5, 6, other 9 on the 2-point? There might be. Are the first 3 stacked too deep? Whose eyeballs can see that?
Yeah, I can see that.
Lots. The answer is lots. But there's all these pips are.
They actually have cameras that measure the distance from the camera to the object, and you can program it to tell you.
Yeah, they call those bombers.
Pip count. You know, position like this is
Right.
solvable.
Oh, good, cool.
But I can't tell.
So raise is pretty easy. There's not a whole lot. There's a little teeny chance that he could roll 3 3s, right? But basically, Ray's got 7 rolls left.
Yeah, pretty much.
So
little worse, not much worse.
And we've got, what you said, there were 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 checkers. So we've got 7 rolls left. But we've got an extra checker off. The pips, I mean, it looks like Ray's position is more.
Means he can miss once and won't go.
Yeah, the hole on the 4-point is partially there. The soft ace point is definitely there. Well, are we taking? It seems like we must be taking. So okay. That's a pretty good roll. Didn't roll a 4 and didn't roll an ace. Now be careful here.
that looks good at first, but then it's like, okay.
Yeah, there's actually.
Okay, not bad.
Yeah, it's okay. But there's still, we have set up for a miss.
Yeah. Well, we are like so once
3-1,
again,
3-2, you know.
We don't know how many checkers he got off. First of all, what's the take point? I don't know what it is, but I could guess it's like maybe 14%, something like that. It feels like it. So
It always seems like it's around that range for these types of scores.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3.
Are you guys both U.S. team? Are you?
Yeah.
Oh wow, we got the U.S. international team here.
Feels like touch, just shake.
Yeah. So.
I don't know. If it's 4 checkers off, I wouldn't double this. Okay. If it's more than 4, I would definitely double.
I think he's got 4 off, and that's what makes it tricky.
Yeah, if it's only 4 off, then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 roll versus 6 roll position. It's like 30%, something like that. Okay.
Yeah. So this is
like
there's nothing to think about.
Not to think about, but he's thinking.
Yeah, well, that's scary. That's scary.
But if it's more off, then like win percentage like immediately drops.
So we can't go look and see because that's like Schrodinger's cat. If we look inside the box, that spoils everything.
If you go look there, he'll think, okay.
Yeah.
He's counting checkers.
Okay. Right. So that must mean something. So we can't do that. We're stuck here, frozen. I think he's got 4 off. That means there's 11 left, which means there's 8 on the 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, I think the first two checkers are too deep. Ooh, that's yucky. An ace is an ace. And that's not a miss. He's cleaned up all of his misses. So that's, well, we're one step closer, but the prospect of multiple aces has now reared its ugly head. And that's the end of that. We need to match it to even have anything to talk about. That didn't match it, so you
can double now.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. All right, what does that get us up to? 8? Where were we?
8-0.
Yeah. Don't forget to score it, guys.
Yeah, otherwise it's 6-0.
There it goes. All right, we're back to these, get our frisky doubling shoes on. Ray's trying to grind him out, and I don't think it's going to work. I think he's going to have to beat him out.
Hits twice.
Hits back.
Or
3-6. How desperate do we get?
I don't think we are.
We're half a roll away.
This is your Beverly favorite here. Well, I think I just make 2 bars, don't make an ace. Because if you're gonna make the ace, you're gonna leave with some shots anyway.
Yeah, I think this is a. You don't need to go completely crazy. I mean, if you're going to be making the ace, maybe you shouldn't be making the other bar. If you're going to be making the ace, maybe you should also make the 2 and go crazy. I sort of like what you said, Dimitri. What do you think, Jerry? You weren't paying any attention? If you weren't paying attention, then it doesn't count.
No, this is a very strong cue, but the score.
Well, yeah, now he's got the avalanche ready to happen, such as it is. There's a blotch over there to
I actually don't think it's a take.
Well,
I don't want to take it. I would like hate to take this.
What's the general principle? If he's got a legitimate double, then don't take it. You know, and I think this is a legitimate double. Legitimate double meaning not at a lopsided score.
Yeah, I get
Yeah.
it.
For those who were listening.
For those who,
If there's
for
anybody
those,
out there.
For those who don't get it.
Yeah, it's for those who don't get it, yeah.
I'm handbrake.
Again? Well, I get a drink of water. That's
No,
what I'll do.
it was Tad's break. I think he was like, this was some BS. I'm taking a break.
Oh, yeah. Oh my goodness.
I'm taking a break too.
I'm gonna get a glass of water. Talk myself hoarse.
Just in case, does second place win anything?
Probably not, unless they hedged. Check out. I've already split the side pool with the other guy who entered the side pool and also lost. So just to get that back.
Oh, so,
The only side coolers were losers?
Yep.
Congratulations.
I like your board. Thanks for letting us use it.
Oh,
I
my
appreciate it.
pleasure.
well, I hope it's a much longer match than it looks now.
These last 5 points can be tricky.
I hope so. And the Masters is at 7?
Yep.
Okay. Hi, Sue, will you start rolling better?
I had him. I got him on the bar against a 5-1-4. Every
Yeah.
one except 1-6 leaves. Well, they all
Yeah,
have shots.
yeah.
There's 1-6, but if he got the 1-6 and I didn't get ace, that was bad.
Yeah.
And then I had that race too. I could have won that race.
Yeah.
And if he would have gave me that redo, when he had one guy in the ace point.
Wouldn't have hit the would not have hit
Right, I was thinking, shit, if he gives me that, I think I'm supposed to just re-whip on the fact, after that. But anyway, we should talk about it. Anyhow, great.
If you can't win the tournament, you win the side pool. There's always consolation. What did I do? I was at the UK Open where they had this pretty cool format. It was like a Swiss thing, but to qualify the final 8 or something. I mean, you had to lose like 19 times or something. And I was in a bunch of side pools, and I got to final match to see if I'm going to get, if I'm going to make the cut. I get to a position where I'm through unless the guy rolls 3s or better, but he's got a checker play to make, and he cheats himself out of a pip, so instead of 3s or better, now he needs 4s or better.
Oh no.
He plays the little number first and then and he's just chopped his, and somebody in the audience goes, oh my God, I hope he doesn't roll double 3s.
trees.
Oh, no.
And he rolled over fours.
Oh.
So I'm out, and moaning and grunting. You know, it was a big tournament, and the next morning at breakfast, they came over and they handed me a couple £1,000. I said, "What the hell is that?" Says, "You won the side post, or both side posts or something." So now we just call that pulling a Tansen.
Yep.
All right, well, I'm ready. Oops, not supposed to show the water. I don't remember why, but Dimitri doesn't like it.
Yeah, I would like to know what the reason is.
Well, there must be some reason. I'll trust it's valid. And here we go. Let's see what do we got to do to incite Cool Ray to making a frisky double? Or making an old-fashioned 5-4 play. Look, he grew up bringing the 4 down. I can't stand it. XG is taking control of his soul. You know, I have to confess, there's a certain logic in making all these splits that XG likes you to make.
But you don't have to like it.
Yeah, well, there are different aspects of how to develop a game of backgammon where none of us knew anything. Because it was a racing game for a long time. People did not understand there was any skill or strategy or complexity to it. And one of the ways to prove it wasn't a racing game was not to race, was to build primes and blockades and slot and get hit and have multiple checkers back to get in the way. And splitting back checkers, splitting with a 2 was thought to be, you'd never split with a 2 because your opponent might roll double 5s. It was in the books. That's what they tell you, you know. So you attack with every roll. And Ray would know this. I mean, Ray grew up that way. He's old enough, the old geezer. Well, anyway, here we go. Okay, now we got something to talk about. I'm ready. Jerry's ready. You know, it's but Ray's not ready. That's because we're sitting here watching. But I'm not joking. That's serious. I mean, this is arguably an average minus roll, and look at this. If this goes wrong, he's oops. What do we get? 3-2. Okay, big whoop.
He wants to wrestle.
Yeah. Yes. Well. All right. We got an anchor. Try again. I still want to hit him again. Nah. Look at that. Wimp stacking them up like that. You're not 100% sure that's the right 3, but that's just me. I mean, there's some reason in these crazy positions, particularly where you're playing for the complexity and playing for possible gammons, that maybe instead of stacking 5 checkers in the midpoint, you should have a couple of loose ones floating around in the outfield. Although when you're rolling doubles next turn, it doesn't really matter. And what do we say about this when your opponent's on the 3-point? 9 blocks 3. 9 blocks. It's like putting a straitjacket on them. You don't have to play too many games from Todd's side here where you're stuck on. I'm not even sure I'd yield the 8-point, although it's hard not to make the 4-point here. That formation he's got out there, the 9-8, 6-5, it's just brutal against the anchor on the 3-point. They're basically primed.
You're up in the race.
Yeah, this. Yeah, it's the rack, and yeah, it's all good, but I'm not. Are you in with that?
I want
Something different. Yeah. And I guess we're not shooting at a direct shot. Oh, look, we can't. Too bad we didn't come out.
Too bad.
And where fourth art thou? Wow. Where fourth art? I can play 3. Where's the 4th?
I guess you're just breaking that 9-point we just.
Yeah. We just made a very good pitch for why that double 4s was misplayed. Meanwhile, of course, getting hit here doesn't do anything. It's just a matter of trying to, where do we position Ray's checkers to get home most easily? Build a point. Yeah, Todd wants to build a point so that if he hits, he actually gets something good. And Ray's going to have to yield at some point soon.
He's gonna have to take some chances to get out at some point. Now might be the time.
Yeah, besides you can get a 6 checker on your 6 point. 6 on the 6. 6 on 6, always good. Let's play a little 6 on 6. Is that what the soccer players do? Is there a 6 on 6? There's something like that. Casual.
Pickup game.
Yeah, we got 6 on 6. It's probably not basketball. That would be a little strange. All right, on we go. 2 and a glare. Is it another 2? Can anybody see that thing? Well, we'll know what it is when he plays it. Whatever it was, that looks like a reasonable position. And 4-3 gets us running around in circles trying to figure out what to duplicate and what makes any sense, and nothing goes anywhere good. Ah, we duplicated a 1. Look at that. We found something to duplicate. I mean, there's something to be said for this play. I mean, I kind of like it. Yeah, any of the hits on this side of the board are exposing targets and taking away anchors. So they come at a cost to Todd, provided Ray gets back in. In with a 2 to hit, in with a 5 to anchor. There's our 5. Oh, look at these delightful 3s we've got. Can't quite get him to the 6 point. That's okay. Okay, next turn we'll just roll like a 4-2 and unstack the 6 and be done with it. Yeah, I wonder how many of these hits are double-edged. They're not helping Ray as much as they're hurting him.
At least now he's got something to do with it.
Well, I know what I'm going to do with all these 3s I used to roll. Yeah. We got a place to put them now. What do? Do we dance? Yeah, you can think about the cube, but I wouldn't touch it for about 6 rolls. Okay, well, there's something going on there. And that looks like double 4s danced again. Make a point, make our 8 point or 9 point or 7 point, do something so there can be some continuity in bringing these 7 checkers home. Right now they're flopping around, gasping for air. Yeah, I like that point. That's one that you don't have trouble clearing. It is a very good landing spot, and it's a blocking point. It covers all the bases. Here we are unstacking our 6. No real options there. I don't think we think about doubling for some time to come. When your opponent has both 5 points, don't double. And 3, I don't know about the hit. That checker seems to be in a fine spot to me. I'd have played something different. In. And I think that it's all happening in the outfield. That's the place to be right now. For both sides. Who's whoa. That takes care. Well, yeah, that's good news and bad news. It moved a lot of freight, as we say, but it certainly has set up the battle lines. It's all against the 5 versus the 11. I guess that looked reasonable. Oh, here we go. I mean, does the fact that he's got the 7 point, is that enough to give him a double? Is that enough to scare Ray out of this thing? No. Did you double that, Jerry?
I think I have to know exactly what the race is, but this is probably a position you can double. Like if you're up a lot in the race,
You're not getting gammoned. You still need 5 points to win. You're allowed to. Is this a? I mean, you double it an even score. Take it an even score. You squeeze out a take.
Yeah, it's tough. It depends. It seems like he's got more time than usual to clear that 11 points. So
This is a take.
I mean,
this is certainly because now he's lost a lot of time to do that. But and the race is probably closer than we think.
what have we played here? Is Ray thinking about something? I've lost the thread. Yeah, I think you want to sprint to make that point. The 7 shot's not going to be there very long. And you really want your 3-point made if something funny happens quickly. And now you keep them separate just on general principles.
You gotta keep them separated.
6-5. Yeah, here we have it.
It's a redouble, and then you know, and if you lose a shot, any shot, it's a redouble. I think. Well,
Yeah, that's only there's one point of overage and
not any, like a 4.
Yeah, if you rolled like 5-4 or something.
5-4 would not be. It doesn't feel like a redouble.
if Todd rolls 5-4, is he supposed to volunteer?
Well, we're looking into future, you know.
Yeah?
Not right now.
Well, let's see. What did he roll?
Yeah, 7 or 5. Couple, few 5s.
Is that double 5s?
That's double 5s. Still plays.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, even okay. This is awkwardness coming.
That's cocked.
Unlucky. Some 6s are bad.
5-2.
Well,
it's not a good idea to be brave.
No, it's particularly since what if Ray had more time, more checkers back? And would you when do you volunteer and when don't you? How much do you have to twist this before you'd actually?
The thing is, the 5-2 is going to break the board a bit, so that's going to give Ray the chance to play some games and go off of that.
Well, that's a reason. That's a reason to take your chances now.
Blanching leaves the 14 number. 14 numbers is a lot.
14 is a lot.
Well,
what
how about 12 or 11? I mean, or whatever.
If he rolls 6-5, if he comes off the anchor and then he rolls 6-5 next time.
All right, he's going for it. I mean, yeah, I can see the temptation here. Of course.
It's probably close to.
Oh, it must be even close to a double. What's he got? 11, 13, 14?
14, yeah.
He's got all the 4s plus 3-1. That's 13 plus double 2s is 14. Double 1s is blocked. That looks like a 5 here, and then what's up top? Is that an ace? I can't see it.
Yeah, 5-1. You can see this?
Yeah, I got glares and bad eyes and dirty glasses on top of it all.
And you haven't slept. all those things together.
Yeah, it's like it all adds up.
I get it. 40 kicks a pass.
Well, now we want something with an ace to set up for yuckiness next turn.
Like that?
Yeah, there's something with an ace. Every so often, don't laugh at me. Every so often, it's right to clear the 4-point with a number like this.
Right. Just
and I'll bet you this one's not far off.
Could be.
This might be a clear the 4-point play.
Why? Why would you do that?
Well, because of all the shots you leave next turn here, whereas you leave no shots next turn if you clear the 4. I was doing some commentary with MCG the other month, and something like this came up, and he poo-pooed it, and then afterward looked it up, and it was right. And that might well have been right to clear the 4 point.
Maybe he looks really good if he comes in on a 5.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, but if he comes in the 4, you're gonna lose twice as many numbers.
Well, he may come in the 4 and break his board, or all kinds of bad things happen. Matt sorted out a range of positions where it was right and where it was wrong. And the one we were looking at doing the commentary, it went by quickly because no one ever looks at it. It was very similar to that. The one we were looking at the commentary, it proved out it was right by a fair margin to clear the 4.
Okay.
And there were exactly 4 on the 6, and there was an open 5. And in his own defense, because Matt kind of poo-pooed it when I suggested it, and it all went quickly because the player didn't give it any thought, Matt went and did some more study to show where the boundaries were. I've just forgotten them all.
The ace I didn't like the last ace, but whatever.
No, I wasn't watching. Where does this gammon come from? Well, that's a good start. Is that a 5-3?
Yeah, it's a 5-2. Oh, it's okay.
My best doubles on the last roll. There was a bunch of years ago, Party Gammon Million played in the Bahamas or whatever. And I went down there and played and got to the semifinals of the consolation. I had 30,000 in the bank. It's double match point. I got like 1 checker left on my 1 point, and he had 3 in his 2 and 1 on his ace. Last roll of the game, and if I advance, I've now got, instead of $30,000, I've got 60, and I'm planned for 60 more. And he rolled double 2s. Yes, sir. No, middle of doing commentary. We don't, Mikey and I don't play for another hour. Okay, fine. Go to the U.S. Backgammon Federation page and look on YouTube, and you'll find it. This match is almost, well, may not be almost over. I mean, was that you trying to hang up? My brother wants to know why I'm not reporting on all the backgammon I've played. I've been here for 2 days. haven't played a single game. All right, back to the fun.
And Todd is winning again.
Wow. Well, at least we got 4 checkers back and we can have fun. Maybe we can get some more back.
Yeah. I wish Red had more fun.
Yes.
Is that a 2-1?
If the 2-1, what's he thinking about?
I get a 5 point.
I don't know why you would do anything else.
He think about, saving and making 7. 2 good things. But that doesn't
Yeah,
make 5 points.
I mean, I'm not even sure that deuce is a good thing, quite frankly. I just make the 5 point. I mean, I think the 5 point was pretty clear there, right?
Wait, yeah. Right. You asked what he's thinking.
Yeah, well, no, you're right. And he showed us what he was thinking about.
Okay. Ray wanted to make the anchor, so he burned the last pair. 6 more rounds.
Yeah, that's easy. That's an easy one. We get 2s and 9s. That's a 2.
2 and make the anchor.
Yeah, you gotta guard against the double 1s, 2s, 3s, little funny things. Now you can liberally attack and try to contain this single checker, which doesn't seem to want to be contained. Yeah, we need a deuce without a 6. 3, 4. What a mess.
Just slot the 4 point. I like this approach.
Yeah, you got to hope something good happens quickly.
Oh no.
Well, there, something good happened quickly.
No.
Something good happened quickly. Oh my goodness! Now, on what kind of a whim does Ray get to spin this back?
And I don't like making 2 points here at all.
What kind of whim?
I mean, you could just
What's-
send it back now and not be very far wrong.
Well, yeah. I mean, you're looking at what are you protecting? 12 away Crawford? I don't even know if there's a number that small.
Oh, yeah. So I made send it back.
There we go. Let's
He's
get.
like, I'm not even gonna worry.
Yeah. He shouldn't.
I mean, big sin would be to ever lose your market.
Wow. All right. So now we got to figure out how to bring this home for yellow. And
Yeah,
well,
you can make the 4 or you can slot the 5. It's also okay.
somehow it feels right to have those spread out like that.
Yeah, I don't think it's in danger to get stuck there, so it's,
Yeah,
it's not that important.
Also, even though it's got this heavy 6 point, I think it's important for Ray to make his points in order. If he catches a shot fairly early before he has a huge board, he wants his points in order. I mean, there we go. We got the rack. We're ready. I'll hit anything now. I'm ready. And now we got to be very careful. There's awkward 2s and 3s. Things don't play.
Like that?
4, 3. Well, yeah, like that. It's a good point to have, and there's a little. It's funny, the 5-3 duplication. They always roll 5-3. All right, 1-5, close enough. What are we looking at? He's got. Yeah, okay, and isn't that a hit?
Oh
Yeah,
it is.
Is he enjoying the ride? He looked like he was thinking about what to do. He's just. They don't call him Cool Ray for nothing. You know.
Maybe he make the midpoint and play 6 to 5.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
I think I do like that.
Yeah, this is kinda, I don't know, kinda disconnected.
Well, yeah, but the 8 points, little 3 5s and 2 6s and things. It's nice.
It's nice, yes. So with the 2, I'm not even sure if I want to do.
Oh, I don't know about that. I think we're.
Well,
I think we're going forward. He might play the 2 to the 20 point.
One question is if do you want to have a guard on a 24 point and just play maybe like something like go to 14 and play 6 to 4, something like that. Could be better.
Yeah, that works too. I'm a little bit. I mean, if we had 17 checkers to play with, yeah, I don't think this is one where you really want to give him some time to hit and come around. The extra checkers back, the timing doesn't do you much. If he's playing a 3-5 game, it's a front game, and it's sort of already hit its shot. How silly is playing to the 14 with a 3 and then playing 22 to 20? Just leave the guard on the ace.
That could be also be okay, but I don't know. I just want to.
Well, here's this.
Keep my options open.
Yeah, maybe so. The problem here is I don't want to play a 3-5 where he's, bearing in. I want the 3-5 to be fighting in the outfield.
I think he must switch here.
Well, this week David Todd would make this play. I mean, this is we got DT
here just
here,
in time, baby.
just in time for your influence. You get your mesmerize him.
I've taught Ray well.
That's all right. He came in with 1. He's got 3 left. What in the world is that? I don't know what that is.
Come on, Ray, you can do it.
Look at it.
Put on these big boy pants.
He's basically trying to win a gammon. He loses the game if he loses. It's
right.
The cube. He's
gammons
behind.
mean nothing.
He's behind.
Go for it.
I do like hitting something.
Yep.
Yeah.
Go from the 4 to the 3.
Oh.
Do something.
This is no good.
Also, your front game. Well, look. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Hide them all. I mean, what are you supposed to do?
Hide them all.
Yes. You get in trouble when 2 checkers get hit.
That's not all of them.
No, that's all but 1, that we don't want 1. Hide them all. talking about that guy. Yeah, good guy. It looks funny, but they'll come back to life when Ray has to go forward. So again, we want. Years ago, I tried giving a guy a handicap where I played with. He played with 13 checkers against my 15, and I just barely broke even. Because it was just well, I let him take one of his back checkers off, and you know, if I'd let him take only front checkers off, playing with 13 checkers doesn't work. But when he's only got one back checker, it does. And here you can't, you know, Ray can't really play this game without 17 checkers. Well, here we are. I don't think you want to, I don't think, well, you could, if he's trying to win forward, then he gives up the 20 point here. I mean, if he's trying to win going forward, he gives up the 20 point. If he hits with a 3, what's he going to do with a 1? If he hits with a 3, he's got to break the break. He's got to play 7 to 3 hit.
Well,
and that may be the right play, by the way. In fact, I think I would play 7 to 3 hit. His plan B is 20 to 6 to
like
16.
7 to 3 is kind of play. Okay, you hit me, you escape, but I come in and I keep all my 3 points.
Yeah.
And I like that. Actually.
Well, he's looking at the 2. Well, there aren't that many serious plays to look at. I mean, you don't keep your 4 in a row and go to the 2 point without hitting. I don't think you keep your 4 in a row and go to the 2 point with hitting. This one's much more fun for us.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, okay. I don't know about that, but.
Point suction has begun.
Okay, now we can go.
All right, we're 4 in a row is more than you may think. We got double 4s here is a fun roll. Check that out.
Double 6s is
1, 2, 3. Well, this is
that's above average.
Yeah, it's above average. We've got a. Oh, I was about to say we've got a pretty decent 1-3 back game, but it's just turned into a 1-3-5 front game.
Yeah, this is also above average.
Yeah.
And this always.
Oh wow. Maybe double 2s was better. It's close.
Okay.
Yeah, what do we got? 3s and 4s are a little bit tricky, particularly 4s. 3s aren't so bad.
Okay.
What did I say? All right, now we're cooking.
Well, it clears that
Okay,
point.
3s. Yeah. That's one less point to worry about. Or, as Mr. Woolsey said, a fool and his 6 point are soon parted. I don't think any reason not to just make the only sort of semi-legal play.
Semi-sane play.
Yeah, get out! Get out!
Okay.
Yeah, it certainly feels like that 2 is right, without even figuring out what's going on. You don't want all those 4 stacked there and only 2 on the 5 point.
Right.
At any point, is that a good idea?
And this is fine.
Forced to move that. I don't know if there's any funny plays here. 2. Oh, double 5s is a fun play, but he didn't roll it. Okay, what's that? A 7 and some 7s, some 9s, no 5s.
I think you need to split with a 3 here to avoid double 4s.
Yeah. You want to get off any. You know, there might even be a double 2s if you get too close. So, and there may be some scenario where that's actually a useful checker to have there.
Probably just run with that checker all the way.
Yeah, I mean, I think all the way is right. You don't really want to get pointed on there and be on the bar when he's leaving a shot on his 7 point or something.
So used to people talking.
Yeah, it's sort of.
Okay.
Well, the main thing I think is to get that 3rd checker off the 3 point.
Yes.
And the 6 is forced, which makes the 2 semi-forced.
It's a good roll.
Yeah, that's a very good roll.
Don't look twice.
Yeah. Well,
You're not good when you think.
He's just wasting time.
Yeah, you can look at that, but that just looks silly to go further forward. All right, now we're getting down to the nit-eye, grit-eye.
Now, if I was a good player, I would count shot numbers if I leave that blood there or not.
Yeah, it's probably worth taking a few minutes to do that, which may well be what Ray is doing.
Yeah, you know, they're playing for some...
I mean, 6-5 and 4-5. How does 6-5 and 4-5 look? 6-5 and 4-5, you want that blot there because you're now going to triple shot instead of a double shot.
Yeah.
What else is there? You pay a bunch on, like, well, ace deuce, he's safe anyway, but still you don't want to give him a chance to clear the bar point, even leaving some combinations. I mean, my knee-jerk reaction without doing all the counting is that it is okay. I don't know. I was inclined to leave it there, but maybe not.
I'm not sure. Okay, that plays.
It's just an ace. Any ace you like. That's my choice. It's either that or a quadruple shot. 5-4. Yeah, you try to make your prime. You know, get all the parts of your prime working. Can build it from the back. Can build it from the front. Every checker's pulling some weight. Beware the 4s and 6s.
Okay.
If that's alive, that's our double shot. We got 20 plus a bunch of combinations. 6s, 4s is 20, and 3-1, that's 22, and 5-1 is 24. Did I miss some?
No.
24 is only 2/3. That means 1/3 miss.
Well, you better hit this
Big
one.
fat even ones.
Better hit this one.
5-6. I'd rather have hit it from the front, but I'll take it. All right, now what do we got to worry about coming in with an ace with a 4, an ace with a 3, and making a mess? Okay. Meanwhile, what's Ray's plan? Is he wants to build a prime?
Yes.
And he wants to be careful about paying off to jokers. So are you supposed to get off the 24 point? Once you've got your prime, you want that guy back on the 24. But before you've got your prime, you don't want him on the 24. So there's a little bit of a pull in both directions here. He's coming as fast as he can to build the prime. 2 there.
And you can split.
Well, you can split. I'd worry a little bit about, in and hits.
Yeah.
You worry too much.
Yeah, I do.
They're double-edged, okay?
Yeah, it's double-edged for sure. Well, I'm not, I think.
There you go. There you go.
I think just to slither off the 18 point.
That would be my guess.
You could, again, once you've got your prime, you really want that guy back on the 24. I mean, there are gammons here. This is not gammon proof at all. Once you got the prime, you can go fishing for weeks. You might collect all 15 of them.
Excellent.
I mean, it's
Thank you, Elliot.
Yeah, I like this.
Well, you get double 4s, you get his favorite or 6-2. I mean, what more does he want?
Well, just don't want your opponent to roll too many aces here. All right, build the prime and then slot the front of it and try to collect more checkers. I mean, this is. Did that build the prime?
No,
not quite.
Not exactly.
There's Hertz and then there's not exactly. 6 out.
Yeah, I think
out,
getting that guy
4 down.
out of there, and we'll have a little less to worry about on double 1 spectacular. There's still some nasty ones. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, we got good 4-5 duplication. 4s and 5s flunk, 4s and 5s hit, 1s and 3s and 6s get in. Where are the dice?
He hasn't rolled yet.
That's a 4 and a 1. Oh, what? Nice diversification.
No
Brilliant
problem.
strategy getting that extra checker back on the 24 point. Now we can build our bar without worrying about double 1 spectacular. Easy, brilliant timing. Oh, but he's blocked it. We kind of want a 5 or a 9 here. Oh my goodness.
Maybe that's too many 5s.
No, this is fine by me.
Ooh.
Be careful about, we want to start, if we're going to get all 15, we got to start soon. 4-2. Oh, look at that cheap double fives. Trick roll.
I would say it's cocked.
Yeah.
Good rolling.
Yeah, sorry, Todd, but we got to root for the underdog and the fun here.
Gotta root for the carnage.
Yes, there we go. Here's number 2 of 15. Number 2. Ah,
Never underestimate the power of this. Breaking your prime and hitting.
no, we got to go fishing. Poke him with a 5. Oh, it's this. He's on roll. All right, now poke him with a 5 or poke him with a 2. 1. It covers, right?
No, you don't want to cover, right?
Well, you got a direct shot at the second one.
Yeah,
Yeah, you got a direct shot at the second one. This is
You should cover.
We can give up on getting 15 because like 10 of them just got safe. So I cover, and you got what, 1 or 2 rolls to wait. Oh, he 2's not enough for Ray. He needs at least 3 back checkers here.
Yeah,
We're going fishing.
that's a choice.
Gone fishing. Just take your time. Ace 6, leave him out there. Ace deuce, that's sort of like
Okay.
not as good as an ace 6, but sort of. Okay, now a 3, and we've got 2 in the bank, and we can still get 4 more. It takes a 3.
Hit again.
Yeah, hit him again. 2. You know, I always feel funny putting a 3rd on the 7 point. It just feels weird. I guess you're supposed to, but it feels weird. All right, careful. Ace anything. Ace. He's rolling too big.
Look, yeah.
Rolling too big.
Really bad.
All right, ace 5, ace 6, ace 4, maybe even ace 3. Nope. All right, this may be forced. Close it up before you bleep it up.
3 and 1 off.
Well, it's not ridiculous. It's not ridiculous. It's certainly more fun. He's thinking about yes, go for yes, do
That's
it.
my Ray.
Punch your clock, Ray. Punch your clock. Punch your clock. I mean, how do you? Yes, you can lose. He did. All right, go for it. Okay, now
I
ace 6
don't
to
know
teach him a
about
lesson.
this
Hey, it's much more fun.
It is
It's
more
much
fun.
more fun. Yeah, now we roll something bad. Boring. Well, you can do it again. In for a penny.
Yeah.
In for a penny, in for a pounding. Oh, you weenie. I mean, at some point, the ace 6 spectacular doesn't even kill you. We might be getting close to it. And there we go. Ace. Squish a little bit. We foolishly duplicated our 3s. Let's just start with one of them. Ah, good. That's nice. Hey, another, keep trading these for ace 3s and he'll have a double shot over there. Is that cocked? Here we go. 6-2, nothing. Now we got like 17 pips to play with here. There's 6 of them. Getting closer. Careful with it. Careful with the 3s. Nope. Running out of. We got 1 more roll, maybe 2. Ah, there. Yeah, pay the ace 6 big time now. Ace 3 is worst. Ace 6 is best. Ace is high on the list. Ace deuce isn't bad. And it's nothing. Well, now we can see if Ray can do another one, bring 1 in and bring 1 off. Well, you can twist and turn and etc., but you're going to make this play. All right, well, there are still some gammons. He could roll double ones and have some fun. Hell, he could roll 3-1 and have some fun.
You know what else is there? Some backgammons.
Yeah. Yeah, there are. That would be embarrassing. How crazy.
Just take.
How crazy is taking 2 off?
I don't think you want to do that.
He's got 4 checkers. Well, he'd have 4 checkers off.
Yeah, but you can still lose easily if you get hit.
Well, not easily.
Easily. Well, I'm not saying he's has like extremely high chance of winning if he hits, but I mean it's reasonable, very reasonable to lose.
There's some, yeah, there are. It's true. All right, now double ones, double sixes, double twos. What do we do with double? Now can we? Well, maybe 2 of them, right? Yeah. Put one of those. Put one of those back.
Put one of them back.
Put one of them back. Take 2 off.
And play like something like 6 to 4.
Yeah, that looks right. I mean, there's non-trivial gammons here.
Yeah.
There's non-trivial gammons here. So I mean, I don't think. Yeah, we want to cheer for all the blood and gore and guts and veins in my teeth and stuff. But I think 2 off is a serious play. He's got 4 checkers off. 4, 7, 9, 11. He's got 4 checkers off already. That gives him 6 off.
Yeah.
His opponent still has a blot over there.
6 to 2. 2 off.
Yeah, okay. The big fat Wheaties giving up on it all. Well, he might dance, but this is getting much harder. Yeah, big whoop.
I guess it wouldn't matter.
Not against 6-5. Not against 6-5. We'd have 2 more off, but that's not. It's all home. And here we are. No gammon, no backgammon, no nothing.
Well, I should remove those logos from the screen. I forgot about it. I go better do it now before somebody says, "Oh, what are we doing?"
Exactly. Oops.
See, that's why I don't put them here.
Well, we certainly got our money's worth that game. I mean, that was good for a month. All right, 3 away, 8 away. 3 away is a funny number. 8 away is easy. We had a chance at 8 that very last game. Breaking a gain? All right, I'll drink some more water then.
Entertaining.
All right, everybody's breaking. I think Dimitri's removing ads from the screen or something.
No,
Players are taking a break.
Seems like it was too thin, but gammons are worth a lot. Okay, gammons are worth a lot. But I don't think you can.
We never quite got into taking the backgammon count.
Yeah.
We got a first. The way to win backgammon is there a couple more checkers off, then you leave a shot you don't have to leave. It gets hit, you hit back. And now in the scramble, a well-timed double 4s or something scoops up both, takes 2 checkers off, and the guy's sitting there, what the? And you're shaking his hand and getting the trophy, you know? And all that money Jerry Tansey didn't steal in the side pool. That's
How's it going? Good to see you. Likewise.
By the way, Kent,
Yes, sir.
player here, first tournament ever. Gus, come for you.
Writers, first tournament in his life he's ever been to.
Oh,
Gus.
excellent.
Meet
I'm
Ken.
Gus.
Hi, how are you? I
Nice
hope
to
you
meet you.
enjoy it.
Yeah, yes.
First
Good.
all time, young
Yeah,
man,
yeah.
first time.
Yeah, we had 4 people in this event. Only 2 got in the side pool, and the 2 side pool entrants both lost first round. So
Yeah, Jerry scooped the side, well, he scooped half the side pool, but,
But-
you know.
But one year we had 8 entrants into the tournament, and there were 4 in the side pool.
I tried
We
for
were-
more.
You didn't try hard enough. Nobody liked that weenie double twos play you made. I mean, we thought you were transitioning or something. I mean, no offense to the women who play better backgammon.
Yeah, it was kind of a weenie play. I thought they'll call me a weenie up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had to bleep, so.
But sometimes you have to play like a weenie.
Yeah, well, get in there and show us something more exciting than that. That was Ray babbling a little bit, joining in the
Must
fun.
have- Did he win or lose?
Oh, this the match that's ongoing. They're on break, and he was behind 10-1, and his opponent had a 4-cube, and he was trying to get an improbable gammon, and made a safe play to win, as opposed to taking some risk, small risk for small chance of a long shot gammon.
Was he right or wrong in his decision?
Well, who knows? I mean, we were sitting here laughing and screaming because we wanted him to make the crazy play, because it's not
more
us.
entertaining.
Yes, well, it's much more entertaining. Also, he makes the crazy play trying to win a gammon. He can accidentally lose. He can also accidentally win a backgammon, which is kind of cool when you're behind 10-1 playing to 13 and you win 12 points. And your opponent goes, huh, what? Why are you leaving the table? I've got a big lead here. Cube's only on 4, you know. Oops. Get the pooch. You need the pooch. Get the attack dog.
If we take another break, that's where I'm going.
Yeah, absolutely. Todd's got a ferocious, the player that just walked by has a ferocious attack dog, which is sometimes with him at the table.
Actually, a physical dog?
Yeah, it must weigh at least 7 pounds.
Really?
Oh, a little teeny toy, part Pomeranian,
Is it legal?
part
Is
something.
that protocol? Do you have
It's a rolling support dog or something.
Gotcha, okay.
It's up to the
Up to
tournament.
the director,
yeah.
yes.
And
Support
maybe your
dogs, if they're
maybe your
miniaturized, they're suitable.
maybe
If
your
they're
opponent-
gigantic, it's not likely.
Yeah, I don't think it's actually a support dog though. I think it's just his pooch. All right, we're off and running, and we got to see if when Cool Ray gets his itchy trigger finger out. Todd makes the only play with 6-1, and then backs it up with double threes. This is a nice roll. It's hard, as weird as that stupid
collar,
funny formation over there is. It's hard not to make the 5-point with double threes there. I'm not sure it's 100% right. For 100 years, 50 years, you would never have talked me into anything other than that. But there you have it. It also impedes Ray from making any frisky doubles. If the positions were reversed and Todd were trailing 5-10, this would be a fine time to double, but he's not. So he wants to keep the cube low, and Ray wants action positions where the cube gets high. And right now, everything is going Todd's way. Yeah, Ray would. He's now 6 pips forward from the starting position, which is pretty good progress. Seizing the 21 point there, while your opponent's got all those checkers stacked on the 6 and some on the 7, makes it much harder for Todd to develop his position. And Ray is also relatively immune. If he leaves blots, they can get hit and come back around again. It's hard to get trapped and unless and until Todd starts building points with all those checkers. Here he's trying to figure out, well, maybe I can do this, maybe I can do that. Nothing good seems to be going on. How many of them has he got left?
All of them.
All of them? Yeah, this is, might be right just to take the back checker and run. Making the 9 points not bad. He looked at that for a second. This looks silly. You know, it's just going to get worse. It's not going to get better if you do that. You know, if you're going to do that, then you should, then you got to get those guys going. All right, well, here we have it. And now he's really just got to scramble, and Ray's got to send them both. Yeah, not close. Do it, Ray. Send them both back. You're playing against only a few checkers. All those checkers stacked up on the 6-5 point. He's got 11 checkers all mushed on those 3 points. Okay, you know, come in with a 1 or a 3, build the 5 point, and you're well on your way to a decent position. Yep, get them in, bring them around. Just keep circulating them around and around. Now Todd wants to hit, come out, and try to scramble home. I mean, if he can hit, come out, and scramble, he might as well button up. You know, Ray will keep hitting loose. Ray wants to come in sort of deep and unstack his midpoint. All right, well, that's sort of forces him to do it because the 3 with the block, which he really should leave there anyway, is blocked. Look at this nice formation. Checkers spread out all around the center board. He's got good guards in the other guy's home board. He's got an anchor, and whoa! Double sixes turned everything on its head. Everything on its head. All of a sudden, Todd's got overwhelming position, very strong position. Ray might not even want to move, but might even want to leave that checker there. Boy, oh boy, this is the third checker back. Here we go. Here's a quick one. I think he can actually take it.
What is this?
Yeah, this is Todd's pushing his advantage.
Well, the race is okay. The race is way okay.
Yeah, so how much can he defend against this or not?
Well, it's an obvious best for money.
Well, yeah.
We can start from that.
I don't know. There is a third checker back there. That gives him a little bit more of a defender.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think it's probably.
I mean, look at the difference, you know, between like.
But do you want to take it?
I don't know, but I hate to put him up to. I mean, any points he gets or I don't want him.
Takes you up to 9 though. Redouble the 9. Useful.
Well, yeah. Obviously, if things turn around. Oh, look at this! Look at this!
Double ones?
Yeah.
Ones?
How can we squeeze it? How hard can we squeeze it?
Well, gotta clear the 8 points. Yeah.
1, 2, and
go to the 5 points.
Yeah, sort of spread. Make it look like it's all spread out. Look at that! I spread out my checkers.
I think 7 to 6 slightly better, but doesn't really matter.
This looks prettier. Now can we make our 5 point?
Yes, we can.
Okay. Careful again here. We got. Yeah, this is.
Dump behind play.
Now I guess you got to dump behind play. There's no time to monkey around. And I don't think Ray can make any funny plays. He just tries to build his board one way or another. Interesting.
Just slot from the 11 points.
Yeah, I think you're right. If you make the 9, you don't have an efficient 5. So I think just slot the. See that looks good temporarily, but then you don't want to. You don't have a good 5, so you keep it going. Oh no, that guy's valuable back and back. That looked a little funny to me.
This is bad.
All right, 6. Good. Now, interesting question is: does Ray plan to leave that blot there?
Yeah, I think you should.
Now can we slot our 4 point?
Well, if he didn't slot it last time, why would he slot? Oh.
Well, because he's already got the 9. He's got his 9. He's added the 4 to the mess. Now look at this. Okay, now we roll something stupid like 5-4, 6-4. Look at that. Look at this. There's some. Well, the thing would be a good guard against 6-4, even if it was still back there. But what's happening now? What's happening now? Can you really leave 20 numbers here?
No, I don't think you can.
Well, that means you make a mess. Clean up on aisle 3.
Then mess it is. At least one of them goes in a good spot.
Well, that's only 20 numbers.
So that's where
That's it, huh? There could be some sequences you hit a blood, he hits you back, you pick up.
Well, we got
blood.
20. Where's our cube?
Yeah, you.
Do we have to hit him? Oh, we can hit him first and hit him first and then double.
I think you double here. Well, you're risking like what? 7%. Nothing.
Yeah, it's hard to be wrong. It's hard to be wrong. All right, spin and win. And there are, the best way to win a gammon here is you hit him and then you get hit back and then you collect the other one and then you get 13 of them. We didn't do well getting our 15 last time. Yeah, all right, here we go.
Good double.
Good double. Easy take, and here we go. Looks like a 1. Oh, pretty good roll.
Hits and covers.
Yeah, hits and covers is a very good combination. Ace 6.
Must come out.
Yeah, there we got 27. And is that a 9? There's some 9s.
What is that?
Ooh, he had 5-4 covered. We did not have 5-3 covered.
So what do you do here? Clear the 8 point? No, I don't think.
I don't know.
Do that. I don't think you want to do that.
Well, he did.
Well, a lot of numbers.
Yeah,
don't
1,
clear
2,
the
and 6
checker,
keep him
like that.
frozen.
He's
Look at that
frozen.
6. Love that 6.
Frozen.
Love that 6 and ace. This is
Awkward.
setting up for the. Look at that trick roll. We're setting up for collecting 11 checkers. This again. Oh no! Oh no!
What
What
did he
were
roll?
you? 4-3.
Are you shitting me?
First he missed a 29 number
So
shot, then he missed a 27 number
I
shot,
think you want to split with the 4 and
or a
bring,
28 number shot, or whatever it is.
Split with the 4 and bring a 3 in.
Yeah, I think that's the first thing that comes to my mind. Although it does
Wanna
make
block
his
those numbers.
it does make his 1s and 2s better.
Yes.
But if you don't do that,
Yes.
what do you do? If you don't do that, you just throw one to the ace point. Yeah, he's saying if he rolls double 1s or double 2s or 2-1, I'll live with it. It's hard for Todd to put it back together. 6-2. More to the ace point.
What?
More to the ace point. More to the ace point. There we
Awful
go.
roll.
Or we could get fancy and hit him.
Look at now. Even
Gammon.
now even double 5s. Now even double 5 hit.
Yeah, well, we had 5-4 before and couldn't do it.
Yeah.
He's gonna hit loose. No. No, he can't.
All
hit
right,
loose.
now we build our prime, and this fishing
Duckman.
expedition could be productive. He said, maybe I can hit this. 6-2 from not on the bar. Oh, he crushed
That
it.
hits barrel.
He crushed it. Yeah, I'd say he crushed it. Yeah.
What did he roll?
He crushed it. I don't know. I'm not sure you play a 4.
I think you
Every 4 looks bad.
39 probably.
Every 4 looks bad. Yeah, maybe that one. Maybe that one.
Best chances to build up.
Yeah. That one's sort of active. Now, watch out for 7s and 8s. Beware the 7s and 8s. Ooh!
1-5.
Oh, this fishing expedition is going to bring home a bushel.
1-5.
Yeah, that's his worst. We're going to catch them all. Oh no!
What?
He's on it's the wrong bishop. All the blue 4s are off parity. He's got 3 blue 4s and none of them cover the point.
So go back to the midpoint, I guess. Hit make the ace and go back to the midpoint.
What's this?
Got 1 left, yeah. Also, maybe 8 to 4 seems reasonable because you're gonna be blitzing anyway at this point. Yeah, matter of fact, I like that better. This doesn't look right.
No, too rich.
No, be careful about the too rich comments here. The Todd's home board is such a mess that there is some advantage to having checkers sent back. It can be done, but it's really tricky for Todd just to dance home safely and not leave any more shots and not get hit. I wish there was a good way to do this without making our ace point. Oh, they're debating whether he did everything legally or not? Yeah, that's what it was it not?
Yeah, I thought it was played legally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody agrees except that.
Ooh, that's efficient. Now we've got this extra checker back, as long as it gets on the board. Does that count as getting on the board?
So probably.
Look, hold everything and look at 5-1. He can't hit. No, he can hit, but it would leave blots. Keep the 5-1 blocked.
Yeah, this is the.
Yeah, there. This is not so easy to dance through this. Now be careful. Be careful. 5 non-1. 2-1. All right, we've shaken one loose. Good, he wants to build that point for future reference. Any hit, yeah. Yeah, now I think you want max coverage and live with the fact that he rolls double threes and you never play again. Okay, careful. I'd feel better with my 3-point later. You know, I think you come to the 8. I mean, if he rolls the 2-6, yeah, I don't know. What are you going to do? Yeah.
We can also.
You also you may make the 8 at some point. That's good. Okay, here's a 2. Catch that 2, and we're going to catch a bunch of them. Get in, get in. It's a 2. It's a 2.
Huge swing.
Okay, now what do we got here? Oh, we can get him on 3-1. Watch 3-1 here. How's, 3-1's a nasty one. Dance. Okay, now I think we can't really prime him and get all 6 of them. I think we got to start sending them all back. Bring all the beaters. We'll just close these 2 out and see how it works. Almost time to switch sides who we're rooting for, because this is getting a little too serious. Well, okay. Check those other 2. 1, that doesn't do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He could cover it from the back, but he's blocked, and he needs 5 of them.
Just jump out.
All right, 3-3 is a great shot. Make 2 points, put 2 up, cruise home. Ugh.
Close.
Hey, 2-2 wasn't even bad. 3-2 wasn't bad. Did we finally make a point? All right, here we go. Nope. All right, so close it when we can. Bring help. Yeah, there's no 3-3 doesn't. Might it be right to go there? It might be.
Yeah.
Now 3-3 doesn't build a 4-point board. And you just get a little teeny bit of.
And that's how you can need to give out anyway.
Yeah, it's eventually. It may be fairly soon. You got to get out.
Well, you should hope you can give out.
Yeah. Well, it's a 3. Now we roll something peculiar. Oops. All right, where's our, what do we say these gammons are?
2 to 1.
Low 40s.
Is it 40%?
It's got to be closer than 2 to 1. Yeah,
it's low 40s.
Yeah.
Maybe like, because he's worked so crappy, maybe like 45%. Not
Yeah. There's some last roll gets you home, but don't get you off. All those holes on the 2, 3, and 4 point may make every so often you get home and you roll double 4s twice and don't get any checkers off.
Not a good number. I don't think it's worth taking a checker out because it's not safe, even if you.
Yeah, no. Every so often you roll an ace, and this is fine. Nope. Okay, how about a ace or maybe doubles to make it exciting?
Rip, yeah. Yeah, just rip it. The other play is not safe anyway.
Neither one's safe, so you might as well have the checker off and block the higher point. We don't have to worry about backgammons.
Alright, I need that, my games.
Yeah, I'm not sure where the downside there is. 4. There we go.
Makes it fun.
Yeah, well, yeah, now we got some awkward numbers.
Like that?
Like that. Just like that. All right, 5s or 6-1 and 4-1 or all kinds of fun stuff. Not 3-2. Okay. Something with an ace. There you go. Working on our gammon again. 4 would slow it down. There's a 4. All right, we got rid of all the funny business, so just come in and out and let's scramble. Yeah, get out there. Everybody scrambles. This could still be a gammon. This could still be won by Todd. Yeah, I think you want everybody in the outfield. Your 2 checkers far apart. I think this looks funny
That's
to me.
awkward.
I don't
That's
understand
wrong.
that. Do you like that,
No, that's
Dimitri?
wrong.
No, I don't.
Yeah.
I don't see like any
I'm not sure what he's
Not
thinking.
gaining anything.
I'm not sure what he's thinking
Right,
about.
there's like no reason to stay there.
Yeah, now it's got Junior stuck back there. This was well, he got one home if that was his goal, but I don't think I think you should have brought them home together. It turns out it doesn't matter. Todd's been dancing 7 rolls in a row. Still lots of coverage if he can just get in. Yeah, stay back, build your board. What do we want to roll here? Like a 4-1 to give him maximum shots. 6-2, okay. 6s and some 2s and combinations. It's a 4-1.
It's a boy.
Yeah, it's a boy. It's all pink. It's a girl. 5-4. Okay, we yeah, maybe guard the 2.
It doesn't. I guess it doesn't matter, right?
It's close. I'd roll bigger than that. Scare him with doubles. So that's a doubles. It's a not quite a solid doubles, but it's 4 checkers off.
It's in,
I would roll a lot of pips here.
A roll in the right direction.
Definitely. Now you kind of need it. You need him to miss. And there's a miss. Very cooperative. I mean, this is like for the match.
5-4 from before hurt now. Like, is that what I'm thinking?
Yeah, that's true. So you're a little bit better on the.
Oh yeah, the double ones
aces.
made the 5-4 look silly.
Yeah.
A certain number of 2s might have gone the other way.
Right.
What do we got? We're gonna have one swipe at it. No swipes at it. Excuse me. Never worried.
Not even close.
Not even close. Wow. Wow. Wow, this is some good stuff. Okay, where are we? Was that actually another one of these 10-9? So it's 3 away, 4 away.
If there's another 4 cube, this will be the last game.
Yeah. And this is like in the exciting BMAB match you had with Sly at 4 away with 2 good players. It's the last game. It's going to get to 4. Somebody's going to get gammon. It's done. These aren't that far off from that. They aren't that far off. Certainly, the guy that needs 4 is much more likely to get spin in the early one, and yeah, leave the cube over there. Call the director. I want the director. The cube's on his side. We're 3 rolls in. I win. You look up the rules. Where's the rules? Call Richard Munitz. We got to figure out what's going on here. Should we tell them to put the cube back where it belongs?
I don't know if we should get involved, huh?
I got in big trouble in the UK for not commenting when there was a illegal play made. There they got it.
Is
All
this
right.
an overplay hitting with the 5-1? Probably is.
Oops, didn't work yet. 8 point is actually a valuable point in the game, early and later.
So here probably down. I don't know. Oh, this is better. Okay, dupes twos at least. 5-1 hit.
Yeah, that's nice play. Kind of like to make our 3-point, having made this mess. Except for next turn. Next turn we're going to make the 3-point. Not this. Don't make it now, Ray. Make it later.
You don't make the 3-point here?
No, I make the 20-point here.
Really?
Yeah. You think it's close? Jerry?
I make the 20.
Yeah.
I don't want those mountains of chips.
No, keep the, keep your finger in the dike. You don't want them pouring in on you.
Yeah, I think you're right.
And we can always make the 3-point later. Send more back. Thank you. Okay, now we need to in plus a 4. 2-4 would be nice.
20 rolls later, still trying to make my 3 points.
Yes. Hey, get out there. That's mix them up. Wave your hands back and forth in front of his face. Make him dizzy. Excellent. Good. Now we can come in with an ace and then send some more checkers back. Oh, 1, 2, 3. Forget the 3-point. I'm working on the 5-point. I've given up on the 3, but I never wanted it in the first place. Now we got to clean this up and make our own 3. Clean it up, just nothing funny, nice flexible position.
Notice if he's not doubling anymore.
Ace and 6, building a nice prime. Make some progress somewhere. Well, that's not progress, that's shot.
Doesn't cost.
Yeah, it spreads them all out. This allows us to get more pink checkers back. Hit him. Okay. Now 5-2 or something. Double twos. What was that?
Double twos.
Must have been cocked. 5-2. What did I say? Now a 3. 3-2. 5-6. Who dreamed of that? I don't.
I think that's fine.
I guess.
I would just give out the
Just run.
Yeah, I don't want him to point at me or hit loose and I don't hit back.
Yeah, no, I think it's a good idea to clean up that mess. This is a whole lot of extra points that I'm not sure. It might work, but you're just playing with too many. This is nifty. Just hit them. Well, we want to hit them back, and we did. Yeah, just keep coming out and around.
Just keep going.
Yeah, I'm not sure the 8-4 really does anything. It does a little, but you don't want to be stuck back there on the 20.
I don't want to go past 5 points.
I prefer not to go past the 5-point either. It seems to me that coming forward is the right play. This smooths out checkers. That's what he's thinking, but not really in a good spot.
I think you hit again.
Oh yeah, me too. I mean, if you're gonna, the best way to win this, honestly, is probably to yeah, I think he actually wanted all of those points. I don't like the looks of this. He may have to try to make the try to get the 24-point back again. All right, odd all around. Ooh, yuck.
Yeah, just do that.
Oh, I said it's a 4. I thought it was a 6. No, that's fine.
1, 2.
Yeah, I think so. That
looks good.
Yeah, looks good. You go ace. Thank you.
He's not hitting. He might be right about that.
No, I think that's good and
Good
split
play.
off the midpoint. Yeah. No, I think this point
You wanna split?
You wanna get hit, and if you're not hit, you want as much flexibility as you can have, so it sort of works in all ways.
5 down and 2 has to come to the. Do you hit here? I
don't think so.
I don't think so. Yeah.
Look at that. No, I think that helped Ray.
Oh, maybe more backgammons that way. I don't know.
Yeah, backgammon's nice. It'd be hard to bring this home.
It will be. But the good idea, maybe he should have cleared the bar point right there. While there is no risk.
Yeah, that makes sense. Get off the bar. The bars where all the bar and 6 points are where all the ugliness happens. You want, well, he's forced to start stacking the 6 point.
6-4 is kind of good.
You want to get off the bar when you can. 1, 2, I think. Get off the 24. 3, 4.
Yeah, I think he should have.
That's a valuable checker. Good grief, the Masters is going to start soon, but not yet.
What time does it start?
It's supposed to start, I think, at 7.
Are you playing?
I am. They just told me who my opponent was.
Who's your opponent?
My opponent is Corey Egerbaz. Mikey, did you bring both or just one?
No, just one.
And you bought the good one.
Yeah, that's got my baffle box in it, that's why.
All right. You're playing with this one?
I'm gonna use the baffle box. If you need a set, it's yours. I'll play.
Did you
with
bring the
other
other
guy's
set down?
Huh?
Never mind. We got a massive game we're interrupting here.
What happened here?
I lost track. Michael came in and ruined everything.
Okay, he has to leave a shot.
Okay, we got 5s and then various 1 2s, 1 4s, 2. There's a 5.
And keep it going.
Yeah, for sure. I like that. Now get in and out. 3 6, 3 4, 2 5, 1 6,
2 1.
2 1. Now get as close to out as you can. Yeah, where's the cube?
Cube is in the middle, where it should be.
Yes. All right. Well, now 6 is good. 4 1 is bad. 2 1's not good either.
And that's lost the market.
What's the idea?
Wow.
That's double pass.
Yeah, I think so too. I don't know what Ray's thinking about.
Is it possible too good?
I don't think it is too
I think
good.
it's too much work for
Yeah, so do I. What'd you say, Jerry? Yeah, me too.
Everybody would accept Ray.
Yeah, everybody except Ray, right? I tell you, this is getting bad enough that maybe it's gotten too good now. This is closer to too good than anything else was before.
He has to leave a shot. You have to hit it. You still have work to close them out, and after that, it's only 40% gamble.
No, I'm gonna pick up 15 checkers.
You might pick up.
I'm gonna get at least 3 or 4 of them.
And we get into the most interesting part, which is 3-point match.
Maybe he'll take it. Maybe he'll take it.
Well, would you take it?
No, I wouldn't have. But
Oh my goodness! Look at all the.
But maybe he will take it.
Try a 5-1 on for.
I should try it with my opponent.
Okay, this is really dangerous. 2-1, like 2-1 he can play. 2-4 is the fun. I guess the most fun we can have.
It's the point not to take it doesn't get him there. If he
1,
takes it,
2.
it's only 12 points. It doesn't get you.
All right, now we're ready to spring out of there with a 6-5 and dance home easily.
Ray got the gammons, and he doesn't have the gammons. He gets one of them.
Well, lots of choices here.
I think you split in the bag. Give him
No, not that one. The other one.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's a 6-6.
Yeah.
So 2-1. It was a very slow.
Oh, he's just covering everything. Shouldn't he hang on to the 24 point, whatever he does?
He should give him.
And then just bring that one twice.
Right.
I think this looks right to me. And, watch out for. You don't want to roll a 5-3. 6-4 is close to his best. What is that? How far away is that?
Yeah.
Is that 11 and 13? Is any
11
11 or
and
13?
13.
Oh!
Stalin.
That's 11.
That's an 11. Okay, now we got ace 3, ace 4, ace 6. Oh, there's no way you can hit this. I mean, 11 was easy. This is oh, we got it. All right, I guess we have to get it now. Double 1 spectacular, and then kiss him goodbye.
No.
Oh no! Beware even numbers. One odd, one even.
That means
Oh, wrong even. Maybe get off the ace.
No, I think this is the play.
You think this is it? Just get close up front?
Yeah.
Okay, watch out.
Ace here is your last point of defense, basically.
6-5. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. He's all right. Well, we're not done yet. You got to come in with the ace.
Yes.
No. To put that back, you got to come in with the ace. This isn't close. Must come in with the ace, and I think you leave it there. So yeah, something like that.
This is my play.
Right now, I just roll boxes and you can't move.
Losing.
4-6 is fun.
Oh, fuck.
So what do you know?
4-1 is perfect.
Oh, you cross the bar.
Oh, shit.
This is.
You make it.
Oh, he takes one off?
Oh, I don't think so.
No.
I don't think so. This just makes a great big mess with like 6-3 or something. You just make the point.
Make a point.
Yawn a little bit.
See, what do we know, huh? What do we know?
We're in great shape for a while. Roll a single number.
Yeah.
There was never a gammon in this position.
I was winning like a
Yeah.
shit. It's like
You know, well, now Todd's winning the gammon instead of losing the gammon. And box tuples. 1, 2. He can hold the ace point if he wants to.
For one roll.
He needs to.
But one roll may be all you need.
30 seconds.
Go deep. No.
Oh, is that his clock? Is he actually down to 30 seconds?
26 seconds.
Whoa, pay attention. Does Ray know? I had this happen and I didn't know and I lost the match. Ooh!
Let's do it.
Okay, well, there's
Shot.
Would have been worse.
Only one.
Only one chance. At low.
ace up, get them all. Oh, double twos. Okay, 6-5, 6-4, 5-4. Lots of
biggies.
double bubbles. Lots of
Double
double bubbles.
Oh, yeah.
Aces and 4s. Well, he's off the gammon. Save the gammon.
Punish.
4 and ace. Don't waste too much time, Ray. It's a 4. It's a 4. Keep them spread out. Maybe
Hurry.
To the 6, yeah.
do something.
Don't think about it.
Can't use 2 hands.
Behave.
Call the director, have
Action.
him arrested, handcuff him.
Don't think you'll be destroyed. This keep playing.
Okay, let's
Automatic.
1, 2, 3, 4. Be done.
No, you got
Be done. No, you build the prime. Build the prime first.
routine.
He's not aware if he's down on time.
Go, man.
I think he is.
Go, Jeep, go. What's he thinking about? Just move. He's paralyzed. Paralysis.
12 seconds.
Analysis is paralysis.
Don't rush the match.
That's usually how I play.
It's awful.
Yeah, I think Ray does know what the time is. Oh no!
Oh, what did he roll? Something awkward?
Yeah, you can't.
Shift.
Oh.
Well, I know that the shift is.
He doesn't know.
Yeah, shift, yeah.
Shift's any better than coming in.
Slow down.
All right, roll a 5 and he's got a bunch of checkers off already.
Well, well, you know.
I don't know, but he's panicking in there. The ace in and 2 to the 2 point was clearly better. That was he clearly he knows the time problem because he just made a inexplicably bad play, relatively speaking.
11 seconds. We forgive the man.
And how many check? Okay, no ace here. That's pretty good. How many checkers are off? What is he? 3 checkers off, so he's 1 checker behind. He's now 1, 2, 3, 4. He's ahead. He's got okay. We need a nice big doubles here to make it exciting, Todd. Yeah, not quite big enough. Don't roll too many 3s or 2s. 4-1's fine. 9 checkers left. Ray's gonna pull up to 11. It's nip and tuck. Don't fumble. Roll doubles to get close, Todd. 2 1's your worst. Double ones isn't all bad. Get 4 off to make it fun.
But this is already fun.
Yeah, it is a bit fun already. Now it's not.
Gonna feel like this is
Okay,
And then
doubles,
all right.
ace,
Don't
doubles.
take it.
Doubles, no. Okay, set them up.
Something.
All right, so the match is nowhere near over.
It's only 11 seconds from being over.
Yeah, yeah. Ray's gonna have to zippity-doo-dah along.
Yeah.
Now it's Todd who's gonna be leaving blots everywhere and playing back games and doing fun stuff that kills the time.
Exactly. He gets a strategy now. Really. Does he know the strategy though?
It's another break.
Does he know it? You know it. Does he know it?
Yeah.
I know.
Well,
you
I
know
don't
it.
know.
Think he knows?
I don't know, and he's only gonna,
Make it complicated.
he's not gonna go out of his way early on to make it complicated. Ray gets whatever the lag is, 12 seconds every move, that's a lot.
And he needs to make it complicated for Ray, which is hard. So
Yeah,
maybe Ray knows
only
the
if
game, you
necessary.
know.
Only if necessary.
Just
You don't
get
start
dark
out
again.
that way.
No, of course not.
Well, maybe. They are in race right now,
Oh.
It could be my imagination, but it seems like there's an awful lot of 1/6.
Yeah,
I
yes.
know how to spell it in Russian.
Getting ready to go. Dostoevsky.
You got a lot of work to do in 11 seconds.
Oh my God. I did all the work. No, it's supposed to be over. I have already won this match.
It could be over. You just need to sit for 12 seconds, do nothing.
So you ready to play?
No, he's,
Oh, that's what I get as a
That's
reward?
what you get.
I guess. From this, I get to play
Yeah, 'cause they
safe.
suffer so much, you know.
Oh my God.
All right, the Masters jackpot pairings are,
The one where I had to shot, I messed that up. Because I made the play that forces another checker. And then that
Both
happens.
sides have the same score?
That was
Or is
bad.
that the same?
And the way the dice.
Oh,
that was
that is
again.
that's the same game.
Beautiful. The saddest one, as bad as Putin is, like nothing compared to this.
That board's smaller now.
Renegade Godson of Stalin. Which used to ruin it 15
I know. We have white microphone here. You know,
Mikey wants to know why
he's
this
talking
board
about.
is smaller than that board.
Well, this is for the visually challenged people can see this.
That's for the visual
As long as he
challenge.
behaves, you know.
You have one for the mentally challenged?
Yes. Whichever one you're looking at, Michael.
Why don't you go sit right here and do commentary?
There was somebody sitting next to
There's
the
not
board.
now, your seat.
Let's see
Save
how
that
Ray
seat
plays.
until he gets there, KG.
Hardly ever play the guy over the last 15 years. I'm not gonna put it in, I'm gonna hold it in my hand, then you're gonna put it in my mouth.
Yeah, particularly around the machines.
Are you playing in the jackpot?
Mm-hmm.
You have any idea who you're playing?
Corey Huggerbuzz.
Nothing after that.
All right, here we go. Where's how many players are actually at the table? None.
There's 2 on the lower right hand.
Yeah, that's us, Michael. Michael
Shall we
Senkowitz
finish the game for
Michael Senkowitz has joined us again, and much to Ray Fogerland's delight, when he's finished this match, he plays Michael in the first round of the Masters jackpot. Let's get on with it, boys.
people are in the jackpot?
No, I just.
In this jackpot?
No, I know how many.
I don't have any idea.
That's a super jackpot.
That's the
no?
super duper
That's a
jackpot.
jackpot.
I don't know how many people are in it. I have not looked.
I know 3. was for sure.
Yeah, yeah, 3, and I've got an opponent, so that makes 4.
Which does 4 games. Whatever it's bet.
They close it at 4.
Well, they closed this at 4.
And I
They couldn't get a.
Where are the players? Let's get on with it.
Maybe they're
They
negotiating.
don't have certification for backgammon.
I don't know.
Todd maybe went to get the dog.
Oh, right. Right, Todd may be getting the attack dog. The killer attack dog may be in action.
Is that his, the little thing is his?
Yeah, the killer attack dog that terrorizes the neighborhood.
Dogs don't know they're small until they run up against a bar.
Yes, responded. Yes, thanks. Yeah, I know that very well because I'm in Cebu as well.
Where'd everybody go? We got tournaments to play in. They may yank me out from behind my microphone and make me play backgammon. What a horrible idea.
What did I take a recess?
Or they may be waiting to, they can't put Cool Ray and Michael on here.
Back when I was younger.
They could.
Idea of intellectual triathlon, you know.
They're not waiting for that. Somebody hasn't showed up yet.
Well, both of them haven't showed up yet.
Only one person.
Oh, Ray was right here.
Well, he left.
He did play. Well, he no, in Chicago. Yeah, make it intellectual triathlon. Because a lot of people.
I opened the set,
Some on chess, like
get the baffle box, and I
some on
closed it.
backgammon, but
Decided to take it
only
with
one
me,
player or 3.
and I didn't lock it right, and the whole thing came out. Everything.
Not
Every
really
Which, and
single
did you leave it on the floor?
No, it took me 15 minutes
No,
to
they
go.
won the break.
Serge.
Oh,
See you later,
You know, and these smooth rugs, these checkers go.
I never got. Did you bring both boards down?
No,
Just this one.
yeah. That other board is heavier than this one.
Might be. If we looked what's inside here, do I have any, medication or bags of drugs or anything in there?
Medication was in there. It would be much heavier than the other board.
Is that one of our players hanging around? Was that Ray hanging around? Who is that? Oh, he's gone off camera. Whoever it was.
It was, right.
All right. So is he's dressed to match the checkers now? As well he should.
Who are you playing, Joe? Who are you playing?
Kansas. Give him a rematch.
You're playing Jerry? Oh, we may get to
Yeah.
do the commentary, except for I won't be doing the commentary.
Oh, they're waiting for this stream.
Pretty rude first round pairing.
Yeah, no kidding.
And the stories about you.
If this match ever
He
ends,
thought it was bad at first, didn't he?
if this match ever ends, they found a decent opening round pairing. I think we've got Joe Sylvester and Jerry Tansey in the Masters coming up when this round is done. So that'll be fun. And I'll be off playing. Okay, there's someone with no gray in his hair. That must have been Ray.
Hey, at least he has hair.
Yeah.
Gray or not.
Was it always close?
Had a little bit of hair.
No, this was another one of those runaways which unran. I forget how big Todd's lead was, but it was
10-1.
10-1. There he is with the killer pooch.
Very. Wow. He loves coming to backgammon tournaments. Due to his lacking an opposable thumb, he can't play online with a mouse.
Yeah, that's a problem. So he's got to just play live.
So he's got to play live.
Okay. All right, back to work. All right, here we go. There's the killer pooch. We met the killer pooch.
I got one of those in my building.
Yeah, well, they make traps for that.
He's adopted. He has one eye, so he's abused. And the lady that owns him is his love of his life, and he will kill anything that goes near her.
Yeah, that's what this one does at the table. So if you see the dog, it's like that killer rabbit in Monty Python. He turns. If he takes the lead and the muzzle off that beast, it's dangerous. I once saw it go toe to toe with a butterfly, and it was not pretty.
I have a next door neighbor who's got a dog named Button.
What's he done?
This is the finals of the Super Duper Jackpot.
Super duper.
And it's probably the final game.
All right, this may well be the final game. 2 away, 3 away, and we're off and running. Oh, I love the 4-3. These days, people do all kinds of crazy stuff like that. I mean, I just love it.
How would you play it?
Yeah, I have no idea. And I would definitely roll double fours. You can't hit here, Ray. Don't overlook the hit. Yeah, he chose to make the point. That seems a little peculiar.
Feels wrong.
Yeah, that seems. Yeah, that's another way to put it. I was saying it felt a little peculiar, but
He
this
acted
feels.
like he knew.
Yeah, he did act like he knew, and I would have gone the other. I would have hit.
Is there a time limit here? Or
Well, yeah, Ray's got like 7 seconds left or something,
Oh, that's why.
or 11 seconds left.
Really?
It's 4 more than 7. Come on.
It's an eternity.
All right. Well, does that make it 11-11?
Right, 2 away, 2 away.
2 away, 2 away.
Magic
11-11.
moments.
1-1,
I think
1-1,
he should
1-1.
have doubled earlier.
Hey, maybe he should have. Well, he rolled his double threes and then doubled, didn't he? All right, now comes who double? Well, Ray's certainly going to double because there's no reason to doofus around when you've only got 11 seconds left. Double and run fast.
Well, I think both of them will double.
All right, good luck. Here we go. Down to the nitty gritty. The pooch is muzzled. The dice are on the table. 6-4. Cube him, Ray. Don't let him get away with that stuff.
My turn to you. Come on.
Cube him, Todd. Don't let him get away with that stuff.
Now you cube him. You didn't.
Cube him, Ray. Don't let him get away with that. There we go. And now we're in
Now that
definitely
we
in
got the cube out of the way.
final
Let's play
game.
backgammon.
Yeah, final game for sure. Take your time, Ray. Take your time.
No, come down. Don't do that.
4-3. What does that do? All right, so more of the same thing. That's how he started the game. That's how he knows how to play a 4-3, and he's sticking to it. Double fives, 1. Where's our ace point? Where's our ace point? Where's our ace point? Where's our? Now he sees it.
Those 3 blots.
You get in, hit something, cover something.
Where'd you get that shirt?
Good shot.
3 in, cover something. We got 7s and 8s over there to hit. Some 5s over here.
11.
He's just going for the race. Simple plays for simple minds, also for people with only 11 seconds.
You know, I don't care what you say about
Double 4s. Oh my goodness.
This is
That is a very good roll. That's a very good roll. Okay, we're kind of down to 5s, 1s. Yeah, I think definitely step up there.
Todd should be at the back.
Ooh.
He should be.
He's on the brink there.
Open door. Down to 5 seconds?
Yeah.
No.
No, I think Todd's got 5 minutes. It's
5:43.
Ray who's got 11 seconds left.
It's like a minute 13.
Hmm?
Or maybe it's just 13.
No, it's 11.3 is what that is.
Ooh, okay.
You get to see, if he uses up his courtesy time, you get to see that 3 move real fast. Watch that 3 run.
Somebody said, Sly, can you play blindfold?
I think he understands the
Blind
position.
every time.
All right, well, here we go. Opposing bars.
No.
Wait for doubles, one side or the other, or wait for somebody to crack. 5-2.
Not too down.
Yeah, he tried that trick once. 5-1. Still got our 11.3 seconds, no problem. We're not gonna need
Ray
it.
actually has the perfect game for a short.
Yes. We're not gonna need our 11.3 seconds.
Now,
Oh
David
dear.
Todd could probably make that 11 seconds seem like an eternity.
Yeah.
With the decisions he'd have to make against them.
Yep.
Double match point.
Well, this looks like a no-brainer. We just gotta roll big, Ray. That's not very big.
Run, Ray, run.
You gotta roll bigger. Wait, oh my goodness. This is very, very bad. This is very, very bad. Very bad. We're gonna need
Gonna need a Chinese
two.
doctor.
Yeah, two doubles. Two double sixes might not do it. Oh, there you go. A 2-1, a courtesy weight. Give him a little 3-1. Great. Well, take the 2 crossovers. I'll spread them out either way. This is very, very grim.
I
That
don't think
counts.
he can afford to distribute his men like that. Needs the crossovers.
Need as many crossovers as he can cross.
Yeah. We are now playing for a big double at least.
Well, I think he needs 2 or 3.
We start with 1.
Yeah, that's
Two
a
in,
good,
that's good.
good idea, but it's not big enough.
You should have brought it to the 5.
Keep rolling it though.
5s and 6s.
3-1.
This will be a
All
great
right.
comeback. Terrific stories.
Well, you got 1 off. That's a start. Even number left.
14 to go.
14 to go. He's
we go.
waiting. He's waiting.
He understands what suspense is.
All right, 13 to go. 12 to go. 12. 1, 2, 3 sets of doubles, and he's. Hey, look at this. Todd's upped his game to rolling 3-1 instead of 2-1. 6s or 5s would be nice.
Rolled up at 5.
Ooh, there's a miss.
That's the grand. That's right.
Better.
Wait for him, Todd. Wait for him. That's not waiting.
Fat lady is about
Played
the
the
same.
wrong final 3,
So,
but it doesn't matter.
true story. Speaking of like lots of double 6s, the most 6s I ever rolled in succession was on a Tuesday night at the Cavendish Club in Easttown.
How many?
I have full 8 players playing the tournament. I'm sitting out in the other room, and in walks this gentleman and says, "Hey, I've heard all about you guys. I play at the country club with a guy who comes in here once in a while. Can you, set me up? Let's play some backgammon." I says, "Well, I play, pretty good. You might want to wait for one of theirs." No, come on. What do you want to play for 20s? I'm like, yeah, I'm pretty good. I want to hustle you. I says, "How about nickels?" Fine. So I'm like +1, +3, +2, +5, +7. And then I have 2 guys closed out, 2 on the 8 point, everybody up high when he opens the 6 point. 5 sets of 6s later in a row. I'm like, I was really so sorry. I had to redouble him out, okay? And he's like, no, here. I says, look, that was incredible luck. And he said, no, I see what you guys are all about. No. The guy swore he was cheated, but it was fine. And we never saw him again, lost a great potential member.
Well, I don't blame him.
I got luckiest at my.
I don't blame him, and it's all your fault.
Yeah, it's all my fault. We're only 5 sets of 6s in a row.
All right.
Gotta make it look better. I know.
It is, it's live,
It should be.
yeah.
I'll verify.
Okay.
Thanks, John, always appreciate your commentary.
Okay, John O'Hagan here, and we have a match between Joe Sylvester and Jerry Tansey. 5-3, followed by 6-6. 0 PR so far for both players. All right, 62. So he's behind in the race, so he doesn't race. He doesn't play 24-16. I think that's right. Is it on?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm here to help you,
All right.
in case you miss anything.
Yeah, and I might. I might. 3-2 for Joe here. He elects to. He's looking at making the 4-point by breaking the 7-point. Could be right. It's a risk, but Jerry does have that blot in the 5 after all. So only a few numbers hit and cover. 3-1. All he can do is cover and down. Joe, 41. That's pretty good roll. Obvious play. Tansey rolls a 2-6. Good shot.
2-6 from the ground, huh?
Yeah. 2-6 or 4-4 hit. That was the only. All right, in and out to the 18. A roughly even game now. 4-5. What to do here?
Run?
Run is one play. Another one is maybe 15 to 11, 10 to 6.
I guess you liked your play.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what's right.
Ooh,
62 brings it around.
That would have hit.
Yeah. $11.5 probably, or does he want to freeze the builder on Joe's 8-point by moving up? Maybe that's the better play. This way, if Joe rolls like a 5-3 or something like that and makes his 5-point, he's leaving a direct 6. 2 down. That's my play. How about DT?
Wow. My style. Lots of
Yeah,
lots.
yeah. They're all indirects.
That's okay.
It's not that exciting, yeah.
Huh.
1, 2.
Now they're all builders.
Now they're all builders, right?
31.
Yeah. Kind of all they can do there, yeah.
Yep. He's not unhappy with this.
Right, right.
Can you double this?
So it depends on what Tansey rolls. The obvious 13-8, I guess. Yeah, that's what he likes. Now let's see, how's the pip count here?
He's thinking about it.
124. He's ahead, or he's down by 8 if I counted right. So, maybe not. Maybe I didn't count right though. 40, 56. 88 plus 36, yeah, 124. He's down 8. At least I get that same number twice in a
Okay.
row.
Works for me.
So I think probably not a double. Certainly a take.
Yeah.
But 3-1, and well, that's a great shot.
It's a double now. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you just go all the way around.
Well,
You thinking the gammon?
yeah. So you can make the 3 and the 5, or you can make the 5 and come out, or you can just come out all the way. This is the
win
DM.
first.
This is certainly the DMP play, I think. But the gammon wins go way down. But I don't know. I'm not sure what's right. What do you think, DT?
Over the board? This is my play.
Okay.
He rolls an ace or deuce. I'm scrambling then. I don't have spares to play with.
That's true.
And I
That's
can't
true.
really attack because Change is going to have a good board.
That's true.
So this just wins. I'll play this, and then we can worry about a gammon later.
Yeah. Could well be right. So, so now he's ahead 8, and so you know, this way he does combination play here.
Not my brain. No, one or the other. I don't like the mix. You like this? What Sly did?
It's reasonable. I don't know what's right. This is big.
In for the penny, in for the pound.
Yeah.
Step up or step off, baby. Ooh. A cock 6-3.
That's right.
Sly says no good. It never comes back.
All right. 14-8. Leaves a few shots from the bar.
A lot more than you wanted.
That's right. 7 shots. That's not one of them.
Kerplunk. And even with all these risks that he's took for this, the gammon isn't all that great.
No, it's not that great at all. Yeah.
So that's why I just think he'd come all the way around and.
Yep. In this kind of a position, if Joe closes the board and Jerry doesn't move his back checker, the one that's currently on the roof, Joe's a clear underdog at the gammon here.
Why did we need to close the ace board?
So what kind of percentage do you think he has from here?
Uh,
Gammon. We hear 20.
I'm not really sure.
I don't know either.
Yeah. If in this kind of a position, if yellow had 24 outside pips to a 6-point, then it would be 50-50.
Yeah, but starting the bear off with 2 on the 4 and 1 on the 3 isn't
exactly.
ideal either.
Yeah, so now he's a huge favorite to get off the G. Yeah. 2-0, Sylvester.
Watch this, Jerry says.
Yeah.
Let me pull that rabbit out of the hat, baby.
That's right. That's right. Almost nothing is a sure thing. In Denver here a couple weeks ago, Chris Trencher showed us a position where he won 99.7%.
Wow.
And over the board he lost.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. That's pretty sick.
Yeah. All right, 2-0, as I said.
Let me get some water. Do you want some?
Yeah, please.
Joe went 5-0 in the BMAV yesterday.
Oh, did he?
5-0.
Yeah. Hey, Todd.
Howdy, John.
Where have I seen you before? Was it at a backgammon tournament, maybe?
I believe it was.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but that sounds right. All right, double 2s. Yep, that's a good play. Six, 5. All right. Thanks, DT. Sure. You just go up to the 22.
I taught him that.
Yeah.
And you're so proud too.
I am too. Anybody can convert to the dark side, I love.
13-4. What's the other? 5-4.
I think.
So, do you play 13-9, 8-3, or 13, where you run out and do that? Yeah, this looks like a reasonable.
Reasonable?
play. Yeah.
I could, you did it too fast, I wasn't that smart. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Ooh, nice one.
Yep. 11-10 probably, yeah? Or 6-5, or 4-3. I go 11-10.
6-5.
6-5? Okay, could be.
We're
Well,
behind.
he does the dupe of threes.
Right, yeah, I
so,
understand why.
Yeah,
I know the why of it.
yeah, yeah.
What the hell? Just disappeared out of my phone.
All right, 5-2.
Mm-hmm. Keep the pressure on the black.
Yeah, yeah.
5-2. Make it 2 down. 13-11.
Well, you just run all the way too.
Leave
Just
the
hit
shot?
one shot, yeah. He hits.
Shoots, he scores.
Out.
Or not.
6-3.
Yep.
Sly trying to fight for consistent contact. Jerry keeps trying to run away. Ooh.
Double hit.
Ooh. 1, 2.
And 4-3 twice.
Sounds like the right idea to me. Nice shake.
Yep.
Could be a
Cubes
market
a-comin'.
loser.
Cubes are coming.
Too good?
I don't think so. But it probably is a pass, yeah.
Well, we know it's a huge pass, so so if it's that easy of a pass, my thought process is maybe
Yeah, it might be too good, but you know, it's easy to see those sequences where you know, somebody you don't cover, or you do cover, but he comes in with a really good number. I don't know.
yeah.
I would be inclined to just double him out.
If you're gonna win, if you're gonna go on and take the risk, you want to get 4 points for your trials and
Yeah.
tribulations.
All right, this is a very reasonable play. You can do that, or you can make your 5 point.
2.
It's like XG says these two plays are tied. Okay, it's a good play. Double hit. 2 on the bar.
5-1.
5-1. Is this a cube?
Yeah, that's interesting. Yep, he says yes.
Yeah. It's
I'll
got
play the.
1s, 3s, 2s, 4s, and 6s. I'll do something good.
That's it.
But Joe can Joe take?
Apparently not. Not a game he wants to play.
Hey.
Hello. Sir? What's up?
How's it going?
Ooh, who's Jerry playing? Oh, Sly. Oh, wow. How's it going? Good. Great to see you. Good
Generated all the way
to see
down
you
to
guys.
We have
All right, 3-2. He could also have entered with the 3 and covered the 11th at 2. Pretty close either way, I think. In and hit.
Hit again.
Yep. In and hit. In and hit.
That's what I was thinking.
So, does he hit again or just make the anchor? He says take the anchor.
Enough already.
If he hit, yeah, that'd be 6 checkers back, and Joe might get a third anchor. So, can't really blame Jerry for doing that. That was a good shot.
Trying to deflect.
Very cool. I will, read and let you know what I think. No.
Okay, no double. 4-1. 13-8 or 13-9-6-5. I don't think you break the 8-point to hit. Looks too loose. Yeah, 13-8 looks fine. Six two. Five four. Well, 2 down. Or we could play this and hit. I'm not sure what's right. Looks reasonable either way. 6-5 dance. 5-2, 13-6, or run out. I think it's 13-6.
We did a lot of this last match.
But Jerry has a lower PR than virtually everybody in the world, so if he likes that play, he could well be right. Four and 5 over, yeah. Out to the 18. Okay, looks like 9, 7, 8, 5. Two and hit. Six. Can't come in. All right, makes the 18. All right, enter with the 3, so you can jump out with a 6 and then play 8-6 or 6-4. Fighting for the 4-point makes sense. Or 2, and then 8-6. All right, now probably 21 out, or 13-6. Here I'd have to count pips. Well, this is kind of interesting. Double hit. And both up to the 21, I think. He says that.
That's about the best.
Could be. Yeah, I don't know. All right. So 8-7 twice, and then 22-21, and then last one is just, I think, 7-6. Or he can actually keep the 8-point and play 7-6 and 13-12 twice. Sort of like keeping the 3 in a row, I guess.
Do you have one more?
2 more. Let's see, 6-3, 6-5, or 12-8? Don't know. Not a pleasant choice. Keep them all in play. Yeah, this looks reasonable. Thinking about doubling. Certainly a take. So, 15-5, or does he give up the 21? Probably this, yeah. 5 something.
5-3.
5-3. So we either make 3-point or run out. Running out looks good. He'll be happy if he doesn't get hit. He won't like it if he does get hit. He gets hit. Two, 1. 2 and hit. This is a complex game we have here. Good shot. Can do that as well. And he hits the clock. Well, let's see. Double hit maybe. Or he could, yeah, I guess double hit. Five, 2, good shot.
They're both recycling all
Yeah,
every
yeah,
roll.
yeah. 3-1. So
22.
I'm not sure what's right there. It's a real difficult play to figure out. All right, makes the 3-point. Good shot for Joe. All right, dance. This looks better, yeah. Okay, I think he wants to put a spare on the 21, so bar 24, 23, 21, I think. But maybe there's something else to think about too. That does give Joe 4s to hit, and 4s don't escape. So maybe you want to duplicate something. I don't know. That still looks right to me. Bar 24, 23, 21. That's what he did. Okay. 6-2. And the 2, 5-3. Yep. 24-21 with the 3. probably 24-21. I'm not sure that's the right 6. It might be. But I do think that's the right 3, for sure. Good shot. Hits and covers. Yeah, either the last one he could have played 15-11. This could be right, though. All right, so you could cover. I don't know. Could leave ones all over the place, but playing 15-11, we can do that. It's a hit. And a hit. 5-2. Out, and then 10-6. Hit with the 5, and then 18-12.
Yeah. Or
He can cover, or he can go 18-12. I don't know. Or, I think, you want to hit or just play 6-5? Dimitri, what does yellow do with the 1 there?
Has one left to play?
He's got a 1 left, yeah. 6-5 or 8-7 hitting?
I would switch there.
Yeah, okay. After all, 25% of the time he fans, right?
Yeah, I want him to attack them at that point, basically.
Yeah. So, Joe has to hit 8-2, right? He didn't have to. Yeah, I think I would hit, yeah. Yeah. 3 and a 6.
This belong to you, John?
No, that's David, DT's. This
Does
is
it
mine.
belong to you?
I'm fine.
I don't know.
Can I have you keep it off the shot, camera shot? Yeah, that's fine right there.
Okay, sure.
Oh. Doesn't like the cup in the picture,
Okay.
I guess.
4-3. He can hit and then play 8-5, or you can run out, or you can hit with the 4 and play 21-18.
Isn't that Jerry's roll?
Oh, is that Jerry's roll?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I
Okay.
think so.
Okay. So, okay, Jerry's roll. What does he do with this?
4 to the 8. Out to the 18.
Go out to the 18, or he can make the. Okay. He can do 12-8, 5-2. This has been a real complicated game.
Uh-huh.
I mean, lots of hitting and
The cube is still on 2?
still on 2. And
It's unlike Jerry.
yeah. So he plays the quieter play, which is certainly reasonable. 5-4, 5. Now the 4 either hits or keeps it going.
Probably just get it going. both seems reasonable, but I don't think you need to take a risk here.
One after another.
Two and a three. Seems clear.
Yeah.
Four and a one.
Okay.
Okay, out and cover the two. Looks clear. Yeah, and over to the 12. Looks right. Good shot.
Yep.
Good to see you guys.
All right, Sly is in good shape.
Physically?
Here.
Don't answer that. Don't answer that. Okay.
I think you figured it out.
Okay.
This is fun.
Okay. Getting closer. Need to come in quick. Oh wow.
Yeah, I'm not sure I like that play.
Is that red then? Probably is.
Probably just to get lower the gamma chances.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah. It's ugly, but sometimes that's the right idea. So does he give up the 21 altogether? Probably.
Yeah, I think if he keeps it, he'll get squeezed anyway.
Yeah, yeah. Slot and
Sly could
then,
use that number.
I would do a crossover, but I don't
yeah,
know.
I would do a crossover.
I don't know if it matters so much.
Yeah.
Pick and pass. You're gonna pick and pass, right? Okay.
Yeah.
He's rolling some big numbers.
All right.
You might as well stay well. There's a 6-3 there.
Yeah. Yeah. After the play, it'd be down 14 if I counted right. So,
14. Oh. Hmm.
so I think you stay there though. Like you said, 6-3 with 5-3 has to waste pips. 4-3
Yeah,
has to
and
waste
you're
pips.
not wasting all that much by staying, right?
Right. Right. Yeah, I would do that.
I would just bring 2 in. Okay, but you know, whatever.
Yeah.
6-5.
Close it up.
Okay, he's ready.
Yep.
6 was
Do you just run now? I think you do. Try to win the race.
Jerry tends
Oh!
played it quick. Aren't you supposed to hit him?
I have to count the repeaters.
Didn't know.
As you know, it's usually right to leave the blot high. That way, if you don't get hit, you generally, that gives you fewer double jeopardy numbers next time. This was a really long, difficult game for both players, and a lot of plays where I wasn't sure of.
It's getting dark in here, huh?
Is it? Uh-oh. Well, he's still got an odd number. 4-roll versus 4-roll. Two-roll versus two-roll.
Okay.
Now or never.
Everybody's excited.
That's right. He gets it.
16%.
Yeah, that's right. 4-2, Tansy.
Tough loss.
Yeah, it was.
What a game.
What's the name of the pooch? Bear. Cute creature. Very friendly. Behaving here. Dancing.
Okay, 3-5, Sylvester. Or no, Tansy, sorry. All right, according to XG, 21 and 10 is the right play for money. And this is pretty much a money-like score, so I would do the regular play. And split.
That dog is cute.
Yeah.
For a dog.
Yeah.
Imagine like 5,000 years ago, wolves like were very hungry. They were looking at people, like and thinking like, okay, let's go ask people for food. What's the worst thing can happen? 5,000 years later, right there.
That's it. That's it. That's it.
Oh,
Boxes.
baby. I smell a devil coming.
Can keep okay, yeah. I can
Easy take. Only down a few pips.
It's a close race.
Although he is somewhat blocked in, but still. Unless I miscounted. 68.
Was this a steam double?
124 for yellow. I think it's 121 for Joe.
3 pips.
If I counted right.
Or maybe he didn't count. 3 pips is too little.
88. Yeah, he's had 3. 121, 124. So, why is he even hesitating on the take
because
pass?
he's counting and then he doesn't believe his count.
I see. Okay.
And he's counting again.
Yeah, that's what I did. So, I either got it right or I
Yeah,
miscounted
correct.
2 times
Easy
in a row.
take, plenty of time.
Can I
Oh,
make
yeah.
a 6-pan?
You can, and you're only ahead by now a few pips, so I think you can afford to leave a one shot.
It's a nice 6-prime there, delaying tactic.
Yeah.
6-prime gives the pink guy delaying potential, slowing the other guy down as exit.
6-2. So do you cover?
I think this is the play because you're not all that much ahead in the race.
Yeah,
Right?
that's
So you-
right. So it makes it more dangerous for Jerry to run if he has the chance. So now, does he run out and leave all those pointing numbers, or does he bury some checkers? I think he should bury some here, even though it's.
I'm not sure, so I would not break the anchor, basically.
Yeah. Yeah. Joe's probably gonna have to give up one of his points, well, he didn't with that number, but, all right. Only a 2. Joe wants to hang on to all his outfield points.
And I think you should.
I think he should, yeah. The race is close, so it's a little ugly, but I think it's the right play. 3-2. 2 men off the 6 probably. Or 1 over. Okay. Either way. Yeah, clears the 7. Yeah.
Nothing to think about, really.
Right. I don't think you make a 5-point board and leave a direct 3 shot. That's what he's looking at, though.
Yeah, against a 4-point board, it's too much.
I think so. Yeah.
He doesn't need to, no,
Wow. Big play.
would not have done that.
Hit and cover. Hit and safety.
Hit and cover would be better.
It would be better, yes. I don't think you want to leave a direct 6 from the roof
There's
here.
nothing to think about. You know you want to hit.
Yeah.
If he'd have played it the other
What's,
way,
what's happening?
Jerry's
He
board
did
would
maybe.
play.
He must be thinking about playing the 5, 18 to 13 after hitting. I can't imagine he's thinking of not hitting. But maybe he is.
It's risky to leave that blot sitting there.
Yeah.
Target
I would.
devastating to be gammon.
It's a-
Why does he have to debate it? It's too risky.
Yeah.
You come and you, oh no,
Wow.
he's doing it. I don't like that play.
3 blots.
I don't
Wow.
like it.
And here's a prize.
She's called gammon.
Maybe he didn't see he could lift a 5. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, that's a good response. Yeah.
Yeah.
Never left 3 blots.
Let's bring it around. Okay, bring it in.
Oh, that's not good. Yeah, you do that.
Yeah. Good shot. Good miss, huh?
Best miss.
It is, yeah. So, what's happening here?
Well,
46, 36,
Counting time again.
46, 54, 58, 64, 65. You know, the eyesight formula really penalizes yellow, what, 4, 6, 7, 8 pips. And eyesight's a fairly accurate formula.
So eyesight gives you what does it give you?
It gives you a penalty of 2 pips for every extra checker above 2 on the 1 point. 1 pip penalty for every checker above 2 on the 2 point. Plus an open 6 point is 1 pip, and 1 extra outfield crossover is 1 pip.
Jerry's a big favorite here. Yeah. Solid favorite at least.
Yep.
Is this a redouble?
52.
What would you do?
I wouldn't redouble, but wait, because his position's even.
52.
He's got good distribution.
52.
Joel Sylvester. Good position, good distribution. The other guy's at wastage. He's got to jump in his wastage all the way. So the positions are a lot closer than the pip count.
Yeah, but even when you penalize Jerry for those spares on the 1 and 2 point, he's still got a pretty big lead here.
Favorite?
I think he is. So let me count it again. 28, 34, 42, 46, yeah, 52. Yeah, I think it's not even a take.
Is that quick a take though?
I think it's a pass. But
ooh, wow.
of course, the score might make a difference, which I didn't really take into account.
It makes some difference,
Yeah.
not a lot though.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Joe, not missing. He can afford 1 miss.
What's he thinking about?
Thinking about redoubling.
Oh my gosh.
So let's see, 7 away, ahead by 2. That is, take points higher than normal, like 31% for yellow. So here's where I would.
I think you got it double.
Here I would do the EPC estimate for both players, and looks like he's thinking long and hard about it. So let's see here.
Redoubles. Is that a valid redouble?
Pretty reasonable, yeah.
I believe so, yeah.
It's a take though.
Yeah, it's a take. Should be a take.
Yeah. He missed.
Oh.
Well,
But he's still even,
It,
so
it hasn't hurt him yet.
hasn't hurt him yet.
Okay.
He doesn't want to roll another 3.
Or an ace.
Uh-oh.
Or this to happen.
Yeah.
That's it.
Ouch.
Wow.
Ouch, it's all over. He's shouting.
That's it.
I'll put in that. I can do it. I can do it from here.
Joel.
Can I do it from here? Yes, I can.
Easy take. It was an easy take.
David, how are you? Excellent.
I mean, it was a take.
Good,
I didn't do calculation, but it was a take.
He's busy.
Make him one.
How are you? Excellent.
Excellent, as usual.
Goulding and Karai,
I gotta go find another match.
7-5.
He likes my coffee, it's very sweet.
You like
He's
the
a
coffee?
sweetie.
So
Yeah,
why
he
you
likes coffee.
just give it to
I'm not
him?
gonna give it to him, like, share my coffee.
He doesn't like beer.
That dog is almost human. He's beyond human. Look at that dog. It's so friendly. Oh.
So, what do we have going on here? Okay,
How old is
Goulding owns the cube in a fairly hopeless position. And he's leading 7-5 up to 11. He's in high gammon danger, and he doesn't win this position very often.
Oh, I used to have those seven dogs.
So, Karai has a 4 to play here, and I don't know, that looks fine. That's a good 4 for KG.
So that they're open. Give him a chance.
6-1, cover both, the 7 and the 10, that looks right. As long as Karai can get Junior out of there before KG enters, he's got a solid, solid favorite here. So 5 out for sure, and then 10-7. KG dances. 3-1, just 10-6. KG wants 4-1 or 4-3. No, didn't get it. 6-1. All right, so just leaves in double fours. Yeah, I think 8-2, 7-5 looks fine.
He was thinking of double 6, I think.
Yeah. Five. Bad shot, really, 4-2. Now he's got more blatting numbers. 6-1, 6-2, 5-1, 5-2, 4-1, 4-2. They're all blatters, blot leaving numbers. And that's one of them. Can you roll a 2 or double ones? No. Can you run off the G with this 6-6? Probably not.
That was a blunder. Why didn't you just bring the man in? Wasting trips.
I thought his play looked correct. 5-2. Karai is soon going to be ahead 2-way, 4-way.
He's a giant set. It's now or never. It's the Elvis play. What's your name, by the way? I'm Jack. I'm Michael. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
He's out. There's no way to save it, so it's 7-5. Or I'm sorry, 9-7. Which is a score, of course, where the underdog is going to be real aggressive with the cube.
U.S. Backgammon Association.
I just signed up.
Oh, I see.
Yesterday.
Here we go. 42. Good start for the trailer. 5-3. Probably not a cube.
This is a cube.
Complete world. It's the real
Think so?
versus
Yeah.
fake artificial world, which is very well
If
organized.
inner point is better than your opponent's at the end of first rolls, it is a cue.
Oh, okay.
Korai rolled 5-3, this was 4-2.
Okay, now it's definitely a double. And Karai takes. Alright, so what to do here? You can do this, you can make the 9, cover the 10. He does a little bit of everything, offense and defense. Now, Karai doesn't get any benefit from winning a gammon, but he still might want to switch 3 to 2 just to take away half of KG's roll. KG has a lot of good numbers here. He didn't have to roll one of them, but. All right, so he can double hit. It's probably the right play.
What's this game?
All right.
Can I see?
Yeah. 1-1, I think. With the last two, I'm not sure what he's supposed to do. That's reasonable, or he could split. All right, 2-5 can't come in.
6-5.
I think out with the 6 is better. He's already got a 6 to. Yeah, I think it's 13-8. That also gives him a 3 shot at hitting the loose blot here on the.
Yeah, that was
outfield.
definitely a weaker play. Your play was superior.
Okay, 3-3 or 2-2.
Yeah, he makes the point.
1-3. Okay, bar 21 or bar 24, and then 11-8 or 10-7. I'm not sure. He says I'll go for the
gammonish.
prime.
It's gammonish.
Well, he doesn't care if he gets gammon.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's a free look at love. Oh, God. That what he rolled.
Okay, 4-1. He covers and he either slots the 5 or plays 11-10.
He's still alive.
Good shot, Karai.
Ooh. Right on his head.
1 and 8-3 or 6-1. I think I go 8-3. But 6-1 could be right. I'd go 8-3.
As well. He's in deep.
Bernard, hey.
How's it going, Doc?
Good. 2-6, huh?
Deep. God, it's deep. Gammon's trivial at this point.
At least KG has a well-timed ace-point game. Doesn't have a board set up, though. But he's a big favorite to get a shot, as we all know.
Just don't come in yet. Came in.
Now, do you hit both? 2 guys? Probably. And hope that Karai enters low, and then he fills in his 5-point, and Karai has to crunch.
God, it's a lot of crunching. Ouch.
Now what? I think you need to hit. And then I would slot the 3, I think.
Yeah.
But 10 to 4 is okay, too.
Fives, I cleared that deal. Got plenty of flex now. Yeah.
I think that's right.
You want to get hit and delayed so you save your board.
Yeah.
If he has to, he may have to hit you.
Right,
Which
right.
he may have to.
Right.
He'll have to come around and hit one check. Yeah. Now he can bypass it. Can't see what that is.
All right, so do you hit?
No, he skewed it. He has skewed the hit. Corraded. Hope to get hit. You can slow yourself down so you don't break your board. You can hang up for a while. What is that damn roll? Now he's going to crunch himself.
All right, 2 blots, and hope the opponent rolls a 1 or a 5.
Yeah, that's
Absolutely.
perfect.
Yep.
Retain your board.
Right.
That was a 104.
Is he gonna hit twice?
Could be a blunder, I think.
Well, I think it's probably right, actually. It's danger the other way, too, of him never getting a 4 or a 6, you know. I don't know.
It's board protection, basically. He's hitting to protect his prime.
Yeah, there he doesn't have to crunch it, yeah.
Avoid crunch.
And KG's favor to come in and then have to crunch. So I guess play was right.
Yeah. He's got to dance at least 2 rolls. Oh shit, he came in. We didn't against him.
3-2.
Here's what you call deep ace.
How about that?
Not sure either.
13-7 looked reasonable. I don't know. 3-2, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Flex. 10 point.
Okay. Now
He's got
5-5.
to hang loose up high. KG came in, that's bad. Oh shit. He's really hung now.
10-5. He needs a 6.
Desperate.
Well, he can. Well, he's not buried yet, but.
What is that one? Talk about needing a 5 or 6.
He
Got
gets
'em
them both. Good.
Take them both out. Absolutely. 5-6. Getting naked.
Well, it could be in it till the end.
3-1.
Does he cover it or just play around?
I think just play around in the outfield. Yeah. He really wants to make his 5 or 6 point first.
More important, yes. Now he's got a
2.
gap already.
Yeah, and now KG will split with a 2 if he can. No,
Does he have a 2?
no. 6.
Oh wow.
2. Okay. 6-4. All right. 1.
Ones. Oh shit.
Now he's got to run off the 24.
Now comes the classic bow.
There it is.
The thing is, he doesn't.
Yes, it's
have
now or
a
never. It's the
roll,
Elvis
so-
play. It's now or never.
And
He got it.
he does hit.
Jesus, the game's alive.
Now,
It's alive.
probably
It's alive.
17-12, I guess.
Which one's best, do you think, John?
17-12, I think.
Why
So
that
you're that way
Best
you're
coverage.
aiming at your 6 point. He could have hit, but he didn't. Not sure what's right there. You know?
Oh shit. Just make the 12 point with the 5-1. Or just come up
Maybe that way, if the opponent rolls 6-1, he's got to leave another blot. There's 1 point. What else is there? Okay, he could. That looks reasonable to me.
tight. The other option is to go to the 8 point, but that allows him a tempo. If you go to the 8 point, he gets a tempo out of it. Might be able to dance a bit. You get all that ammunition back there. Looks at a 5-1.
I mean,
5-2.
Jimmy Webb said this
Oh, that's a
might
good
be before.
shot. Lots of action. I can't see the roll.
2-2.
2-2.
1-2.
For sure.
And then that
Come
one
on.
out.
Yeah, mid to 12.
Yeah, that looks reasonable. 5-3.
I can't see.
3-2.
What? It's fan mail?
So 3. And then a 2 probably there. Yeah. Supposed to hit those double shots, KG. 5-1.
5-1.
Ooh,
Forced.
look at that. He's got to leave another
Gotta leave
blot.
another blot.
1
Makes it
would
more
be
interesting.
huge. He gets some. Wow.
He gets the other blot?
Well, he picks up the second one. Now he's got a 6 where,
Where, though?
well, I'm not sure, but that was huge. That one was huge. Let's see, what is the right 8-6 after
11 point.
that? Yeah, I'm not sure. That looks reasonable. 6-2. All right, now you want to try to at least get one man home, so do that. I hope the opponent doesn't hit with a 5. Can't hit. Look at that. 6, and then I guess
No. No. No.
13-11 would be the other play. All right, so 5s, 5s, 3 and a 1. 1s, 4s. Looks like 1s, 4s, and 6s. Maybe just 11-7. Leaving 1s, 4s, and 6s. Maybe. Well, hold it. Also 5s. Yeah. You just got, you're very likely
I
will
didn't
get.
get the 24 point. I'd love that guy in the 24 point. Gotta have action now. Gotta have action. I see a 5.
Yeah, he's gonna do that. Yeah.
Got to do it now. Start to close out sale at Macy's.
Can't come in.
Just gotta fill it up now. What is that?
5-4. He hits and covers the 1.
Excellent roll.
Yep.
Now it's close out sale.
Karai enters though. That's key. Ooh, he hits. 1, 2, and then that one around to the 7. Yep. All right, bring those two around.
Close. 6 would be
Karai wants
wonderful.
a 6, something.
Changed a lot. That's not good.
Double 3s. Sad.
2. I'd go 7-1. That way you got 4s and 1s to hit.
Yeah, and pick and pass as well, yeah.
Yeah,
You gotta do it, because if he comes popping out, you lose anyway. So
Well,
leave it out there, yeah, you're
well-
right. Leave it out there. If he pops, but if he stays in, you pick and pass.
Well, you're at least you're favored to, yeah.
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 If you get
And
them in
if
and
he-
out, then you got problems. I don't know, it's too
Only 1s this way.
Not enough.
Seems to me.
Got more pick and pass than that.
Well, you got it anyway.
You got the 2-1.
Got it anyway. That's right. Now he's a big favorite.
Yeah, your last play was much better than his. It's a double pick and pass play, potential.
Karai needs boxes.
Is he a favorite who rolls double 6?
Well, I'd have to think about that, but it's his best roll anyway.
Yeah, he grabs 2. Okay, what is that?
5-1.
Now it's not gonna cut the mustard.
Wow.
5-2.
I think it's all she wrote. I don't think it's possible.
Nine.
What a game. I think your play was superior to his play.
No, it could be.
Remind him about that poor Kent. You like that double potential.
Could be.
It's close call, Christian. It's close.
62.
Now, when should they double? Immediately? I guess. It's so close. It's up in the air.
Oh, good shot. He's a clear favorite now. Makes the 20. But Karai's got the lead in the race here.
Real good response.
Race is close.
Three, two, just 13-8. Four, is that double force?
Yeah. Double force. Does he come out?
Does he come out?
He's gotta come out.
Probably. Count the race here. 135.
I think for
So
balance,
he's
he should
got
come out to the
one-
9 point to get balance.
He's got 127 if he after the play. 28. Yeah, he's a little bit ahead.
What else is he gonna do?
Slightly
So-
ahead.
Yeah,
But
it's
he gets
like
such a
he's ahead
nice
by like
position.
7 points. 7
What?
pips.
Oh no. Oh no. Made the wrong play.
I think so.
I guess he's stripped everywhere, but.
He is a little ahead unless I miscounted, so therefore he should have run. Now he's got these problems of when does he clear a point, or does he bury checkers deeper than he wants, or what?
Yeah, he should have come to the 9 point. He had balanced position. Now he's all scattered. You know, he's scattered. His forces are all scattered.
Yeah,
John.
that's true, that's true.
It's like bad strategy to win a world war. You know, you're here, you're there, you're not coordinated well. So he's got to do this kind of crap. What the hell is it?
3-2, hit or not? Let's see. Play wins the most. Probably hitting does, yeah.
Yeah, it's risky.
KG needs a 2 or something with a 6.
That's a two.
Two,
Two.
one.
It's a 1.
1 is obvious.
It's a hell of a shot. That's a hell of a
Karai needs to enter. He didn't.
Ouch. He's in deep now with the 6.
Okay, he survived so far, so 20-11. Again, Karai really needs to enter.
Can hear him shaking in there.
Yeah, he does. Now he can hit.
Gotta hit
Should,
loose.
yeah.
He's probably has.
Gotta hit.
Gotta hit loose.
Gotta hit loose.
He's
Hope-
naked. He's stark naked.
That's, yeah,
It's
but
loose. He's naked
it's right.
everywhere.
But it's
It's
right.
the Elvis play. It's now or never.
Well, that's right.
Can't play
I mean, a
back.
quarter of the time, the opponent dances. There's that
Oh
quarter.
my God, he danced.
Okay, now 5-5. All right, now what? Make the can put 2 men up and leave 2 blots. I think that's probably right, actually.
Wow, that's bold.
Put 2 men up?
I think so.
Let's take up 2.
Yeah, like for the 5 point.
And then 7-2 and then 13-8. That's what I would do. Well, I mean, I think you want to cover.
No, that's
13-8.
right.
Definitely like.
Okay, now this play could work. Can he roll a 3?
How's he gonna get only 8 to cover? What is this?
Double 2s.
He covers the 5. All right.
God, you're right about
What is he thinking about?
Nothing better. KG needs a deuce. He gets it.
that. Got a deuce. Huge.
Okay. Karai has now become a favorite.
Entree, s'il vous plaît.
Goulding dance. Three, 3-2 makes the anchor. Yeah,
Be interesting.
clear. Dance. All right, he wants an 8 here to hit the other blot. 6-1, just gotta go. The opponent's on the bargain's 5-point board. Now's probably the time to, make a run for it. 22-15, I think. 2-1 and 2-3. But if the opponent if you do that play and the opponent dances, now you have a 1 or an 8 to hit. I think that's right. I think this is, in the long run, not quite as good a play.
4 or an 8. It's a 6.
6-5, he can
It's
hit,
the second
or
guy.
yeah, that's probably right. Goulding.
Ooh, survival.
Yep.
Hanging by Dingleberry.
Yep.
Master Kent.
In and out. There you go.
Needs a duck for luck.
He needs a 2. No.
It's a second checker. Now he's heading down to the burning ring of fire. Flame
Down
went
to
higher.
probably the 8, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I think so.
If you go 13-7, notice KG's double 2s would enter and hit the blot on your 11. I think this is right.
Good observation.
Okay, dance.
Yeah, it's coming. It's coming.
Wow.
6-4.
6-4, he does it.
Closeout sale at Macy's.
That's
Mercy.
right. All right, 6-4 again. So he'll come out to the 18 twice.
Unbelievable.
Or that,
Well,
I guess.
what are the odds of hitting a weirdo shot during a barrel off?
Yeah.
What, 5%?
Not nothing.
It's 5%. It's got to be. Hit a shot.
I don't know if it's that high, but it's at least 2 or 3, I think. Might be 5. I don't think it's. I mean, it somewhat depends on how well he comes in. If he comes in perfectly, spares in 6-5-4. That's one thing. If he comes in awkwardly,
yes. Then we're talking maybe
that could
5%,
adjust
maybe,
the
adjust
chance.
the results. That's
the
awkward.
chance of hitting a shot.
I hate
of
3 guys on a 6-man. That's bad.
3-1,
It's just not natural.
3, and then 6-5.
There you go. That's good. Nice and good shape.
Yep.
Really nice shape now. What is it? 6-3 it looks like.
Yeah, so 10-4 and 11-8.
Yeah, nice. Nice distribution.
Yeah.
Yes. Excellent, John. You're really playing well, John. You're really on top of the play. John, you're an excellent player.
3-4.
It's perfect.
This-
It's perfect. Look at this.
This is
distribution.
probably right.
It's absolutely right, probably.
Pre-clearing
you found
the
the very
6.
best of all plays.
Pre-clearing
Mastered the
the
machine.
6.
What's up? Good to see you too.
Look at this. Great. Oh, there is some awkwardness in this. Big
There's
sets.
the 3 high doubles
Big
are
sets.
all bad.
Ouch.
No, clear the
He
5.
cleared it.
There
Oh,
you
he's,
go.
he's
There
toast.
you go.
Tostalino has been announced. Oh well, time to get back to the
Well,
drawing board.
he still has a few
Odd
bad
big
doubles.
doubles.
Yeah. As long as Kent doesn't
Big
enter right
doubles.
away.
Double 3s are nasty. He cleaned it up. Oh wow.
That's
did
it.
You want to sit? Oh yeah, that's it.
Karai comes through.
Wow. My coffee. Good job, John. Excellent commentary. Some moves were absolutely perfect. You probably found perfect moves. That's nice.
Oh,
though. Perfect
I
moves.
don't know.
Yeah, I think your double potential pick and pass is better than just.
I
sitting there.
thought so, yeah.
I mean,
I thought
if he pops in and out, he's free to go, and then you got to mess around with one checker. Then what are you gonna do? You're probably behind anyway.
And you only have a 1 to hit with his one, yeah.
Exactly.
All right.
Good job. Are you off the hook now, John?
Well,
Or are you still wanted?
I mean, there's no other match going on, so.
I'm good, I'm very good. I'm so sorry. It's been a long day, no problem.
We talked about it, we agreed we should get it, and then they say, we don't
That's convenient. Round 2 of the Masters. Jerry's playing Corey.
Yes, I played Corey, but I didn't want to. I couldn't stay away from here, so I lost, and I'm back. I did rebuy, so I may get a chance to play again tomorrow. And meanwhile, Corey was definitely not timid. You know.
No, he's not afraid. You know, he got the right mindset, basically. You know, tries to play. You know what he believes is right. No. You know, not scared. Okay. So what's happening there? So Corey is on the bottom. He's already doubled, and he feels good about it. I think.
Oh, very good about it.
Yeah, this would be a pass for money, probably.
Looks like a pretty big pass. You know, one double sixes for Jerry gives him some chances, but mostly, this is just this is pretty horrible. It takes miracles now.
Well, yeah, it could be pretty horrible or pretty good, depending on the perspective.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So Jerry, you know, he every match I see him play, he ends up with a 8 cube. Okay.
Well, he could get this one to 8.
It could get to 8. Yes, everything is possible. So here, gammon is pretty low here. I would just play it safe. So play. No, that's not safe. So play 6-3 and 5-1 would be my guess. 3-1 just. Yeah, that's fine. 1 takes 2 check resolve.
If he gets a shot, I mean, a second checker would be nice, but if he got a shot that roll, it would probably be few enough checkers off that he'd have a winning redouble. So there's no need to mess around trying to risk losing a game which is already won since he has access to the cube. Okay, now he's stuck. Probably best to run away and save any fluke gammons.
He can wait 1 roll, I think.
Well, he can get gammoned if he waits 1 roll, and he's got to break his board.
Yeah, but usually you want to abandon like you have 7, 8 check resolve, so he could have stayed 1 roll. There's some ghost gammon chances and some ghost winning chances, so they like cancel each other out.
Yeah, maybe I suspect the having to break his board was enough to make it right to run, but it was clearly close.
But he's breaking it to a 5-point board, not to a 4-point
right.
board.
Right, no, that's true.
Yeah, so
all true.
Still pretty strong board. Okay. No miracles in this game. Yes, sir. I'll be right back.
Sure.
I'll be back.
I'll be back.
I'll be back.
Say the right way, please. I'll be back.
All right, we somehow made it to round two of the Masters. I managed to rebuy. They still had room, so I get to play again tomorrow at noon. And we get to watch Cherry Tansey, which is fun. And Corey Agerbas is, you know, just politely pounding him like a drum at this point. And is that enough to? Well, he certainly has a pretty easy take, and is it or is it not a double? I mean, honestly, Corey is pretty frisky with the doubles. He's pretty aggressive, and playing Jerry, heck, I might double here. I mean, I give huge amount of respect, to Jerry. So if I've got clearly an advantage, which could conceivably, I mean, make the doubles double fives or whatever, this conceivably could really blow up. Now, Corey really needs to, or Jerry really needs to link these back checkers up, and he did not. The straight jacket of the 9-point blocking the 3-point is huge, and now Corey, I believe, will attack with almost anything. That's simple. Point on him. Now Jerry's scrambling to make an anchor or get gammoned. He could be well behind quickly. Ooh, ouch. Okay, 5s, 7s, 8s, certain nifty shifties. That's a 5. Got to get in, preferably with an ace. Got to get in an anchor, bring them both in. 4 numbers, bring them both in, and there's 1 in. Okay, 6s and 4s hit, and 7s hit. 5s cover the ace point. Hits and covers. Brilliant. Now, if he's not hit, he'll have 7s and 11s. Dice players will be happy. 7s and 11. Oh, but he got it in. I had a position sort of like this in my last game with Corey, where I'm trying to get in an anchor on the 2-point, and I ended up with 3 men closed out, and that was the end of that. Okay, more ammunition to close him out. Corey knows how to do this. I could not roll 2 consecutive 2s, so I got closed out. Ooh, Jerry had him upside down. He rolled a little harder, 1 more tumble, and it was double 2s. Great shot. Hits and brings a builder within 6. Good time to start with the 2s, Jerry. Do better than I did. Oh, double 1s. He's hitting all around. Now a 6. No 6. Okay, we got to slither some back checkers out. Well, I guess it's somehow having them spread out and guarding against anti-miracle double 5s or something was probably a good idea. And you could take a second or two to think about it, but now even numbers to start moving the back checkers. Well, they're most of the way out. Now it would take a miracle of disasters for Corey to crunch. There's a 3 and a 1, and things are looking pretty good. I know how this feels. 3 closed out. For me, it was double match point. At least Jerry will have life after death when if this game goes the way it's going. And I start predicting in my head where I'm going to get my shot. Here you can get your shot. Well, I could get your shot on the 6-point. If double 6 is right there, left a shot. I'm not sure, I wasn't paying much attention. He presumably could have dodged that, but. Okay, now double 6s are completely safe. Double 5s are safe. Double 2s are safe. The gammon is basically assured unless he's hit. 6-3. Okay, now you're not going to be able to. You're not going to get a shot on the 5 at a 5. So your best hope is big with a 1. Oops. Okay. Well, certainly 2 are forced. I don't know about that. That 6-1, 5-1, 4-1 now leaves shots, plus the doubles. But we'll see. Staying out. There's some. It's very small. Oh my! It was a 1. There's a small backgammon vig here. You gotta be careful what you roll. Oh, no good. No good. Now there's starting to be serious backgammon vig. Oh, 3-2. Well, if he can't get 2 off, then he should play safe. Okay, now Jerry's got to start getting him in. If he dances again, he's in trouble. 2 in. That's great. That's great. Now Corey, doubles. Any doubles. Now don't roll one of the 4 numbers that dance, and you should be okay. It's one of the 4 numbers that dance. Now there's 6 numbers that rip 4 checkers. Oh, that's not 1. Yeah, I think so. Go on, dance so we can have some fun. Or very small in, 3-1, 4-1. My goodness, he's going to have two pokes at a doubles. Jerry's got to figure out which is best chance to get him all out on his next roll. That gives him double twos to get him out on his next roll. All right, roll a set. No. Okay, threes are better to get away from it. I think 2-1 twice is a problem. Okay, there's no repeats. It's twos or better for a backgammon. Twos or better. Oh, it's 2-1. Wow. Wow, that would have been rude. Hey, 3 checkers off, it can't happen, and that was there was no long shot there. That was very much in the mix. Jerry had to cooperate by dancing a couple of times, and at the point that he rolled the 5-4 to bring 2 checkers in, he was in deep and serious trouble. All right, 6-0 to 11, 5 away, 11 away. There's still. I mean, I like it when my opponent's more than 4 away. Then there's no double win. Although a double and a gammon for Corey here to give him, 10-0 Crawford is pretty serious. Okay, build primes. I think just block them all up. Jerry's going to maybe make a point and split the back checkers and have all kinds of overall flexibility. These are early game positions, so he probably knows this one. 5 and 2 at this match score. I think I'll bet you Jerry doubles.
It looks nice. It's a nice looking
No, he
game.
did not.
Huge, great roll.
Wow. Now the trick is what to do with it. 1, 2. Yeah, it's not ridiculous to stop on the 18 and then use the final 3 to build the 3-point.
Yeah.
Or just this. That leaves only 4 numbers hit that. Now we need to build a point of our own. We did not get a point of our own.
Now he's got a double.
I suspect
big drop.
Trying to figure out if there's a play that the play that's most aggressive. That's just
That's a surrender. That's surrender.
That's basically a surrender.
I think you're right, Ken. You should have doubled prior to the big numbers. You would have had an easy take.
Stuck. He knows his man. Corey likes to take. So this
wow.
And this just brings 2 builders. The back checker can't move. Cleverly blocked. You can't build a new point. So you
got double ones now.
Slight stuff to end. 3-3 is hard to order a better number than that.
Perfect. Oh my God. Perfectus.
Well, that's not a bad try. Okay, now we got double 5s or any 2. Not 5-3. Right, build the board as best you can, and then you got you're anchored on the 4-point back there. You've got you're blocking the 10-point, which has to be cleared. There's this blotch which has to get home. I guess there's one safe play, 4 around, and then 3 to the 3-point. Kind of awkward, but he has to do it. And this is not so easy to get this home without leaving a shot. 2. Well, that's interesting. He could actually have built his 2-point. I don't think he looked. I think he just played quickly. Would have been better to build the 2-point, but this is more or less the same thing. And 6-4, can't play safe. You can twist it, you can turn it, and you're not going to find a way to play it safe. That's probably the best. There's 11 ones plus both 5-4 and 6-3 work. Ooh, 5-3, a little of each. All right, now let's see if we can get this home. 3-6 works because you can actually build a point with it. 5-4 is 9, but it smooths things out rather nicely, so that's pretty good. Now we quietly bring checkers off the midpoint and try to finish closing our board. I mean, a well-timed double 5s here, or if if Jerry manages to clear the 10-point double sixes, could put Corey right back in it. Yeah, he's thinking about it. 5-3 instead of 5-5. Well, that helps makes the rakes closer, but also makes the contact more dangerous. Yeah, don't do anything funny. Close your board, and now be very careful, Jerry, about which six you roll. That's a bad one. All right, we've got 17 minus double twos, so 16 hits, 20 fails. That's a fail.
Oh no, fan mail.
I don't know about. Well, it's a little tricky. You know, he can't. He can keep that checker frozen here. You know that certainly.
Sure, it's possible double threes.
Or double sixes. All right, now go to the whip with one and see if you can. Oh, he's just going to go with both, not messing around. Yeah, I think with 6-2 plus double fours, fives, and sixes, that's
not bad. It's 5 rolls.
It's 5 rolls to leave a shot, and hitting it is good. There's the 6-2.
Yes.
I think you might as well just keep taking checkers off. The chances that you take one fewer checker off in order to close your ace point is a pretty big parlay where that actually matters. And no. Now the question is, does he try to wait 2 turns or just run? And what danger is there in waiting twice? It's this. We're splitting hairs here. If he's going to wait, he should wait all the way. He should come down with a 5 and play. Maybe. Well, he's going to. Now this is basically going to force him to leave next turn, so he's not going to be able to get a shot, even if there is a shot. 6, 2. I think you might as well just keep taking checkers off. I mean, he if he waits, you're getting close enough that you can gammon him. And now I think he could wait one more time. It's only a 4-point board. It's Dimitri was saying these. Waiting is, I don't see any reason to do any trick plays. So yeah, just take a bunch of checkers off. Now, big doubles and a couple of little teeny numbers, and you can get him. Now it means he's got 8 checkers, so big doubles followed by medium doubles. 2 off. Now we need him, 2-1, big doubles, 2-1. 3 ones too big. That's enough. Nothing fails now. And he got his big doubles. Let's see how close you can. Show us a 2-1 just to show he did it efficiently. There you go. Thank you very much. I love it. Wow. All right. Cut into the lead a little bit. Was not afraid to take that. Jerry may know his opponent fairly well and understand that if he's a pretty big taker. He was a pretty big taker against me, and unfortunately for me, more of his loose takes worked out than didn't, and got down to double match point, and I lost. Yeah, I think it takes a fair amount of distraction not to make your 5-point with a 3-1 early in the game. You better be knocking your opponent off his 5-point or doing something good. 6-3 here is a big plus. Both sides have nice positions. Jerry's just isn't nice enough. He can anchor. Yeah, these days and Jerry's trained a lot with computers. He's not someone who trained for 30 years before the computers were even invented. So he doesn't have the bad habits I had that need correcting and fixing. I mean, back in the 20th century, nobody would make plays. If you happened to be silly enough to hit your opponent on your ace point, you didn't cover it. You left it there and hoped to recirculate it later. And that's proved to be mostly incorrect. If you hit loose on the ace, generally speaking, you cover it as soon as you can. 3 in, 5 out, keep scrambling forward. I kind of like that idea. I mean, what else is he going to do? The other play would have been to break the 10 point. Double aces, that's not bad. So now what's our, you can, well, if you hit 2, it's not clear that you want to make the, it's not clear that you want to make the 7. Yeah, he hit 2 and kept his checkers spread out. Now this rates to work, but when it fails, it tends to fail miserably, spectacularly. Okay, I don't think I think Corey's position is just too strong to scare him out now, and Corey has shown he's not timid in taking cubes, so. Right, the 2 deuces virtually forced. And I think this is still an easy take, but at this score, it's getting close to, and I don't believe this is a double under normal circumstances. There's a little bit of bluff factor, and if it works, it can work very, very well. What is that? Is that a 6-5? No, it's a 5-4. Yeah, just bring as much ammunition down as you can. Needs middling even number. No, okay, 6s and 9s cover, and this could get serious. It's a 6. Now we've got to get 2 4s in the next 3 or 4 rolls. There's 1. Good shot. A big 6 here. Double 6s is a nice roll. A nifty shifty. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, now we got to get 2 5s in the next 3 rolls, or 4 maybe. 4-1. Not a lot of pips there. We flunked. That's 1 shot at 5s. There's a builder. You might as well stay off double 5s. Of course, you want to stay on 5s for yourself. So he's looking at his own double 5s being set. Here's our second crack at a 5 or 2. Failed. Okay, now 5s and 2s are blocked, and 5s are 2. And where are we going? Next up is was that 3 fails in a row? Yeah, at some point he's going to want a 6 or a 4 to get some of those back checkers moving. Okay, here's another crack at a 5 or 2. Double 5s is basically a game-winning shot, or very close to it. There's 1 5. Now double 5s is a little awkward. Double 6s works. Okay, now our second 5. Get in 5-2, 5-4, or any old 5 to make the anchor. 5-2 or 5-4 are perfectas. Double 4 is no good. Okay, 2, 4, 5 to close them out, or close them out.
Close out Sal Macy's.
Wow. Now boxes leaves a shot. Ooh, 6-5 does not leave a shot. It's actually an excellent roll. And now, how's our gammon chances look?
Excellent.
It'll be interesting to see how 2, 4. Yeah, this 2 is interesting. You'll see what the great Jerry Tansey thinks. If he plays that, he thinks the gamma is close enough that it's not worth risking any shots. And now, I don't know about that. Now he's thinking the gammon is so good that he can afford to open it up. 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17 crossovers. Boy, this, he may be right to let him in. 17 crossovers is a lot of crossovers, and he's got to get He really needs to get 4 of them right away. Well, a little bit greedy.
Okay.
Now 6-5 leaves a shot. Nope. That's nice. Okay, now Corey's pretty much, the gammon's pretty much in the bag. Now Jerry's got to play carefully, not to do his best not to leave a shot. Well, couldn't call a better number. You wait a little bit longer here, and we're back to that backgammon action we saw. Yeah, see, the super duper safe play is that. There's a semi super duper safe play, which would be taking 2 off the 4 point. Yeah, no, that's too dangerous. I mean, a hit here is close to it. Still, Corey's staying on the bar. This is starting to get serious. Now staying out, at least with 1, is a good thing, because there's a whole bunch of.
1.
Oops,
He
stayed out with 2.
Double dip, 1 shot.
And
6.
ouch.
Perfect.
Now they're stay out with 1 and get a shot with the other.
No.
Okay, now doubles and doubles. Nope, let's see. It takes 2 2-1s now. And that's not a 2-1. Wow, chopped away at the lead. All the way down to 5 away, 5 away. 5-point match. Let's play a 5-point match and see what's happening. All right, 5-2, sort of it's even, it's just a 5-point match. 3-2, interesting here. A lot of these things, you can spread them out. The hit on the 3 and bring the builder is often the right thing to do. Oops, picked off the builder.
Unbelievable.
Now in with a 2, in with a 3 or 5 to cover. 5-6 is poop. Boy, oh boy. All right, he's just going to put them in good places, but there's all kinds of, everything hits something, and that hits 2 somethings. Okay, Jerry's got to perform here. If he rolls something with a 6 on it, yeah, that's probably good enough. There's blotches all over the place. I think advantage Corey, but nowhere near enough to double. And now you just start smacking them back, driving them back. Come in low or hit. 3, at least we made this. I'm personally doubling this. Let him play a silly back game if that's what he wants to do. Corey didn't even think about it.
What? No double?
No, he did not double. He played quickly. I'm not sure he thought about it. Now we need a little number here to pick off that thing. Yeah, you kind of got to hit it, and I think you got to hit the other one. Buy yourself a little time. Putting 2 up is just so often right. It really is like rolling twice in a row in a lot of cases. Now, cover, remake an anchor. Wow, okay, this he may not remake an anchor. This could, all kinds of good plays available here. Simple play is make the 5 and the 4, keep them all in order, build the rack, and play the long game with a positional advantage. Whoa! Now this is
close.
It's an easy take. If double there would be as a bluff, thinking maybe you'd get a pass, and we know Corey is not inclined to pass close decisions. He's in it to win it, which is not a bad strategy. Now, I think it's still technically probably a take. There's just so much work to do, but I think it's a good double. Gave it up?
Gave it up.
All right, well, that's nicely timed, Jerry. All right, so now Jerry's within striking distance. This is sort of fun. When you're 4 away, you know, gammon-ishy doubles where you can win the gammons are justifiable, almost no matter what your opponent's score is. Well, if he's way behind, then he can redouble to 4 and has gammon situations himself. That's another matter. All right, not a whole lot of action. 1 checker back versus a better developed position. Oh, no checkers back. Okay, I think he should. It's sort of knee-jerk reaction. I think he should. Well, he may have rolled enough pips to do this. I'd be inclined to stop on the 18 point to make it very difficult for Jerry to unstack his checkers. He would be able to hit with the 6-3, but it would be leaving a Brazilian return shot. Sorry, 17 sixes plus 5-4. That's none of the above. We cover with almost everything, or build a 5 point, or start a blitz or something. I don't think there's any reason to slot. Action. Well, that's
Risque.
looks like a little bit of an overplay in my opinion, but against 1 checker back, you want to try to block him in. This is. I really hope that's the right play, but I'm a little bit. It's hard for
dubious.
Hard for me to challenge Jerry. It's the kind of play I love, but it didn't work this time. Well, keep pounding or make the. Well, that's the theory. You just keep. Oh, good. I love it. Good double. Good double. Good double. Now, can he take it or can't he take it? It's takeable. There's also the possibility of protecting from a gammon and knowing your opponent. So very good double by Corey.
Mm-hmm.
Now, my favorite score, particularly with 2 either good or aggressive players playing, this could be the last game of the match. Both sides, if they get any kind of edge with gammonish twinges, will double, and you want to take unless you're getting crushed, so you get the cube on 2. Then if either side wins a gammon, the match is over, or if someone gets a frisky redouble in, then either side wins, the match is over that way. We'll see when it gets to the point that someone should be thinking about doubling. If we judge there's extra gammons in it, then they can pull the trigger a little early. Got some nice distribution, behind in the race, but nice distribution. Jerry hasn't quite, well, now he's reached the starting position. 1, 2, and yeah, I think with that blot back on the 23 point, you don't want to give up your 8 point. 8 points valuable here. There's no need to get poked like that. Now there's certainly long-term gammon chances here, but maybe needs a little bit of board or a little bigger threat. And now this is not actually a back game. This is a 1-2 front game still. And yeah, I think it's reasonable to spread them out and fight for the outfield and try to have some control over the entire board. This gives them an extra 9 in case Jerry runs away. And I think running away is probably the right plan. Notice how he's biting on granite on the 2 point. Well, this is plan B, just to start building your board. All right, he goes for the positional play rather than the silly racing play. And there's a doozy. Yeah, he could make the 5 point, but I think he wants the 20 point and the 4 point and then bring a builder down. That's got better balance. And a lot of variations here. Yeah, he wants to do everything. He wants to build the 10, he wants to build the 7, and he wants to move up. Moving up may be too frisky here. Yeah, that's long term, that's a point you probably need more. You'd like to get off the 23, but can't. So and you can't, I think just both off the mid and try to chunky up your blockade over here. So get one of those, he needs another forward checker. What is that? Is that a 4-3? Nice shot, Jerry. Oh, this is over. We kind of got to in and out. Yeah, do it. Oh, my goodness. Maybe need a little bit more than this. Okay, I think, well, you have to poke them. It's not even, you can't go past them without hitting because the ace is blocked. So, and duplicate the fives. This is fine. So show them how to duplicate fives. No, well, that's arguably a
Time
good
for the
thing.
cube.
Certainly time to think about the cube. I think I'd need something a little bit more smooth because he's not really threatening to make anything, and you don't know. He may know Corey better than I do, but you don't. I think this is a good thing. I think you want the 3-5 front game in mind. Well, he's going for a little bit of everything. So he's got the 2.5 of a 3 and a 5. I'm not sure he shouldn't have made the 3 point.
I would have.
But these, timing of these things is tricky. If he had more time, sitting back like this can be okay. And it may work. This is a very strong position. If you start bearing off against the 2-5 game, it's almost better than bearing off against the 2-point game because you've already cleared your 5-point. If we can roll a 7 or a 6-3, we'll hit this thing. I count 8 shots, any 7 or a 6-3. Ooh, that was almost a 6-3. None of the 7s are blocked. 5-4 is blocked. Not a 7. Yeah, I think he may need that spare checker to be circulating. Now 6s are awkward. Double 6s is really awkward. 2-1, sort of funny. It doesn't do anything. It shuffles a checker in. And we're still shooting at 7s. The 10s are all blocked. There's 6 perfectly good 7s. And that's not one of them. Might be right to run out there and challenge that thing. Yeah, now he can't build that. He can't fill in his 3-point without leaving a direct shot out there. So he's going to have to run past this. And there, see, that prevented a 3-point fill in. I think Corey's board is too strong for Jerry to build the 3-point anyway, and just leaving the 2 and the 6-1 and the 4-3. So this is that 2-point game with the phantom 3-point is working pretty well. 6s are already awkward. Anything with a 6 on it forces a man to the ace point, and then you got to play the other half. 3-2, ugh. Well, you can stack them all on the 4-point. You can bury one to the ace point. All right, and we're not squeezed out yet. We can bide our time, bring the cover around. Could also slot. They're both reasonable plays. This looks to build the back of the prime. Slotting look to build the front of the prime. 2-1. Yeah, I think you want to do this. Although now it sets up 5s are poopy. 5s were good to build your 3-point, but otherwise weren't any good anyway. Look, double 2s is a cute roll here. Double 2s forces him to play 4 times 6-4. 2-1. Figures I've got a point, maybe I'll need it because Corey may be leaving the 5-point. He's going to stay one more turn. Double 2s is still really awkward. 4-1's perfect. Now things are a little gnarly. Yeah, I think get both out. Now there's a double. And I think this is a double and a pass. Yeah, he didn't even think about it. Well, they win a lot of games from that position. That stupid bar point is tricky to clear, plus there's a little hole on the 5. But once you've cleared the bar, if you clear the bar, then the hole in the 5 is almost a good thing because you've pre-cleared a far out point. All right, 8-7, no big deal. We can still double and gammon them either way and win the match. The trick here is that Jerry winning an undoubled gammon is a pretty big deal. It puts him at Crawford 4 away, which is a nice place to be. Is that double threes? I can make the prime. Stew, and make the prime. Yeah, there's no real threats against the back checkers, and this really helps hem in Corey. I think he should be splitting and trying to activate, particularly since the split sees daylight because there's no 8-point out there. You can dance right past the, just blast out of there with big numbers. 5-2 is annoying because he can't split his back checkers. Now build a point. I think this is a nifty little anchor. This is so much better than holding the ace point, and you liberate boxes is a joker. You're just liberated all the way out. We want to hit that. The neat thing is the 3s and 1s that hit are also 3s and 1s that, and this does nothing. 4 down, 5 up. How are we doing here? Not quite. Oh, look at that. Now we gotta get some idea. Maybe the cube can be turned. Double 5s is an awful lot of pips. Awful lot of pips. Is that 2-point game with the 8-point open? That gives him good outfield coverage and the chances of boxes to convert on this race. So I think Jerry's going to wait until he's a little bit closer or has cleared another point somewhere. 5-4. I don't think you want to do that. That's almost inviting the cube your way. How bad is it or good is the actual race? Jerry's probably counting the race now. Maybe he's already counted it and just decided the race is not good enough, and certainly played the ace there. I like this. Now the 1s, 2s, and 3s fill in that 4-point. There's always the threat of boxes. Boxes is just could pop up at any moment, in which case Corey's ahead. And he can't. It's counting the race is almost certainly what he's doing. If he's ahead at all in the race, then he'll be doubling, and we can get a feel for it. To get those 2 back checkers out to the midpoint is 20 pips, but then there's an extra whole bunch of pips that Jerry has out in the outfield. All right, it's a small number, but it fills in his 5'. Now this is not a simple race, and you can smack him if he makes a run for it. This may just, it doesn't matter what the race is. This is just a very strong double, and I'm not sure he can take it.
Nope.
All right, now another fun score: 2 away, 4 away. There's simple known tricks here. One is basically the player who needs 4. If he loses a gammon with the cube on 1, he loses the match. So he's not. Gammons don't bother him no matter what level the cube's on. So he should double very early. Corey should double very early, and then if he gets gammon, it didn't make any difference. It's free, and if he wins a gammon, he wins the match. And both sides, there's a fun rule that Paul McGreal had many decades. Good double, many decades ago, and of course it's a take.
Thank you.
And that is at this score, if you're not sure you know what to do, you should, with the cube later on, you should double on the opening roll. Don't even make any plays. If you think you know what to do with the cube later on, instead of probably doubling on the opening roll, you should definitely double on the opening roll, because you're almost certainly wrong. Assessing when to double in these if you don't double very early is very, very tricky. So just get, get anything at all, any excuse, just get it over there, and look what's happening. Oops, that slowed him down quite a bit. There was a key roll there for Jerry. Now we got to try to put Humpty Dumpty back together again, and I think you got a 3-point board, 2 checkers up. One dance, 25% of the time he dances, one dance, and things get exciting. There's a dance. Okay, 4s and 6s cover. I think you want to keep bringing beaters down after you cover.
Wow.
No, cover. Yeah, thank you. He sees it.
Cover's better.
Yeah, it's not
Pick
entirely.
up that guy later.
It's not entirely clear to me that he even shouldn't have brought another builder down instead of breaking out. But he's got 5s to hit and 4s to hit, and is that a 2-1? 2 1s to do nothing.
Awful.
You just bring it down. It's the same 5s that hit all over the place, so it's not adding anything extra. And tighten up. Okay, now we need 4 will hit the extra block, but you really want a 6 to get out to the 18 point and hang on to that. Well, take the 4. And what do we do for a 5? Yeah, I think that's not a bad idea. You're gonna have a great big mess anyway, so get the block in the 3-point, get a stepping stone, a safe landing point, but you're spread out thin. You make the 10 and split with the back. There we go, just what the doctor ordered. Now be very careful about rolling your own double 5s. And another dance. Okay, 4s and 6s and some combinations to get the heck out of Dodge. Don't anchor. You want to keep them split, and I like this in general. Making the butterfly anchor, it's already you've died in your cocoon. You're way too far advanced to, and he has to hit. You're way too far advanced to want some back anchor out there. You're trying to scramble into the outfield. In with a 2, in with a 3. Well, you look at no banana splits here, not when the anchor's in your face. I think I'd charge all the way up to the 21 point and do this 2 and 4 plication all over the place. So if he comes in with a 3 and then keeps going, it's 2s and 4s to hit in the outfield and 2s and 4s to hit in the infield, and it's pressure on that outfield block. I mean, he's got a 4-point board against a 2-point board, and there's a 5-1 which does absolutely nothing. You probably have to, just do that. Now, 5s and 7s hit should he choose to. Box tuples. Where does that land? 1, 2, 3, and bring him around the corner to the 10 point. I don't know about that. I think I'd come to the 10 point, but not a bad idea. Get them all going. Awful lot of hits here. Now what, Master Tansy? That's mighty sexy hit. Maybe you're the one that doesn't want to get gammon. Maybe sit tight and just rely on your both 5 points and keep this guy hemmed in. That's a very, very good shot.
Pretty.
Aces and 8s. He'll hit this if he can and worry about the blot in his home board later. Aces and 8s. Oh, ace and cover. Great shot by Jerry. This may comes close to making Jerry the favorite. He's got not complete control of the outfield. That's a nice number. It gets him as close to getting out as he can and doesn't make a mess on the other side of the board. 5-4. Oh my. Yeah, maybe right just to poke him from there. Yeah, I think that's a good play. We need a 3. 3. Let's see it. Double 1s, 2-1, any 3. 3-4. That's it. Yeah. Get out of Dodge. Don't monkey around down there. Don't bring checkers further forward. You're already a bit squeezed. Just try to get out. You can't cover it. Playing 8 to 4 is doing you more harm than good. So get out of Dodge. It's a simple. Oh, I don't like this. I'm not sure what he's thinking. I don't like it. He's coming too close. He's
Greedy for gammon.
Doesn't even necessarily do any better for the gammon. It just he should have come out.
Now he's hung.
And now run big. 11 will cure things.
4-3.
I think he's supposed to just run into the jaws and leave him 4s and 3s and whatever that long 4s and 3s and 6-4. So it's just 4s and 3s. There's no combination number. And that's doesn't look like a 4 or a 3. Now we gotta roll bigger than a 4. Anything bigger than it's not bigger than a 4. He's sort of forced to do this, and he can still, if he gets hit, he can still scramble, but it's not going to be good because Jerry's checkers are all going to be in good positions. But he missed. He missed. Yeah, I think you do that. If you could do something good with your 8 point, the checkers on your 8, you should. But I think you gotta. Maybe this guy doesn't get home. He did, and now it's just. Well, he's not getting gammoned. 5-4. Yeah, is there any fluke? I don't think there's any fluke gammons, and this locks in a win if he's lucky to get. Watch out for your 5s and 1s and 3s. That's not a 5 or 1 or a 3. It's a very good roll.
Perfect roll.
Now there's nothing really bad other than double 3s. Double 3s is a bit of a mess. Costs him his 6 point. But this is as long as it's not double 3s. Yeah. I was watching an opponent of mine who was a very, very good player 60 years ago, 50 years ago, 50 some years ago. And he looked at it, he put it, and he said, well, maybe instead of rolling something bad, maybe I'll roll something good. And then he proceeded to roll something like double 4s, and that was the end of that. 3-2 he can handle. Gammon is safe, so we're looking. 1s and 3s for Corey, or what we're looking for. He's got his reception committee just about completely ready. Beware 1s and 3s. There's a 1. It's a 6-1. There's 11 numbers, any 2. There's no extra combinations. If he misses it, there's a handful of repeats. But, look at that. He's got the double 1s blocked. Yeah, Bill, he's just going for either racing vig or don't get gammon vig. Double 2s is stuck. 6-2 you can handle. Perfectly good number. Now, he may be forced to run. Yeah. Now 6-1 and 5-1. There's still 4 numbers which leave game-winning shots. Nope. Winning this race is nearly impossible. Getting gammoned is likewise very, very difficult. So it looks like it's going to be 2 away, 2 away. And I can give Jerry a hint that Corey will double essentially on the opening roll. He did with me. Which is the right thing to do at 2 away, 2 away. All right, it may well be that 4 double 6s in a row is enough to win this. Yeah, it'd be nice to have gotten a checker off. Now we got to get 15 checkers off in 4 rolls. Let's go to it. How many off is that? 1.
The strong roll.
Yes. All right. It may be that Jerry can work some magic and not double in the opening roll and work some kind of trick. It'll be fun to see him try it. Always just confused. I get more confused than my opponent, so I just double on the opening roll.
Would he double here? Yes.
Yeah, good boy. Don't get in any trouble. Just double. This is what happened in my match with Corey, and I got ahead. He got ahead. Then I missed a shot, and he didn't. And then I missed another shot. And next thing I know, I'd lost. And okay, well, build our board and don't worry too much about what's going on. Some awkward 6s. 4-3 makes a nice point. 6-2 makes a nice point. Still some awkward 6s, 6-1 in particular. 3-2 makes either one of 2 nice points. That keeps all the points are doing something. The 8 point has some value here. 5-3. yeah, I guess there's no reason to leave a voluntary shot. Corey's gonna, now, well, okay.
Nice.
Yeah, the problem is he can't wait much longer in the back before he's gonna have to crunch first or get prime. Kinda need a 4 and out.
Gotta come up. Nope, make a point.
Yeah, it's not ridiculous to come up also. This is a little bit tricky. 6-3, boom,
that's
8, we're
the
down
end.
to an ace-6 now.
Not much left.
Ace-6. Well, I think you have to try to win.
Yeah, come on.
Well,
no, that's a losing play.
I'm not sure that's
a
gonna
losing
work.
play.
And now his play is to
shot.
try to.
He's trapped now.
And Jerry's looking at. I don't think he wants to slot, so spread these out and hope for something good next turn that's not nice and clean. This is just a mess. Okay, this is. I mean, the way to win, rather than making the ace point, was to reach a position like this where you haven't made your ace point yet, and then, frozen, and then hit Jerry when he leaves, and then counter prime him. It's a little bit of a long shot, but that's the play, would be to counter prime him. And here he can't. It's going to be very hard to win this game by racing past that blockade, which is now a prime. Now your best way to win is to actually get hit, stay on the bar forever, and try to win from the ace point. This is going to be a crunched ace point game.
There's no timing.
He hit that. I'm not 100% sure that hitting that was a good idea. He hit it without giving it much thought, so maybe he knows something. Maybe the losing to the crunched ace point game is a bigger danger than losing to a not as crunched. This almost has to crunch. He'd have to stay on the bar forever. And a crunched ace point game with 3 checkers back is a way tougher proposition than a crunched ace point game with 2 checkers back.
He's got to stay out.
Yeah, he's doing his part. We're getting to the point that the ace point game isn't going to be crunched. Well, you can spread them all out and keep playing for the crunch. Like take a 3 off and play 4-2, or you can say, okay, I'm giving up on the crunch and just try to clean up the position. Possibly even to the extent of, I can't believe it's really right at this point to strip both outer points. Might be
Stay
right.
flexible.
It might be right to. It might be right to play the 3 off the 6 point and then 4-2, so there you give a single shot with 6-5 instead of a double shot, and you can play 5-4. I'm predicting that's the play. Yeah, I like
You're
this.
making this interesting.
I like that play. No double shot, and you start clearing the back point. All right, come on in with an ace-6. Ooh, ace-5 worst.
Awful.
Worst possible. This is really bad. Okay, no 5 or no 6-5. Any other 5 you can play. This is good. Okay, get
Yes,
out. Leap
working
that
out.
prime. 5 or a 6. It's a big. Oh, look, that's okay. That's okay. Fills in his 3 points. Got a 5-point board. Can still close his board. 6-5 here would leave a shot. No double aces. I think. Don't worry about priming him. Just try to get home safely. Leap that thing. 4, 5, or 6. Out. We're on fumes. We're on fumes. There's no shot next turn. And then we're going to be in danger of either having to give up our ace point or crunching. It's way too fast. Got to get a shot quickly, or bad things are happening. Might just take a checker off. There's no number that leaves a shot, and Corey's getting that crunchy peanut butter going.
That's awful. I
All
like
right.
your metaphors. They're very, very
Yeah,
basic.
that's a
very basic. Huh?
That's
you regress
Ray,
your childhood.
A Ray
You're
Fogelman
going-
thing. How do you like your peanut butter? Crunchy. All right, well, we can handle one small number. All right, run around. This is still winnable, particularly on a 6-3, 5-3, 4-3. It's still winnable because he doesn't have that many checkers off. A big set leaves a blot, but ooh. All right, now not too big. We want to hold on to as many of our points as we can. I think all the way to the ace. Leave a chance to rebuild. Now, anything but a 2 or doubles. That's a 2.
Safe as milk.
And now we're toast. This is the only chance.
Remote.
Now we need definitely a 2. You can't even wait for the coup classique because you're going to be forced out of there. Is that a live? A live 2-1? If it's a live 2-1, it's a
live
shot.
2-1.
Well, what are our choices? We can point on them and leave 11 numbers. We can just bear that off without hitting and leave 11 numbers and get a checker off.
I think that's the play.
And he can't. He's got to either break his board or be forced to run. We'll roll a 2. He can still win. That's no good.
That's it.
All right, that was very exciting. Thank everybody for watching.
Thank you.
I think we're done for the evening.
We are.
So it's Kent Goulding signing off. Lots of action resumes
Tomorrow.
noonish, or is it earlier than that?
No. Did you want to get it? Noonish is about right.
Noonish tomorrow. Good night, everyone. Thanks for watching. Make sure you smashed all the likes and subscribes and all the other things that are out there.
Thanks, Ken.
Thank you.